Dracula flow.
There goes my hero.
I think you get the lyrics of Dracula flow. You can.
Oh shit.
I'm on 12 Vidicans smoking on Scooby-Doo dick. I'm in Gucci eating Scooby-Doo.
Oh my god, I just got like the most horrifying DM from anybody.
Excuse me? Stop mentioning Gucci Burger. That would be my skill. Sorry, go on.
Someone DM'd me, I'm so sorry you and other people are going to experience history in the probable worst way possible, including how healthcare is going to be handled across the board. That is all.
Is this from your parents?
No, it's just in my, like, requests. That's awesome. Thanks.
Yeah, but hear me
Thanks.
out. Future's always going to be
Gucci.
scary, chat. But you know what they didn't have in, like, the 80s? Gucci Burger.
What? Gucci Burger.
We smoking shit in a glass pipe, blowing the Lord's bubbles. I'm sick in the head. I'm on them county Tic Tacs. I'm on them Nashville. Call that pussy the Matrix, because I'm in this bitch and I can't get out.
Whoa.
I'm in Gucci
True?
eating Gucci Burger.
I'm in the Gucci eating it like a Gucci burger.
Damn! Now that was heat. That was actually heat.
Like, I'm on that Garfield pack smoking that lasagna.
Ooh.
Before she yell at my John.
No! I'm moving like French Montana. Huh? Anyway.
Huh?
Welcome to the Cream Kingdom, bitch. Open up. Yo,
Whoa,
Dracula
whoa,
Pro
whoa,
has got
whoa.
some. My shooter a crackhead. He looked like Woody Harrelson.
That's funny as
My
fuck.
shooter a crackhead. He looked like Woody Harrelson. Gucci Burger would have won the election. Fuck! We should have put Gucci up for election.
Why didn't anyone vote third party? God damn
I feel
it.
like Gucci Burger in 2006. I feel like Gucci Mane.
I feel like Gucci Mane, the way I be eating that burger.
In the beam convertible Gucci Burger. Ooh.
Whoa. Wait. Wait.
Wait.
Hear me out.
What?
We in the beam. With our coochies out.
Ooh. What we doing?
All the Gucci burgers in Gucci. Eating the other burgers with Gucci on.
Gucci. Anyway, dude,
Gucci.
we've lost our fucking heads. Oh my god. I know that we lost our minds like 10. We literally spent so long getting back to like a normal state. How did we get back into Gucci Burger Flow?
Wait, we should start a podcast.
Yeah, there'd be 4 hours of this.
No. We'd cut it down to like an hour and a half, and it's all just Gucci burger.
I'm on that daddy long leg with shit running. Whoa. Do you ever have shit running down your leg?
Low key.
How do you make shitting yourself sexy? That's what I need to know.
I don't know. Like, I guess I like played off. Like, I'd be like, oh
whoopsie.
no.
Oh my god.
You know, like I'd be like, oopsies, let me go clean myself up, and then I walk out and just full tits out, like fucking like just everything out, just bare. And you're like, wait, what happened to the shit? It's like, don't worry about it.
It was a distraction. It was a decoy. Oh my god.
Decoy diarrhea, dude.
Dude,
that's a method. That's the method.
That's like a genius move when you're trying to get out of it.
Why is no one talking about this?
Just pretend.
You're making him giddy, Flory. I know.
Pretend to shit yourself.
He wants me so bad.
Dog, pretending to shit yourself to leave the room.
Like, okay, Bill, imagine we meet for the first time. I just pretend to shit myself, and it's like, whoa, she's actually really hot. Whoa, she's hotter in person. Oops, she just shit herself.
Nah, that is not hot.
No, that'd be
No,
awesome.
sorry, no, that is really hot. That is really hot. But the
Thank
way
you.
that you described it,
Dude, if you like, if I met you and like, okay, we hug and you like shit yourself, I'm like, whoa, half chub, like, holy
half
shit.
chub immediately.
Half chub started. The moment it dropped on the floor, splat. Like I was like fucking.
Oh my god, my stomach hurts. Oh.
Oh, oh my god, he's about to shit himself. He's about to shit himself.
Bro, the first way you described it was like you were a secret agent, like trying to pull something up. I don't, like, let me flip this. Like, imagine I'm at a dinner, yeah, and I'm trying to get away from the table. So I pretend to shit myself. I'm like, oops, and then I leave the table. I go to the next room. I start getting butt naked. This is where I got so confused. You were starting on about getting butt naked. You were like, yo, what happened to the shit? Don't worry about it.
I cleaned up. I said, let me go clean up real quick. I just walk out butt ass naked.
I thought you were doing like a fake shit yourself to try and get away.
No. I commit to the bit. I would do it.
Oh my god. Well, thank God. Thank God.
You know, when you're alone at a party and you smell her shit herself from across the room. I think, that's romantic.
You know when you shit yourself?
Uh-huh.
Let's stop it there. Nah.
Wait, can I be honest with you?
I don't know if you can, but go on. Please.
Oh, no, I just wanted to ask you if I could be honest.
No, of course. Always.
I had nothing to say.
Oh.
I just had nothing to say. I just wanted to ask if that was okay.
Man, come get me. I'm scared.
Are you fine? Because I could smell your shit from a mile away. Dude, that's Riz.
Now put me in stitches.
You're so silly. Oh, that's me shitting myself. Like, that'd be so funny. Before you still at your desk. Yes, I'm still awake, bro. Like, I had caffeine like 2 hours ago. It's actually bad.
Guys, I need dating advice. Is shitting yourself on the butt. You gotta be... Listen, only if you can play it off. You need to master the skill of shitting yourself, getting the full body wash, and walking out butt naked.
No, so this is what you do.
This is step
I'm
to step,
assuming,
step to
like,
step.
if you have a purse or, like, a fanny pack, you put in those wipes. You put in those wipes, you know? You put in those wipes, clean yourself off with the wipes. You know? And maybe some hand sanitizer to, like, sanitize yourself. And then you'll be okay. You know? Shit yourself, but, like, really confident. No, exactly. Like, if you're really confident about it, like, you can get away with anything. It's the confidence of you playing it off. And should I keep a little shit as perfume? Is that the play? No, I don't think so. No, because I carry butt wipes everywhere, low key. See, but like you're literally like stacked up, like you know what you're doing. Are you sure about that? No, I'm 100% sure. Like, how do you think I pulled Bill? Like, you guys don't know it, but like he does have smell-o-vision, and I did shit myself on the Raid to Romance. So
I'm in Gucci eating Gucci burger.
he did not hear anything I just said.
What have you said?
You shit yourself, and they say, "Did you shit your pants?" I said, "Yeah," and keep talking.
Chat, are you okay? Has she been scaring you? What has she said?
No. Okay, I told them how you got like some new technology.
They're saying,
like,
"Mom,
smell-o-vision.
please," in all
No,
caps.
I was talking about how you got smell-o-vision for the Raid to Romance, and I did shit myself, and like obviously you kept me, so.
I'm glad. I can't believe that you'd reveal our secret like that, though.
I don't know. Like, I just wanted to be honest since they're asking about it. Mom scares me. Well, you better deal with it. I'm gonna be around here way more since I married your dad.
Yeah, you're
okay?
like the evil stepmom now.
I am that. Who is the original?
Nobody. You're the original, I swear, babe. This is yeah, but I'm happy that chat now knows how to
I'm chilling awesome.
pick up a girlfriend for themselves or just a
Yeah,
partner.
so guys, tag us like when you post like your 1 year anniversary, can you tag us and be like, they taught me the way?
Also, bonus points if you post the skid mark. Bill, where is Flory from? Yeehaw, Texas or Michigan.
Originally Michigan. I live in Austin now.
Midwest, but now a cowboy.
Now a cowboy. Save a horse, ride a cowboy.
Damn, is that the saying out there?
Yeah.
Save a horse. Is that meant to be like if you save their horse, you can ride them?
No, it's just like instead of riding a horse, you ride a man.
Because everybody in Texas is fucking horses. What's going on?
No. Yeah.
Lupus.
The two on WikiHow.
I'm getting married.
I'm getting married, and you guys.
Whoa.
No.
Bro, come on. With Pervert duo, you have to invite us.
Shut the fuck up. If someone makes like anything referencing us and being like perv duo, I will do something drastic.
They'll become even more of a perv. Chat, what's like the ultimate? Oh yeah, can you do an edit of me and Flory?
But it's just us talking about Gucci Burger.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can you do an edit of us to Gucci Burger? And do that thing at the start.
God, yeah, do us to the song.
Where
yeah,
like they tag our like where you do the duo name, like where it pops up, and then put Pervert duo. It's definitely getting taken down.
Nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh. They can't stop Pervert duo. Chat.
Wait, can we get Pervert duo trending? Actually, yes.
20 gifted and Pervert duo will do a world tour.
World tour.
Bringing the perv to you. I'm getting married to my boyfriend and we're going to be husband and husband and you guys are not invited. Okay, well I'm gonna get married and Flory will be husband.
Yeah, and I'll be the wife and I'll shit myself. I'll make that dress brown. You don't even know me.
My wife gonna shit all in her dress. I bet you your husband won't. Conservative.
Your husband won't shit his britches. I know he won't.
He won't shit his britches.
Dying for Pervert duo to come to my city. Dude, we'll do more than just come. Like,
bro.
Sorry.
We're doing a tour. We're gonna shit ourselves and come in every city. I'm in Gucci.
Shit,
coming,
squirting, creaming. You know, like just everything.
This shit
Eating
gonna
Gucci
stank.
burgers.
We're gonna stank our way around the world. You know, yo,
Stank.
bro, people are actually gonna start hating us.
Oh my God.
They're gonna like our duo name is gonna be "Shut the fuck up, duo" because they're gonna want us to stop.
They're trying to stop greatness. They're trying to stop greatness.
We're just speaking from the heart, chap. We're like your subconscious. We're like if you gave your.
Flory's a freak. No, guys, I speak the truth and only but the truth.
How are you only just now figuring out Flory's a freak? Queefing, I'm gonna
guys,
get back.
why do you think our name is fucking Perv Duo? The fuck? The fuck?
Flory's literally said earlier that they were the original. They were one of the original Pervert users too. You said that you're a big, long-time fan of the word pervert.
I call everyone a perv. It's funny. Like, oh my god, I had this guy come into my job one time, and he was like, "Can I borrow a pen?" And I was like, "Yeah."
You pervert.
And then, like, he left, and I was like, "God damn, that guy was a perv." And my boss, like, started laughing. And the guy came back and gave the pen back, and was like, "Thank you so much." And I was like, ugh.
Mom and Dad aren't invited to my wedding, chat. Mom and Dad will fucking
What
disown
did we
you.
do? We literally raised you right. Like, I don't know why you're so ungrateful. Like, we give you such a wonderful life, and you're just taking it for fucking
We
granted.
feed you Gucci burgers. We teach you about shitting yourself. You know, one day you're gonna wake up and realize what great people we are.
Exactly. Like, do you know how much a Gucci burger costs?
Especially when it's in the bean convertible. I bet you don't even know about.
Like,
I bet they don't.
Do you even know how? Do you even know what a convertible is?
Do you know how crazy and rare it is when they give you Gucci in the beam convertible with the Gucci party?
Good one, babe. Good one.
I hate you. Mom and Dad are the best. Okay.
Trump is banning Gucci Burger.
No!
Save me, Bill. Save me. Get me
No!
out of here, baby. You have to save me.
The wedding's being pulled
anymore.
forward. What did I just? What the fuck was that voice? You pervert, bro. That was pervert sound effect. Bro just fucking finished into the microphone. Okay, the sun is written.
I was just thinking about you. Sorry.
Mom, what the fuck? Yo, chat, have we got any Australians changing combo? Any Aussies awake at this time?
Aussie. Sorry.
Oi, oi.
I don't think Australians are real.
You know, I got Australian family.
Not family, but like I have friends there, but I don't believe that they're real.
I said I have Australian family.
Oh.
God, making it all about your Gucci burger. Yeah, hey, Australians, what do you think about this? Pervert.
What do you guys think? Yeah, nah, we're not real. We get paid. Or when I get you, what does that mean?
Whoa.
What does that mean?
Sorry, when I get you.
I'm scared.
No threats, please. It's too early. However,
God.
Can somebody gift 100 and I will fly to deliver a Gucci burger to Florida?
Oh my god.
Hand deliver the Gucci burger.
Any perverts in chat? Type 1.
My uncle what?
My uncle lives there. Wait, what?
I'm gonna get you, bro.
What does that mean? What? Daddy. No. Don't do that. You're scaring me. What do you guys think of Trump getting president? True.
Oh my god.
Corey is Gucci Burger-tastic. That's true.
Bro, the chat has been fucking brainwashed. Flory is Gucci Burger-tastic.
Corey, I'm real in Australian and I'm gonna get you. No, you're not.
Chat,
What does that
chill,
mean?
chat.
Like, why are they gonna kill me? Guys, what's
Yo,
all the hate
everybody
about?
please stop. I can't stop laughing. This is bad.
No, like I don't get what the hate's about.
Oh my god, thank you for the gift, dude.
Oh my god.
Thank
Tier 1. Casey Boo. You better say thank you.
I did. Oh, no, Casey Boo
No,
better say
not
thank
you.
you.
No. For Casey. Flory is not Gucci Burger-tastic. Hey, Finnig AR. What do you mean? You know what? I think I'm the one that put Bill onto Gucci Burger, and no one's talking about it.
It's true. I saw that Gucci burger TikTok. I was like, oh my god. In the Beam convertible, dog. Sorry, man.
Flory is
Trump
the
got...
Gucci Burger.
Sorry, man.
God.
Trump got
Yeah.
reelected. No more 50 bombs. No, you're fine, dog.
No. Flory, I'm a shit on your walls. Watch yourself. Dude, what is this threat?
Screen Soda, chill. Screen Soda's an avid
Can we
chatter.
put Screen Soda in a timeout for like a minute? Just so they can think about it.
Screen Soda
Just
said
like a
they were going
minute.
to
Just
come
like a
take
little
a
minute.
picture of your house and leave.
Oh my god, someone said, what do you love the most about Flory?
God, you know what? There's so much. Why don't you go first? What do you love about me?
I just love that, like, you eat coochie in the Beam convertible. And I also love, like, your style. You know, you wear Gucci and, like, and then when you're in your Gucci, you like, eat Gucci burgers. So, like, I really...
Chat, take
really like
notes.
that about
You can
Yeah.
hear their feet kicking.
I know, like, I'm blushing right now. I don't know if you can tell.
I don't want to point out the obvious, but when you absolutely stink of shit and you have like like absolutely destroyed your trousers from shitting yourself, I think that's when I'm head over heels.
Oh my god. I'm crying real tears. I'm not laughing.
Milky, do the
I'm crying right now.
Gucci
I'm
burger
crying right now.
chomp.
That was the most beautiful thing you've ever told me. No, but like low key? Low key?
Low key, I'd shit myself for you. No one else paid.
Aww. Shit duo.
No.
Wait, okay, when we
Scat
move
duo,
in
bro.
with each other, can we get like dual toilets, like where they're like next to each other so we can hold each other's hands while we poop?
Absolutely.
Oh my
But
God.
when you come to live with me, just know it's. You said that you can cook in it.
Yeah, in it. Sorry.
That was too far. Really? Really? After everything we just went through, now you're gonna start.
No, I'll learn how to make the full English breakfast. Like I'll even make the beans. Like
I need that as well as a Gucci burger.
Okay. Cat duo real.
It said unreal. It said unreal.
Unreal. Oh my god.
This
Oh, my microphone, my boom arm is like covering. Can Flory do the Gucci burger chomp for the edit?
no on camera, you bellend. Yo, chat, 5 gifted and Flory will do Gucci burger chomp. Yo, that was the
Whoa, pterodactyl. How did you know that that was my favorite dinosaur?
I remember. Dad, if you don't get in the flipping time out of corner, I'm gonna what?
Certified crash out, D1 crash out. Ah! Sorry. Sorry. I didn't mean it.
Flory, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I'm sorry. This is the person who said
it's okay.
I'm gonna come take
So
a
this
picture
is
of your house and leave.
you guys have been watching Super Nanny while he's been sleeping, and I just wanted to use one of her methods, which was put you in the timeout corner for a minute so you can think about what you've been doing wrong, and then you can reflect on it, and then you apologize to me, and see. You said I'm sorry, and that means her technique works.
So you've been watching me sleep.
Yeah.
Wow.
So?
Oh my god, she Loki's such a pervert. T. It's Bill. Wait, it's Bill and Flory, the adoptive parents of chat. Patience of chat. Are they the adoptive patients? Yes, chat is our patience. Oh my god.
Wow.
I'm gonna make sausage rolls. Don't have fun without me.
We're gonna have so much fun. You're gonna get so much FOMO. It's actually gonna be insane.
Unless you give 5, then I'll pop my pussy in the beam.
Whoa.
For real.
Whoa.
Billy, time out corner now. I don't get timed out. This is my house. I own the timeout corner.
You don't know me. This is my house.
You kind of
Oh my god,
like
John
Marge.
Pork just got a fucking gift.
John Pork TV. The John Pork.
Oh my god. Would you pick up the phone?
To Johnny?
Yeah. Johnny Pork.
Every time I do, he asks for me for money.
Johnny Bacon as I know him.
Oh, you're on a nickname basis. Didn't you guys date in high school?
He goes, pick up the phone, baby. And I'm like, okay.
Whoa.
I pick up the phone, and then he's like, all up in my ear, and then I hang up.
Whoa. You're telling me that John Pork is calling you baby? John Pork
No,
is ringing?
No, like, I'm just letting you know because, like, that makes me super uncomfortable. Like, I literally just want you to protect me. Like,
I need to
weird.
go.
Like, you should totally beat up John Pork. Like if you love me, you protect me.
This is gonna look so insane to anybody, just anybody, right? Just the fact that we're essentially RPing me pretending to be what? John, I'm gonna get Schlatt in here and tell him to tell you to go and
do not get Schlatt in here. I will kill myself.
Dude, if I get Jay Schlatt in here and I'm like, Schlatt, check out my wife, how are you gonna impress him?
No, I would. Okay, I'd freak out.
Yeah, but you're my wife now. How would you impress him?
I'd be like, did you know that he sleeps like 8 hours a night because he's with me and not you? And then he'd be like, oh, what? You know? I don't know. I don't know how I impress him. Maybe I'd show him like your big fat butt. And be like I helped him grow it.
Bro fell back on the old reliable, the BBL. Throw your dookie out. By the way, can I ask you?
Uh-huh.
I need to know, what time is your work?
I have to be there at 8:30.
No, what time is it now? Shimmy!
6:30.
Thank you, Shimmy.
Shimmy, shimmy,
It's 6:30. Drink.
That should be like the fucking. That should be the fucking like alert when it's that person gifting, like only them, only Shimmy. It's 6:30 a.m. I'm chill, bruh. It's fine.
Chat. They work until like 1 a.m. It's fine.
I work until 1 p.m. It's fine.
Oh wait, you work until 1 p.m.?
Yeah, 8:30 to 1. That's like a 6-hour shift. It's nothing.
Oh.
I get half days on Wednesdays.
Oh.
Yeah, it's nice. But it does suck to have 2 days in a row of like 11-hour. But I did take Monday off for your show, dude. Fell in love
Just for
with.
me?
Yeah, just for you. I lost out on money just for you because I knew I'd make it back in love.
Uh-huh.
Because you're priceless to me.
Oh, did you say I was worth 50k earlier?
Yeah, but like to me, 50k doesn't have to be dollars. It could be 50k like in love and like kisses and like holding
50K in
hands
love.
and like cuddling and like maybe shitting ourselves together. Like I don't know.
Oh my god, I'm blushing. Shitting ourselves.
Thank you for gifting to Greg's, bruh.
No, Greg's is cold. Oh, thanks again, Nico. I love Greg's. I'm actually so. Oh my god! Turn on your camera and do the Gucci burger chomp.
Oh my god.
Do the Gucci burger chomp.
Okay, give me a second. I have to like prepare myself.
I've got. Wait, okay? Do you want me to? Yeah.
Can you like count me down?
Okay. Yeah, I'll do like the sound effects for you too. So it'll go.
Okay.
I'll go down from 3, and then I'll go. I'm in Gucci burger. Yeah. Okay. 3,
Okay.
2, 1. I'm in Gucci burger. And now they're gonna take that and make you into an edit. And
That kind of just sounds like Roblox eating.
You want a second shot, or are you okay with that one?
That was perfect.
Bro, why'd you shit yourself?
I thought you liked it.
But it's like in front of everybody.
No, well, I kind of forgot we were live because it's whenever we're live together, like I just feel like it's me
And like
you,
time
so.
just goes by so fast, and
yeah,
and
why have we been talking for like 9 hours straight?
I'm back. It's because it's because of this Gucci burger in the beam convertible.
Dude, the fucking no one talks about how much caffeine a Gucci burger has. Like,
also,
why the fuck? Like, I'm eating Gucci in the beam convertible. Like,
at fucking 6:30 a.m. Are you serious? When's the last time you seriously caught yourself eating coochie in a beam convertible at 6? Oh my, wait, you have to thank them for the sub because you won't guess who just got a gifted.
oh my god, depressed Bart Simpsons.
So Nico,
She don't want to be saved, don't save her. Like that's a song, and then like Bart is like crying.
oh
you know?
wow, no, that's emotional.
Or like all girls are the same. I admit it. Got me feeling, broke my heart. Oh no, you didn't.
Did anyone tell you you got a voice of an angel? This is
really. Do I? I could be a choir just for you.
You could be one whole choir. Just for me, babe. You could be a choir of people shitting yourself.
Could sing, like, huh?
You could like shit yourself like a choir. Like, I don't know why.
What the hell
does that mean?
What that Mel?
Bottom.
Sorry. Dude, do you know what that Mel is?
No.
Video of a lady like fighting with herself, and she goes, "What that, Mel?" And it's really fucking funny.
Do you like the lizard in the
Right.
corner? Oh shit! WhatsApp got a gifted sub.
Oh my god, WhatsApp.
Do you guys use WhatsApp in the US?
I do to talk to my mom.
Damn. Has mom ever been to the, well, your dad's been to the UK.
Yeah. My mom's been to the UK.
Do you think mom
When
and dad would approve?
when she was in uni, she went to London.
She went to uni in London?
No. She took like a school trip for like a year. She like did abroad.
Wait, that's hard though. That's cold.
Yeah, she was like, when you go to London, you have to go to Piccadilly Circus. I was like, what the hell does
You
that
really
mean?
don't. You really do not. London's
I was
changed
like,
a
I
lot.
don't want to.
It's fine.
I don't want to go to a circus. I'm already a clown.
Maybe just go back to the shit in yourself jokes. I don't know.
Oh my god.
I'm widowy.
Babe, is that the only thing that makes you laugh? Like, come on.
I don't know. Do you want to try out some new material on me?
So like pee or like
Is there another song I could
what kind
sing?
of material?
What's
This
gonna float
Glory
your boat?
character is funny.
This
Dude,
Glory character.
Dude, what the hell?
Guys, it's not a character. She just freaked
This
Bob
just me.
Jenkins.
This is me. This is real. I'm exactly her.
This is me.
Whoa, voice of an angel right here.
Yeah, man. Voice of an angel. Listen. Oh my god. Just for you.
Okay.
Somebody
Oh
gifted
my
a sub
God.
to diarrhea.
My daughter.
Damn, I can see it. She has your eyes.
They're just shit brown.
It's just a.
Just shit brown.
It's like it's your kid, and then it's a pile of shit. I hate this. I don't know how we
Oh
got.
my god. Oh my god.
I
oh my
actually
god.
hate shit jokes as well. This is weird. I like the word like poo.
You love poop.
Nah, bro, I can't. Like the word poo and shit like that. I hate. It makes my skin cruel. I can't handle it. I can't handle it.
I can't handle it.
Damn.
I can't handle it.
When she give me that coochie in the beam convertible, that's when I lose my freak.
You know the song Water by Tyler?
Make me come.
Make me squirt. Make
It's
me
fucking
fart, bruh.
stupid.
Make me shit myself in the room, bruh.
Okay. Now
Da-da-da.
Gucci burger. Now make a Gucci burger. Yo, you can't handle this
Wait,
shit.
I'm trying to think.
Now.
Make me shut the fuck up. Make me eat Gucci burger. And I eat that Gucci in the beam convertible.
Nah, that was actually hard if you would have just said beam converter.
Oh, well.
But you
My fucking bad.
you fucked it.
Make me fart. Make me shit, bruh. Make me get rid of my Gucci burger, bruh.
Bruh. Make me.
Summer.
Yo.
Sorry.
Flory.
I have to listen to the song.
If you need to go get a drink or something, you're all good too. But
Me?
no, I was about to. Yo, Nico's. Oh my god, they gifted us up to Gucci Burger. Nico's. That's literally our kid, Nico's. Gucci Burger.
Oh my god.
No,
Gucci and burger. Gucci and beam. Gucci burger and beam.
I'm gonna step outside for a second, so I can either leave you with the chat or I can leave them with some music. But if it's up to you. Do you want to talk to these freaks?
I can talk to them, I guess.
Okay, I'll be as fast as possible. Thank you.
He's gonna take literally an hour.
Chat,
Mom
if she
scared
says
me.
anything crazy, just tell me when I'm back.
I say something's really nice. You know what? Build chat. Type 1 if you're oh my god, thank you for the 5. Holy shit. Thank you for the 5 gifties. Thank you so much. Does that count as you got 5?
Ah?
You got 5 gifted.
Yo! The stag!
Dude,
Thank you so much
you're
for the fucking
awesome.
5, dog.
I don't know.
Yo,
Yeah.
before I leave, do you want your camera on? Or are you good like this?
Nah, I'm good like this.
Alright, dog. See you in a sec.
Bye. Love you. He didn't say it back. I'm gonna kill myself. It's fine. Like, you know, every couple has their ups and downs. I mean, it's fine. I'm rolling the zoot thinking of you. Hope you have fun. What's hip happening, boo thing? Oh my god, what's the hey? What the hey is What the hey is his happening? We love you. Thanks, guys, for realizing I'm funny, and that the things I do are a joke. You make me uncomfortable. Thumbs down. Hey, man. Guess what? You're stuck with me. We're gonna change the world. Yeah, I am. You guys should follow me on Twitch. You guys should follow me on Twitch and be in my lives. Be awesome. Oh my god, I say hey man. I have to go buy Talktua. Floyd, could I recruit you for a Lethal Company stream one day? Perhaps, Shalyn. I'm so confused. Or they didn't. No, we're married. We're married. It's different. Hearts for Flory. Oh, thank you, stars. Triple threes. I knew a dog named Flory and it died. Oh, I'm disowning myself and going to live with Uncle Schlatt. Hey, man. That's up to you, but I hope you know that Schlatt won't feed you Gucci burgers. You guys should follow Flory on Blue Sky for real, for real. Oh my god, true. Blue Sky's awesome. I love my Blue Sky. I just post Leon Kennedy edits. Make me squirt. Make me fart, bruh. Why is it cold outside? Holy shit. Mom, it's my birthday. Happy birthday. What do you eat in your Gucci burger? Okay, low-key, I put cheese in there. It's not a bread bun. It's a lettuce bun. But it's patty cheese, Big Mac sauce, pickle, onion, more lettuce, and bacon. Northern Hemisphere isn't real. It's literally so cold. Lettuce bun. Hey, man, I have celiac, and I can't have bread. So, how's that? How about them apples? Eggs, bacon, grits, sausage. I'm a Gucci burger, and I still get sausage. I'm a Gucci in the bean, and I get sausage. I'm no longer dedicating this role to you, bro. I don't want your apples. Why? They're good. They're Honeycrisp. I bet you don't even know what that is. Nah, I'm joking. If you guys have Honeycrisp apples near you, you have to eat them because they're really good. And it's apple season right now. Well, you're gonna get them. What the hell? Honeycrisp are those sweet ones? Yeah, they're really good. I have a Halloween apple on my desk. Like, is it like a jack-o'-lantern? I've never heard of them. They're really soft. They're really sweet. Mom, my water softener broke. How does that work? What's a water softener? Is that the one you put salt in it? God, he's turning me British. He's rubbing off on me. Fuck. We're like perfect. Make me burger. Make me goo. Gucci burger. Make me go in the beam with my Gucci. I can get my cool by the night I'm wildin'. Excuse me? Drinking uranium rocks. I don't think that's allowed. Telling me that you really need to. For you're the most talented singer I've ever witnessed. Guys, some are saying that I could be the next chaperone. Like, some are saying this. I've heard. Streets are saying. Wait, does America have pink lady apples? Yeah, we do. But the Honeycrisp ones are the best. They're just expensive because they literally taste so sweet. They're like genetically altered to be more sweet. Wait, is Gucci Burger the next song in the summer? I think so. Calling your teacher and telling them you're skipping. GUCCIBURGER. Na 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 na. Tell us about the first time you had a Gucci burger. So the first time I had one, I went through the drive-thru and I was like, "Hey, what's your new special?" And they said the Gucci burger, and I was like, "Oh shit." And I was like, "Wait, this is kind of awesome." And so then I literally went to go pick it up from the like window, you know, where like you get your food. And they were like, "Hey, this one's really special. Like we made it for you." And Bill was the one that handed it to me. Why don't you come over? Red wine soup. First Gucci burger bite just hit different. No, it do. To me. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I love chaperone. Anyone know how long Bill wants to go for? Hey, so you're like, are you like mad at me or something? My type. Isn't it literally like noon for him? Baby, I will, 'cause I really want to. What's Bill even doing? I wasn't listening to him, I'll be real. He literally was just like, I'm leaving. So he left us, he abandoned the house, took the kids. Well, no, actually, I have the kids. Don't you come over, red wine soup. Hope it doesn't end today. Guys, you guys just have to gift and shit. You want him to keep going. Think he's dedicated his role to you? God. You got too flustered. He went to go cool down, I bet. Back in my house, I got a California king. Don't worry, we're cool. I got a wand and a rabbit. I'm broke. What do you want from me? Baby, why don't you come over? So poor in government housing, bro. Bro. Okay. Also, Bill's also in a shed right now. Tori, do you get me anything for birthday tomorrow? No. What have I missed? So I'm Bill's wife, and he's left us, and I'm your new mom now. I'm sorry. I had to be this way. Bill's gone. He left us. He just left me his stream key. Actually, I don't have a stream key. That's a lie. Could be the one on your new addiction. But I want non-fiction. Take this city. Was it a divorce? No, he just wanted to leave. I can't stop looking at that lizard dancing, bro. Whoa, dude! It sounds like whenever he walks in, it sounds like he just dropped from like the heavens. Look at, I only know that the lyrics to "Hot to Go" from Fortnite Festival. That's so funny. I like talking to you, Flora. Your Gucci stories have made my day.
Yo.
Hi, Bill. HOTTOGO, you can take me hard to go. HOTTOGO, you can take me hard to go. Dad, help us?
What did you do?
Nothing. I'm just talking to him. I wasn't even trying to be funny.
It's fine. I think that they saying it to say it. Bow, 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 bow. I ain't got a drink.
You're so goated.
No, you're so goated.
Oh my god, stop. Quit.
Wait, I got a half chip. God, it's greedy, but I might get another fucking drink. I need to empty this bin.
HOTTOGO, you can take me home.
Bill, why is the timer so low? What happened? The timer's just not been going up. It's fine. It went up a little bit. We got down to half an hour, Aiden. It's because we hit the scary hours of the night.
God.
I'm putting you in the timeout corner.
Me?
No, not you.
Oh, I was like, say less. We should meet up in person and eat Gucci burgers together. You can take me hard to go. She was dissing you hard? No, I wasn't.
Well, what the fuck?
What is the most perfect thing? It's the most perfect thing I've ever rolled. Dude, when you dedicate your blunts to me, they just come out awesome.
Me?
In general.
Oh.
But like also you, like when you're like, this one's for Flory.
I remember to do that. Bill, Flora was actually practicing her wedding vows while you were gone.
I was.
Oh shit! What are wedding vows? What are you meant to do?
You're supposed to tell them like why you love them and like your promises to them, like because you're staying together forever.
Mad, but you can't even wear a ring.
Yeah, but like it's the thought that counts.
Do you think that you? Oh my god, Aiden! What the
Whoa,
fuck?
Aiden.
Aiden, thank you so much for the fucking 5. Do you think that you'll actually get a tattoo if you get married?
Well, I don't know if I'm gonna stay at this job forever, but
yeah. Aiden, thank you so much for the 5.
Probably.
But if you went into like hardcore mechanics and you had to work with big machines that could chop your fingers off.
Okay,
so
then yeah, I would. Cause I think my partner deserves respect in that way.
I hear that.
You know, heard. Get streaming, Flory. Screen soda, you don't even know me. I was streaming earlier.
They were. I don't want this to end. Aiden? Oh my god. Well, if we make it to 8 PM today, we're meant to be playing Mario Party with fucking Sykkuno and that.
Sykkuno,
FitMC, Pilly, and Gucci Burger.
And Gucci Burger.
AKA Tobini. Get that forever ring? You what?
I don't know what that means.
I don't know what it means either. I don't know if it's like a euphemism or an actual ring.
Huh. Kind of a lot of hours. Guys, it's a group effort.
Yo, Aiden, I'm not. Yeah, Aiden, don't worry, I'm not.
No, you don't have to. It's not just you, silly. Can we get Gucci Burger on call right now? Holy shit.
Gucci Burger's hard to get hold of. I can't lie to you, chat. When's the last time that you spoke to Gucci Burger, honestly?
I'm not gonna lie, probably since like August.
It's been a fucking while, right?
Like, I don't know. I think it was literally August when I talked to Gucci Burger.
How long ago was August?
3 months ago.
Damn.
Been a while.
Damn. The Gucci Burger can't like that.
I know. Like, when's the last time like Gucci Burger talked to you? Because I'm gonna get mad.
No, I'd say he's not talked to me like even longer.
What? Dude.
I mean, shit, if Gucci Burger don't reach out to me, I don't reach out to Gucci Burger, you know?
That's true. I'm like that. If you're not like put some like phone goes both ways, bro.
For real, Gucci Burger.
We're all Gucci Burger.
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 Who
is Gucci Burger? I'm so lost. So like,
where do we begin? So when me and Flori got married, we just, instead of having a best man or a bridesmaid, we just had one person named Gucci Burger.
Yeah, it's true.
And I think that says enough. I'm not gonna
like,
lie.
That just shows how important Gucci Burger is to us.
Gucci, yeah.
Sorry. Sorry. I didn't mean it.
Okay, Crody.
Okay, Crody. Is he dumb?
Is he dumb? Gucci Burger was the only
Taking
person
wifey
there.
out to cheesecake.
Would you be impressed if the husband took you out to Cheesecake Factory?
No.
Okay.
Checking that off
yeah.
list.
How about Nando's?
Not doing that one.
Nando's though.
Dear Diary.
Big Batty.
Big Batty Gyal.
You worship Gucci Burger.
Big Bumble. Sorry.
No. Flori, make sure you sign that prenup. Oh shit.
Wait.
We gotta get a prenup.
What? No, guys.
Oh my god.
No.
They're making sure that you sign it too. They're saying that you should
That's actually fucked.
Wait, are you saying that you shouldn't get the prenup?
Like, I don't know. Prenups can save you, but they can't at the same time.
Well, yeah, what are they stopping you from getting saved on?
I guess, like, I could put, like, a rule in there. It's like, if we end in divorce because of, like, because you had a Gucci Burger without my permission, like, I get all of your assets.
Okay, so you're saying because I had a Gucci Burger without your permission, you deserve my assets?
Yes.
Okay, but the prenup would stop you from getting my Gucci Burger assets.
No. Like, I'm saying, like the prenup would be like, I'm not allowed to get them unless you ate one without my permission. Then I get all your assets.
Oh, so like it can almost be like double or nothing.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
It's like gambling, but with love.
So you just have to be a good...
It's a gambo. Sorry.
Where the fuck did that come from?
It's a little gambo. Sorry.
It's a little gamble. You've actually...
all his assets, even his BBL. Yeah, even his BBL.
We've got a fucking alter ego for Flori now. British Flori.
Flori. That's just funny how you say my name.
Am I pronouncing it wrong?
Say my name, say my name.
How am I meant to pronounce it?
Around you. What?
How am I meant to pronounce your name?
I mean, you're like, I don't think you could say it right, but like.
Excuse me? I can say it perfectly fine. How am I meant to say it?
Like, no one calls me it.
Oh,
Yeah. I just Flory.
Flory.
Yeah.
Is that
You
not
kind of say it with an A.
I do not say it with an A. Flory.
Kind. Okay, there you go.
Where's the A?
You were kind of saying it like an A.
Flory.
There you go.
You're like the floor. Re.
Whoa.
Was that too far?
You gonna step on me?
Never said that. Never actually ever said that. I might win a Fortnite game for you. I'll screen share
Really?
it to you.
Oh my god.
Why can't no get on Fortnite, you loser.
Me?
Yeah, man, you're at your PC.
Okay.
This is our
I'm
time.
on my PC. That's true. Why don't you come over?
You're gonna have nightmares when you come home from your shift today.
I know I am.
You're gonna have nightmares of Gucci Burger and Victory Royales.
Vic Roy.
I want a chicken dinner.
Dude.
I want to be a winner chicken dinner.
Winner.
Winner.
Now I want a burger. This is fucked up.
Oh my god, it's 12 o'clock. Oh my god, it's 1 in the afternoon. I could actually get a burger. Like a really nice burger.
Yeah.
Do you know we have really close to the office? There's like a chicken place that is like they do chicken tenders and ranch.
Ooh. That sounds yum.
Oh my god.
You know what I want?
Talk to me.
Wingstop.
This is gonna be so crazy. Never been Wingstop. I know, and that's meant to be like.
Babe, we have to go.
I know it's meant to be like a stoner's fucking pillar.
No, it's literally. Oh my god! When me and my roommates, we have a little session. We all order Wingstop.
Oh, I need to try it.
I think you would like it.
I love a lot of food. There's not much food that I'm not that into. I haven't really tried most seafood. The smell does me.
So like, what seafood do you like?
I can't really do much. I can do fish fingers, or like, I can do.
Fish
I can
don't
do.
have fingers.
No, do you not have fish fingers? What do you guys call them?
No, we do have fish sticks.
Fish sticks. That makes sense. I'm trying to think about what the other one is. I like all the food that you can't eat. I like deep fried cod from the fucking chip shop.
Okay.
Shit like that. But I've never just tried what I want to try so bad? Lobster. I've never had it. Is it good?
Lobster's pretty yum.
See, that's what I seem to be getting the idea of. Like everybody seems to say it's yum, so I want to try it.
No, it's pretty good. Like if you get the right, there's like sometimes they have like garlic butter you can dip it in. It's yummy.
Oh my god! Do you know what we should have done?
What?
We no, we couldn't. No, sorry. We should have done if it was still around. I don't know what is it. Red Lobster? It's closed now, isn't it?
No. They're like under new management. Like they have a new CEO. He's like 30 something.
No way. So they saved it.
Yeah, they did.
Oh my god. Well, shit. Have you ever been to Red Lobster?
One time. It's not that good, but since they're changing the menu, then maybe it might be good. I know they're remodeling like a lot of places, and because the thing is like they were kind of like Cheesecake Factory where their menu was like a fucking Bible. So that's why they were losing so much money, because they had to keep those ingredients on hand just in case somebody would like order it.
Oh.
So like they were spending so much money on just like inventory, like on food.
We should open up a family-owned restaurant.
You want to have a restaurant?
But actually, we just steal all of the. Oh no, because we'd have to make everything gluten-free.
Well, I mean, we can make some things not gluten-free, but like that's okay.
Wait, but maybe that's how we get ahead in the market. Because then if everything's gluten-free, we don't even have to advertise it. But then it's like, this is like the bread. It's like the bread thing.
Where are we going? Okay. Salty Springs.
Are you actually gonna win me this game this time? You
I'll
usually
try
carry
my
me.
best, babe. Like, can't believe I'm playing Fortnite before my fucking shift.
This is peak. This is peak
This is
existence.
peak. This is literally what I needed in my life.
This is what you were missing. Let's get this victory royale.
The only thing I was missing was you.
Smooth, smooth.
Yeah, they call me Resolicious. What can I say?
The Gucci Burger Void is actually scary. What?
The Gucci Burger Riz. When that Gucci Burger Riz hit, bruh.
Don't even talk to me about it. I can't handle it. Oh my god.
Oh my fucking god.
Bro, I think I accidentally turned on ultra low graphics, so now everything looks like...
Shit.
Bro, like, there's, like, you know how when you hit shit, like, it's got... I have no animations or anything.
Oh.
No, like, my character's got animations, but, like, you know when you hit a building and it wobbles?
Yeah.
Not happening.
Huh. Well...
How we doing? Are there people here?
I don't know, but oh, there's a guy.
Are you good?
Right here.
Oh, wow, kind of close.
I need to find another gun.
I've got some minis in the house, in my house, and some guns.
Okay. Let me try and get another gun.
Flory, you're not gonna sleep before your job, right? I don't think
That's
they are.
no, I'm not sleeping. Trust. It's fine. I'll survive, guys. I'm just a girl.
I think that they're an expert at this chat. I think that it seems like you've done it before. You good?
I knocked him.
Come in.
I killed him.
Watch out.
He's gone. Oh, shit.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
We the coldest. Alright, check it out.
What?
Heal yourself.
Oh, for me.
For you.
Oh my
For
god.
you, babes.
For you, babes. I love that. Love it. I have so many shotguns. I have 2 shotguns. Shotgun.
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 Shot
him in the
I do
butt
not want to
with a
go to
shotgun.
school. Excuse me?
Wait, you have school?
No, not me.
Oh, I was like, what the hell?
No. Oh my god. I
What are we
used to
doing?
hate.
I was like,
What are we
whoa.
doing?
What are we doing here?
It's my job.
Ooh, caddy.
Mate, the graphics
Are they
on
shit
ultra
ass?
low look yo. It just looks like I'm playing Simpson Tap Out or something. I don't know how to explain this. No, they are. Oh my god.
What are we doing?
I don't know. I feel like we need to loot more. Oh wait, behind us, behind us.
Where? Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Up there.
I see that. Oh. Wait, what? Oh,
See
I
that guy on the floor?
Oh, there's the guys right there.
They're not a team.
I knocked her. Killed that guy.
Nice. Okay, right.
I'm
Do you
goated.
want to loot them? Sorry.
Wait, let me get their.
I'm gonna quickly run and get a fucking drink. You need to cover me. I'm so sorry.
Oh my god. This guy, bro. Where is he? He's in here. He needs to hurry the fuck up. Are you done?
Yep.
Cool. Hello.
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 Tonight we
Oh,
steal
what?
the moon. No.
Tonight we are going to steal Demon!
Hello.
I'm just sitting here. Oh. I already got 2 kills.
Yeah, well, bro, pull up my stream and have a look at what my Fortnite looks like.
I can't.
Okay,
I can't move
no,
my
you're
mouse
fine,
because
you're
it'll
fine.
change my view.
Let's loot.
Yeah. Holy shit.
You good?
I got out the car and I fell down the bridge.
Oh shit, sorry, that's my fault.
I was like, oh.
I'll make note of next time.
Okay. Nah, like I forgive you or like whatever.
Don't go to Cheesecake Factory and don't pull up next to the bridge. It's a blue AR. Do you want me to bring the
Coming.
fucking shield to you, or what's going on?
I'm trying to get up there.
And you went to the
Cause like Loki, I
tents.
fell off.
Damn, you fell off.
Yeah, I did. I'm coming.
I feel for you, babe.
I know, babe. It just sucks. No, I don't need the blue one. I'm good. Like if it has a scope on it, then it's fine. But ooh, another shield. Thank you. Is that you?
Mm-hmm. Ooh, where's that supply drop?
Burst assault.
Can you pin where the supply drop is? Oh wait, never mind. It's on the opposite side of the map.
I don't see it. I don't see it on my map. Oh my god. Do you want to get it?
No. Okay, yeah, you get it.
Nothing good. Oh, never mind. I didn't know.
Get out of the car. No, get back in. Just, I don't want you driving. You better at shooting than I am. In the car. Oh, behind us. Gas station.
Oh shit.
Just shoot at the gas station, it'll blow up. Behind, behind, behind. Get in the car, get in the car.
Oh shit. Okay, there you go. Yeah, kill that hoe.
Alright, we got some distance.
She's cracked.
Watch out on the bridge.
I knocked her.
Okay. Let's kill this Muppet.
She's dead.
Oh
I cracked her
my
shield.
god. Damn. You fucking killed them.
Yeah, I'm the go. What can I say?
The carry's
What
back.
can I say?
Here we go. Wait, what the fuck
I'm going
is that?
in.
Oh my god, it's a golden sniper.
Me that hoe. Nice. Thank you for finding that.
You're welcome. Alright.
Treat me so good. Oh, I see a supply drop.
Oh, where? It's in the sky?
It's in the sky.
Oh, I see it. Oh, yeah, now. Guy.
Damn, this guy's a really good driver.
Shut the fuck up. Yo, right behind us. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay, we have no more fuel.
Oh, that's fine. Run?
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna quickly hop up forward and get us this car. My husband's truck.
My husband's truck.
Oh, fuck the truck. We got a Cadillac.
Oh, we got a caddy.
Not the caddy. Surely not, mate. Surely not.
Oh shit.
Jump
Another
in.
caddy. Oh my god, I like it. It like popped open. Oi,
Whoa.
Bro. Bill.
My fault, my fault. It's brand new as well.
Brand new as well.
Fucking
True.
shit, the paint.
We just got it.
My fault, babe.
Bruh, we just paid 50 grand for this.
I paid 10 grand. I don't know whether we go.
Oh, okay, okay. Well,
Wait, where the fuck is this balloon? Oh,
right there. Are there
are
hoes
you
here?
popping it?
Ooh, shotgun.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Do you want the grappler?
I got one. You grab it if you
Okay.
want.
I don't want it.
Cool.
Cool, now I have pep again. I have a cool pep again.
Purple. Gold.
Purple. Purple.
Alright, let's go now.
Rifle.
Rock, rock, rock. Did you ever watch Chowder when you were younger?
Me? Yeah, I actually was told,
Are you like the crazy gal?
no.
Sorry.
I was told that I scream like Chowder.
Oh. How do we get into
And I
this
don't-
mystery place?
I'm in here.
How did you get in?
I just jumped in.
How? Nah. How do we get in here?
What are you talking about? Do you need another shield? Yeah, you do.
Yes, please.
You want to grab it?
I do.
I'll grab
I
it.
want to know how to get in here.
Wait, come in here.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Shield for you.
Cheers, mate. Oh, you bitch. Alright, it's fine.
Fucking
Oh,
shit.
wait. We're here. We're in it.
We're
down
good,
this
we're good,
one.
we're good.
Okay, but look. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, I don't know if you see this thing right here, but it has a bunch
What?
of chests in it, but I just don't know how to get in. Oh, wait. Never mind. I figured
Oh.
out. Oh, we need a key card. We're stupid. Alright, let's go.
Fuck. Well, it's okay. It's okay, it's okay. We're fine, we're fine. We're locked in.
Woohoo!
Woohoo! Dude, we're freaking locked.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, this is like a roller coaster.
Oh, my God.
Roller coaster!
Okay. I'm gonna risk it for a biscuit. Wait in the car. Keep it running.
Oh, oh!
Oh my god, worth it. Rocket launcher.
Come here. Goat! Oh, well. Where are we going?
Let me see. Over here?
Oh.
Why not?
Why freaking not, dude? Keep hitting the fucking trees.
Why aren't we gambling? I don't think that, sorry, I forgot to say to the mods that we're gambling.
It's okay.
Well, it's fine, chat. It will still get the win for you.
Sorry, I'm chipping the paint a little bit.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it looks, I don't know if that's a dent at the front or if I'm just seeing it all over.
All over. I feel it's all over. Shit.
Yeah, beautiful.
It's a tight squeeze.
My Uber is really interesting. They said that they know a shortcut, but they seem to just be doing a U-turn repeatedly into the wall. Get the fuck out of the car. Ow!
Sorry. No, I'll get out. Sorry. I didn't mean to.
See
Oh,
how
okay. So like, you
simple
just
that
fucking
was?
figured it out. Wait, we're going towards the storm.
Yeah, just quickly. It's fine, we got a bunch of
God.
HP. Woohoo! Get it. Get in. Fucking
worth
bunch
it.
of horse shit. Alright, I'll get us some med kits, I
Bunch
swear.
of horse shit.
Exactly, baby, you tell him. Right,
Yeah.
let's go.
You piece of shit.
Oh, my husband's
where's the
truck.
last 9? My husband's truck.
Woohoo!
Where's the last 9?
Oh,
By
shit.
the way.
Oh, my God.
BT dubs.
Oh, loot.
So be careful.
Yeah, players could be up here.
The hose might be here.
Okay, medkit. Do you need it? Oh, there's 2. Come here.
Oh, perf. Give me that. Protect me.
Will do.
Got it. Cool. Oh, there's rocket
So-
launcher ammo.
Oh, we all good. Oh, shit. Thank you.
Quickly, quickly. Cool.
Okay, let's go.
Nice.
I think if we see anyone... Oh, yeah, right ahead, right
Right
ahead.
there. Down there. Right down
Yep.
there. They're down there. Right there.
We're more than welcome to engage on these bitches. Yeah, no. Let them have it.
Holy fuck.
Okay, right in here, right in here. Oh my god. We've been had. Watch out, watch out. Go, 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 go. Oh my god. Okay, okay. I'm gonna try something there.
Okay. Oh shit.
Get back in the front seat, Bill. Oh, okay.
I'm
You're
trying.
no, you're in it. Okay, well done. No! Okay, it's fine. It's
Wait a
fine.
minute,
You
wait a
landed. My wife's truck.
So I'm fucking the goat. Oh.
Stop fucking the goat. Dude, you need to chill out on that goat. Alright. Let me in the front seat.
Whoa. I didn't mean like that.
Wait, can I hook us up?
Maybe.
Oh, wait,
I don't know
wait.
if,
You see that? Wait, no, keep going forward. Keep going forward.
Oh, the supply drop.
Yeah.
Nice. Do you want to just stay around here?
Yep.
Cool.
I'm missing it. This is really bad
Are you?
aim. Yeah.
That's it. I got it.
Thank you.
Yep. You got shield?
Okay, cool. Go. People.
Where?
I don't know. I have no
shit.
fucking idea where they are, but... Where's this car? Alright. I got the truck.
They got me.
No, you good. Oh my god.
I'm at 1. I'm literally at 1 health.
It's fine.
I'm literally at 1.
It's fine. No.
I'm dead.
Okay. Alright, right.
I'm hiding. Just live for me. Live for me. Live for me.
Can I hook onto something? Please. Oh my god, no. No.
Bill!
No.
I'm dead. Bill, I'm dead. We're top 5. We're top 5. Yeah, nice. Nice. Yeah.
I'm in shock. I just witnessed you die.
I know. Again.
Did they not see me get away?
I don't think they did.
Okay, yeah, I see them all the way over there. Yeah, look, they're looking for me all the way over there.
Huh. Oh, you didn't get my card.
Nah, I can get it.
No, it's fine.
Nah, I think it'll be worth it. Watch
You
this.
think so? Oh, that guy in the white is to your left down there. You see him? To your right now.
I don't, but I don't care. We're going for it.
Okay.
Whoa. Got it.
Nice. Go on. Got it.
I'm gonna start the truck up if you wanna jump straight in, but if you see something that you wanna land on, go for it. I don't think. Oh, okay. No, I need to go. I'll get over here. Nah, I can come grab you. Hop in.
Nice.
Okay, I'm gonna take us all the way over here.
Okay, okay.
Hopefully we can get some high ground.
Yeah, hopefully, because... Ooh, I need that gun.
Do you want me to give you my rocket launcher?
Yeah.
Okay, grab this
Oh, wait,
shit.
I'll just take this shit.
Okay. Go pick up that ammo. I'll drop you some ammo.
Wait. They're shooting at me.
Okay. Ballsy, but we're going for it. Hit them all off the edge of the fucking mountain. Oh my god, no. No, okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
Bill!
No, what do you mean, Bill?
It's okay.
Okay. Oh my god! How do we come
We got fucking third. It's okay.
Are we losers?
Yes. Unfortunately.
What time is it for you?
7:30 a.m.
You just let me know when you need to leave, by the way.
I don't think I can play another one, low-key.
That's fine.
Yeah, I think I'm a head out because I have to get ready for work.
That's all good. Everybody,
Yeah.
say thank you to Flory for hanging out for so long. Hearts and
I'm
chat.
making a bag for us.
They're going out. They getting a hard-earned living.
I'm making rent money.
For real.
Finish the edit and post it on TikTok. Wait, I need to see this edit before I leave so you can hear my reaction.
Gucci burger.
Gucci burger. Oh my god. I see. That's so funny. They actually put Perv Duo. Oh no.
Gucci burger.
Hello?
Hello?
Better? Okay, I'm leaving.
Alright. See ya.
Bye. Bye.
Bow. Ba-da-da, ba-do, ba-da-da-da, boo, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-do. Chat a cuss. I'm in Gucci burger. Flory's funny as fuck. Nah, Flory's mad funny, chat. It's a good thing that was my fucking raid or romance. Y'all would have kicked. Some of y'all would have kicked her a bit too early. Oh shit, Fortnite's updating. Flory's the GOAT. For real. They a real one for hanging out for so fucking long. What are we doing today? At 8 p.m. we're gonna be playing Mario Party with who is it? With Saikuno, Fit MC, and Toby and Pilly. I'm in Gucci burger. She give me coochie in the bin converter. You filthy dog. Baby, when I get high on speed. How are we today? I'm doing good. How are you, chat? I can play music. I forgot. I'm in Gucci burger. She give me coochie in the bin converter. I might run some solo Fortnite, honestly, chat, and we can run some gambling. Yo, what's happening, bro? But I also might get some food. Barbecue bacon burger.
She said, I don't know. Pick up phone all day and night, but she had a yo. Headline show, these girls might fight, inviting lows. I got cold down inside my Sprite and pop a little mode to get in my mode. I'm in Gucci and Gucci burgers. She give me coochie and the beam convertible. I'm in Gucci and Gucci burgers. This ain't Sonichi, this is real diamonds. Emilio Pucci, she's a real designer. She's a rock climber. I play with that pussy, both hands, I'm a driver. She give me coochie and the beam convertible.
What? Yo, what the fuck? Sorry, I was completely in my own world. Yo, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Holy shit. Chat. I need chapstick or something. I'm dying over it. Thank you so much for the fucking 5 gifted. Chat, please go crazy on my behalf. Chat, can I ask you a question? Do I get chicken tenders? Would that be seen as a crime? Seeing a lot of yeses, I can't lie. Yes, chicken goodness. Watermelon. I'm eating Gucci and Gucci burger. She give me Gucci in the beam converter. Let that sit for a minute. Really think about what I've just said. Yo! Yippee! Thank you so much for the fucking 7 months, dog. Thank you, bro. Okay. Whoa!
I'm in Gucci and Gucci burgers.
She give me Gucci in the bean converter.
I'm in Gucci and Gucci burgers. This ain't Sonichi, this is real diamonds. Emilio Pucci, she's a real designer. She's a rock climber. I play with that pussy, both hands, I'm a driver. She give me coochie and the beam convertible.
Chat.
Shout out Gucci, but it didn't pay for promo. Shout out the plugs, I open up past that Momo. Hotel room in the cops, I feel that rojo. I maintain back in the day for the same I wrong. Yeah. Every time I go to my...
Yo, the PC just shit itself. Holy fuck. My PC nearly just died. Okay. I will be sorting out the chicken tendies. One in chat if you feel like a chicken tender in the wind sometimes. You ain't gotta feel ashamed either. We all been there. Damn, let me look at all the options before I go for the tenders. Nah, there's a lot of tenders in the wind in chat. Chat, what is the worst thing you would do for a chicken tender? You know what I mean? Like, would you rob a 7-year-old for a fucking chicken tender? But please keep in mind, I'm in Gucci eating Gucci burger. No? Yes? Hello? Hello? Chat, they tried to assassinate me. They tried. I don't know what the fuck just happened there, to be honest. My PC just shit itself. I'm in Gucci eating Gucci burger. Give me Gucci bean converter. Chat, do I call out of work? You absolutely do. I don't know. I don't know. That was bad advice. Maybe don't listen to me. I don't know. Okay, so one of the monitors has died, so I'm on one monitor. They call me one monitor Bill, apparently. I don't know. Maybe it'll turn back on. Maybe it won't. It's fucking dead. You're my boss. I have to listen to you. I feel this is terrible. Please don't. I mean, shit. Listen to the chat maybe, but I'm a sleepy boss at that. I don't want to... Wait, no. All my audio's fucked up. Why? Nah, because that's stupid, yo. Why has this happened? Chat, no. Push the button. Chat, I can't hear a thing. Oh, that'll be why. What has happened to the computer? Chat, I'm trying to fix the audio. Give me a sec. Why? Why is the audio not working? Chat, this is bad.
Look at her, I see that dog in her. You nigga better be well. And you know I got a lot down. And we ain't posting no bill. And you know we fuck around the town. Know that we giving the hill. Yeah, that keeping the players. I keeping them shells. I send in the hell. She let me for real. I'm pulling off lips. I'm pulling her hair. She don't even care. Bitch is so beautiful. Stopping and staring. Love in McLaren. Waking my clearing. I love how to clear it. Staring. 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 We pull up and y'all staring. Fuck it, we pop it like parents. Staring. Know that I run it like errands. Keeping it player. Giving it player. Giving it player. Giving it player. That big booty Jody. I legit a weather. They know what I'm doing. They watching and waiting. Giving it player.
This.
Player. Player. Player.
Chat, my shit is completely fucked. I don't know what to do. You can hear it, but I can't hear it. This is messed up. I can't hear anything. Peak content? How dare you? I'm so tired, chat. I've been awake all night. I don't know what's up with the audio, to be honest, boys. It's low-key kind of annoying. You haven't slept yet? I've not. The thing is, when I go to bed, I won't be able to go to bed for long because of the timer. That's why I'd love to be able to figure out how the fuck to listen to whatever is going on in my headphones. Sorry, you're gonna hear a Ludwig video for a second. Okay, so wait. It's coming through, but why can't I hear it? Chat, can you hear anything?
Chat, we are live. What is up, baby? Welcome. Welcome to
Oh
the
my god, I know
election
why I
show,
can't hear
everybody.
anything. It's because it was connected to that.
Sequence, niggas think they heathen. Pow, pow, the end. Talking to myself because I am my own consultant. Married to the money, fuck the world, that's adultery. You full of shit, you close your mouth and let your ass talk. Young money eating, all you haters do is ass talk. Stop playing, bitch, I got this game.
What do you know about these tenders, boy? I said, what you know about these tendies?
Glass half empty, half full, I'll spill ya. Try me and run into a wall outfielder.
This fucking monitor gonna turn on.
Off the field lights, the fruits of my labor, I enjoy them while they still right. Bitch, stop playing, I do it like a king do. If these niggas animals, then I'ma have a mink soon. Tell them bitches I say put my name on the wall. I speak the truth, but I guess that's a foreign language to y'all. And I call it like I see it. And my glasses on, but most of y'all don't get the picture unless the flash is on. Satisfied with nothing, you don't know the half of it. Young money, cash money. Paper chaser, tell that paper, look, I'm right behind ya. Bitch, real
Oh,
G's
simple.
moving silence like lasagna. People say I'm borderline crazy, sorta kinda. Woman of my dreams, I don't sleep so I can't find her. You niggas are gelatin, peanuts to an elephant. I got through that sentence like a subject and a predicate. Yeah, with a swag you would kill for. Money too strong, pockets on bodybuilder. Jumped in a wishing well, now wish me well. Tell him kiss my ass, call that kiss and tell. Yeah, word to my mama, I'm out of my llama bean. Don't wanna see what that drama mean. Get some drama mean, llama scream hotter than summer sun on a Ghana queen. Now all I want is hits, bitch. Wayne signed a fiend. I play the side for you niggas that's trying to front and see. Son of gun, son of Sam, you niggas the son of me. Pause for this dumber speech. I glow like Buddha. Disturb me and you'll be all over the flow like Luda. Bitch, I flow like Scuba.
Oh my god, I fixed it, surely.
And I keep a killer hoe. She gon' blow.
Surely. Why can't I hear it? Why can I not hear it?
Martin had a dream. Martin had a dream. Kendrick have a dream. All my life I want money and power. Respect my mind or die from last year.
And this ain't fair. Why can't I hear?
It's the Eiffel Tower, so I can fuck the world for 72 hours. Goddamn, I feel amazing. Damn, I'm in the matrix. My mind is living on cloud nine, and this nine is never on vacation. Start up that Maserati and vroom vroom, I'm racing.
faggot, nigga. Got a show on Monday, guess you ain't getting no passes, nigga. But if I ever had the chance to ask this nigga and call him, I hope he answer. I hope he answer.
Okay, chat. I'll have to bring out the tenders in a minute, but I promise you I'll give you one. But for now, who would like a fried pickle whilst they wait? Ooh, fried pickle. I actually get horny for food.
I do not understand what it is. I don't know. But for the holes, check for holes. Blink your eyes, won't forget till you know. Oh, idea what I am talking about.
Chat, give me a second.
His eyes were really, really sunken. I still remember he had a white shirt.
Viewing. How long have you?
Chat, what should we react to? What should we react to? Do you know what's so shocking? I've been asking all of my mates in Britain if they've seen Superbad before, and a lot of them haven't.
This is 24-year-old sales executive Will.
I wouldn't.
Oh my god, the button. The button. Oh my god. What? I know, mate. That's what I said. I was well shocked. Okay. Chat. I need to quickly BRB. However, you know I'll only be gone for literally 2 seconds. I'll be straight back. And then we can start this bitch. How does that sound? My goodness.
Turn the lights in.
I return and I'm making coffee. My god. We have chicken. Also, when I'm back, I promise you that you can all have a chicken tender. How does that sound? One in chat if that's a deal.
Pulling up in that new
Alright. I'll turn up the music for you guys.
Look, niggas really wanna beat they chest for B-A-N-K-S. These niggas be gorillas with a pancake flash. These niggas be vanilla, the chest be legitimate. They just want the pumper nickel sense and a little rhythm. So since we vanilla men spin, come my hot fudge bitches get rich or vanilla friends. Hey, I'm the licorice bitch, you know I'm looking for these niggas if these niggas is rich. And make hits, motherfucker. Do you jiggle your dick when your bitch pop singing on the licorice hit, you know?
Can I get your eyes, sir? Can I be what you like? Yeah, I could be the right girl. Tell me if you like your lady in my color. Can I be your type? Yeah, I could be the right girl. Tell me if you like your lady in my color. Can I be your type? Yeah, I can set you right. Whoa, how are you tonight, sir? I'm living my life. Oh, hope you feel alright. Yeah.
Hey, I'm the licorice bitch. You know I'm looking for these niggas if these niggas is rich. You got 50 colors in the blue eye too high. Wanna get the number, tell you 212 line. Maybe we can slumber, we can whoa. You don't do gay, but if you want to, fine. I fantasy could get that pitch black, cause it's gonna erupt if you slip in betwixt that black snatch. You like the Zach or black cat, emanating when you miss that mustache hat. I bet you been extra gas. Bet you really wanna touch up on the last set. Bet you really wanna take up on the kids at today, cause the kids ass your shade. You wanna cut with your bitch at the A, but I gotta dip, I gotta get that the cake. Let us feel like to make in the dick, don't fuck up any skill like for banks. No issues picking money over her hat, yeah, beige enough. She just wanna see the best thing, greases, some gentlemen to check these beats in the blend. He just wanna see the wet weave when I'm swimming in the West Indies. When it's top and catch these greasy, but leave the guitar rum auntie. Nigga. These bitches know that I be on that black girl shit. That black girl
Suck my fucking dick and swallow this case of nuts. Ace hate your guts, I'm a selfish fuck and I ain't sharing green as if I'm facing blunts. Frank is out the closet.
None of you freaks like lasagna as much as me. I've said this time and time again, I would give Garfield a run for his money. I could eat more than 3 trays. I'm in Gucci, eating Gucci burger. Alright, chat. Who's ready for a fucking tender? Tender. Oh yeah.
Either player may press it and swap out their date for a new person.
Get out of here.
If 2 people can last on a date for 10 minutes, they win an all expenses paid second date.
This is the button. Hello.
Hi.
Who are you and what do you do for a living?
My name is Chloe Cherry. I'm an actor, but then I do all sorts of creative endeavors.
Why are you single right now?
Why am I single right now? Maybe I'm just too picky and it's just so hard between the online dating, but I'm still so open to meeting new people. I always am.
It is time to
really great
feast.
Singles.
Why is Chloe Cherry? I don't know. Why did we click on the Chloe Cherry episode? I'm back at square one. I hate my hair again. Okay, cheesiest episode of the button. Go in. Yeah.
Person.
Get out.
Got the intro.
What started?
Yeah, you're on a date.
Okay, what...
Is the volume good, chat?
What is your name?
Peyton.
Gabe. What is your type?
Pete Davidson.
Pete Davidson?
You kind of look like him.
Really? Yeah, I get that a lot. The, like, skinny white guy.
Yeah, sickly, really low BMI.
Peyton, when we asked, why are you single, you wrote, guys suck.
Yeah, they're just the worst.
You know, I have some flaws.
Why are you single?
Either I'm too ugly for the girls that I go for, or
that's true.
too unavailable.
What do you mean too
around me.
unavailable? Like you just don't respond?
My type has always been girls that...
She's scaring me a little bit.
...don't like me back.
You're perfect for each other.
Yeah.
Ooh, I'm sorry.
So, Pizza Hut has their goodbye pie. Can we get our delivery man in?
No one out pizzas the hut.
This is like The Bachelor, but the opposite.
Goodbye.
I said I like Pete Davidson, and he's definitely not like that.
Do you think giving her that pizza made that rejection a little bit easier?
No. Hello.
Hi. Lily, nice
Let
to
me
meet
stand
you.
up. Gabe.
Gabe, nice to meet you, Gabe.
Yeah. Did she say, like, anything bad about me?
No,
back
she
there?
didn't.
Okay.
She didn't say anything bad.
What is the loneliest that you have been on Valentine's Day?
I'm not usually lonely on Valentine's Day. Have you ever
How
had
is-
a Valentine's?
Nope.
No.
No, I have never dated officially.
So I've never been in like a relationship?
Yeah.
Sorry, that's just a big one
Fair
for
enough,
me.
fair enough.
But you could have taught him so much.
No, I'm not here to teach.
Not here.
He is very pick me, to be fair. Do you know what I mean, chat? He's like, ugh, nobody loves me.
I'm not here to
Well,
teach. I'm sorry.
I'm here to learn. Sorry. Oh, okay, so I get it?
Yes, sure.
Good luck.
Yeah.
I hope you find a Valentine's.
Yeah, sure.
Did that feel bad?
Not too bad. Hi. I'm good.
I'm Mac.
Mac.
Yeah.
I'm Lily. Nice to meet you.
I like your red.
Thank you. I like your hat.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, are you into fashion?
Yeah.
Look what he's wearing on his hands.
The gloves?
I got frostbite in my fingers from snowboarding a couple weeks ago.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's only on this hand.
Are you comfortable showing us?
Do you want to see it?
Sure.
The skin has been peeled off.
Oh, it's not as bad. It's almost like a burn.
Embarrassing fact about Lillian. She
Okay.
ate her poop when she was
When you were how old?
No.
When I was 3, my
Like-
cousin and my brother refused to let me forget that stuff.
Max shared with us that he has a lot of female friends.
One in
Is that a
chat if
deal
you want
breaker
another
for you?
tender.
How do you hold your boundaries?
I can put ranch on it this time.
I'm not really hiding any secrets or anything like that.
Have you ever hooked up with one of those friends?
Yeah.
Okay.
But it was like first meet.
Sorry. Bye.
Goodbye, enjoy your pizza. What are you laughing about?
When you first walked in with the gloves, I just.
Hey, but we got
I'm Lily. Nice to meet you.
My name's Enrique.
Enrique?
Yeah.
Cool.
Wow, I love your nose ring.
Thank you.
Enrique, can you ask Lillian, what do you find sexy about me?
What do you find sexy about me?
You have a really nice voice.
So Lillian wrote down her turn on is someone's voice.
You do love a
Can you say
good
something
voice.
sexy to her?
Are you from Tennessee? Because you're the only 10 I see.
Oh, that was cute.
Oh,
that was
yeah.
cute. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm just...
That was awful.
not really attracted to you.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just what you're wearing right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like that could have really worked out between you.
I know. Good
It
luck.
was nice meeting you, though.
Good luck.
Damn.
It's okay.
Girl,
it's
you gotta
okay.
tell us about
No,
it.
I just couldn't get to it first.
All right, I'm gonna start with something. Enrique, Frankie's never been in a relationship. How do you feel about that?
Right.
I'm
sorry, Frankie. Oh, thank you.
Hi.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. What do you like to do for fun?
I'm a dancer, so I'm usually dancing.
Enrique, can you dance?
No, I can't dance.
Show him
No.
something. Why don't you guys get up
Yeah,
behind
show
the
me a
table?
little bit.
Show you a
him a
little.
quick move.
I can't dance.
Let her teach you.
Mind teaching me?
Sure.
Sure.
Step, and you kick your left foot out.
This is awful. He's a prick.
Kick. Yeah.
I just wasn't vibing with you.
No, that's fair. That's
no,
fair.
you seem really sweet though.
Kid's a savage.
Thank you.
She's so beautiful and sweet. Why did you reject her?
More into, I don't know, Latinas.
What the fuck?
That kid's rough. That kid's.
Is he still in
cutthroat?
Oh my god, bro.
That
It's
kid is
literally
so-
how. Louis, get it!
Yo, why are they teaming up?
I taught him how to dance, and he rejected me. Did you?
Hi. Nice to meet you.
I'm Fumi.
Let's get into a deep question. Can you ask her, are you lonely?
Are you lonely?
No. I'm pretty content.
Okay, when was your last breakup and how did it end?
I would say 2020. We just weren't compatible, so we just broke up.
Okay.
Yeah. How about
I
you?
just got out of a 2-year relationship.
Oh wow.
Enrique, what'd you do?
Get into it. Get deep.
Get into it?
Yeah.
Okay, you're just a little too clingy, so
Okay.
I just had to break it off and kind of
Well.
hate that. Yeah.
Sorry about that.
So, why?
Clingy is okay, but if you truly love someone, you're in the relationship for 2 years, that's kind of a harsh way to break up with someone.
You're a villain right now.
Yeah. Okay. Guys, this is the real prize, okay?
What's your name?
Fumi.
Fumi, nice to meet you. I'm Michael.
Nice to meet you.
Michael said, I don't know if I'll ever love a woman as much as I love soccer.
Damn.
Yeah, so I was just like,
I'm sorry.
you like soccer?
It's great sports, but no, I would like someone that focus on priorities, but I would be above sports.
That's fair. That's totally fair. So what's your name?
I'm Fumi.
My name is Aryan.
All right, I have to share something.
Yes.
Ariane has never been kissed.
Oh my goodness, really?
Yeah.
Oh no.
I think that's really sweet. How wonderful would it be if Ariane had his first kiss here on camera?
You should save it for the your perfect person. You
That's
saved it
good.
for
That's
so
good.
long.
Yeah, no pressure, dude. Yeah, so
Ariane, if you want, I'll kiss you.
I can kiss now. I'm allowed to kiss
You
the button.
kiss the button.
Yeah, you can kiss me. Your first kiss.
Oh my god.
That was the
yay.
button. Nice.
No shit. Yeah.
You'll definitely find the one though.
Oh,
I
yeah,
think you
it's
should
good,
keep
it's
it
good,
special.
yeah.
No,
You're
I've taken a long time to get my first kiss.
Oh,
They done me dirty on this one. They're like, by the way, he's never kissed anyone, and she's like, it's over.
How's
it going? I'm Eric.
I'm Kumi. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Eric, what's your idea of romance?
I love.
Chat, I don't think anyone on either side is there for love. I think that they all there to just like team up and try and win.
Like the classic like dinner date's fun, but I think it's fun to like spice it up where you like dress up and go somewhere like kind of nice.
Eric gets attached to people really fast. Are you attached to her already?
Not yet, not that fast.
Am I your type? Wow, it's so cute.
Hold each other's hands if you both are comfortable with that.
Okay.
I want you to say you love each other.
I can say
What do you mean I love
it.
you?
Ready? I love you.
I'll say it in Spanish so I feel like it's not real. Te amo.
But say it like you mean it.
You say it like you mean it.
Te amo, mi amor. Why are you two still holding hands?
You didn't
I
say
mean,
we
yeah,
could
you
go.
didn't say stop. Like,
do whatever you want.
Okay, fine then. Okay. Sorry, no, that wasn't to you. Like, I wasn't like, you know.
Ouch.
I think you're very sweet.
Yeah, I just don't think we're like compatible that way.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Bye. Bye.
Have a good
It was
one.
nice to meet you.
Good luck.
What do you want out of a partner?
I think someone who wants me, that would be nice for a change. It just feels like maybe they're not always ready, you know, for me.
I get it.
Hi. What's your name?
Matthew.
Matthew, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Your vibe is interesting.
Matthew likes a girl who makes the first move. Are you that type?
Definitely.
Act out a pickup line. Just approach him.
And he's in this outfit, like this is his fit?
This is the usual fit.
Yeah.
I'm going out too.
Okay.
I'm going out, this is what we wear.
Are you a parking ticket? Because you have fine written all over you.
It's not a bad one.
Oh.
Wow.
It's
I
not
thought
about
that
you.
so fast.
Alrighty.
Bye.
Bye, take care.
Thank you.
Did you buzz anyone?
I didn't buzz nobody. Like, as soon as it boom, I was like, yo.
Hi.
Hi, I'm Jason.
Nice to meet you. I'm Lakaya.
Okay, Lakaya, you've rejected a lot of people, so I think in this date, if I turn red and you want out, you can reject yourself out.
My sister just said not to be a jerk, so.
She's real.
Well, I have a fun fact about Jason. Jason once went on a date with a married woman.
Oh yeah, I didn't know. We like Tinder match, and then like we went to the drive-in. We're on the date, and she's like on her phone the whole time.
Was she texting her husband?
She was like, "It's my ex-husband." Then like afterwards, she was like, "Oh, I want to see you again." I said no, and then it wasn't until like a year later, I was like talking with one of my buddies, and I was like, "Oh my God, you work at the same place as her? Like, do you know this girl?" And he was like, "Yeah, dude. Like, she's got the kid." I was like, "What?" So you can do that.
I really like talking to you though.
Yeah.
I'm just like, I don't see
You
us
seem
going
nice.
anywhere romantic.
Wait, you're rejecting yourself?
Yeah.
Enjoy your pizza.
Good to meet you. I'll see you.
Do you think you're gonna find someone here today?
I hope I find somebody. That'd be kind of fun. My mom's greatest fear is she
Chat,
called
do
me
we think that
yesterday,
he's
she was
actually gonna
like,
find someone?
What if you fall in love with her and she lives so far away?
Your mom sounds so sweet. Are you close with her?
Yeah, I have two moms, and they're great. So, hi, what's your name?
Anika, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I'm Jason. Can I ask you like a theoretical question?
Yeah.
Like, if you could have two houses like in anywhere in the world, where would they be?
Okay, definitely Hawaii. The other, California.
No.
Easy.
Where in California? I'm from California.
No,
so that's
where are you
kinda
from?
I'm from San Luis Obispo.
Then that place. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah. Have you heard of San Luis
No,
Obispo?
no. Like,
It's
I
like
didn't
a
know that was
really
thing.
cute little beach town. It's kind of country.
He has gone to a nudist retreat.
Wait, what did?
Oh.
A nudist retreat. He likes to get naked.
No, I lived in a house with like 13 people, and my like roommates, they were like, we love to like go to nudist retreats. So like we all went together as a house. As we were going into it, we were like, are you getting naked? Like, but like everybody got
Well,
naked.
it's not a question.
Well, you could like wear drawers if you want, you know, or like
Okay,
a
so you call it
suit.
drawers?
Like you know, board shorts.
Fun fact about her. She fully peed her pants at work.
Why did you tell them that?
It's just like happened. Like my coworker
Yeah.
said something really, really funny. I was like wearing beige pants. I peed. You could see everything. Had to go to the bathroom, take them off.
That sucks. Where
Wash
do you
them in the
work?
sink. I work in tech.
You
It's like, you know when
probably-
you like pee your pants at school and then you have to take like a half day?
Yeah.
Me, but in like the corporate environment.
But like at least you're in tech. Because my coworkers, if that happened to me, they're like, yeah, dude, you still have like 4 hours left. That kind of sucks. So when was your last breakup?
So I haven't really been in a relationship for I think like 2 2 years.
Yeah,
It's, like,
me
been,
too.
Like, really? 2?
Yeah.
Ask her, how did it end?
It was like one of those things that kept ending to where like the last ending wasn't like a significant thing. It was just like another, okay, we're gonna like break up again, but like this time it's for good.
Do you think your date is sweet or spicy?
You're sweet, but you could be spicy. You know what I mean?
If you're a topping on a pizza, what would you be?
Have you had the white sauce pizza?
Yeah, I love that.
With
I love
bacon.
that with like, garlic. No.
I'm just
Bacon
telling
on
you what
half.
I like.
Yeah, you're right. He's like white sauce pizza with what, bacon?
Bacon.
And I'm cheese.
I'm seeing something really fun here. Are you two attracted to each other?
Yeah, I'd say so.
I think so too,
Yeah.
I'm gonna light up red one last time. Here we go.
Imagine they hit it.
Congratulations, you two. You won the button.
Can I give you a hug?
Yeah.
Damn. Low-key, he found love, though. Yo, I want to eat more of these tenders. But at the same time, I'm dying to nap. But at the same time, I can't because of the time. Ma.
Naked on the bed, legs slowly being spread, and then you're
What the fuck?
just like grazing my legs with your hands as you're like kind of crawling up towards my cooter cat. Yes, we call her that. Welcome to the
Your cooter cat? Chat, can we get 5 gifted for the cooter cat?
Button, a speed dating show. When the button lights up red, either player may press it and swap out their date for a new person.
Get out of here.
If 2 people can last on a date for 10 minutes, they win an all expenses paid second date.
On this episode
That was crazy.
the 2 holding rooms will be able to watch a live feed of our dates in the studio.
like a kitten with a bowl of milk.
What is happening? Let's see what happens.
Hi.
Hello. I'm Sophia.
Sophia, tell me.
Yo, thank you for the prime.
Fun fact about Sophia. She's a diehard Disney fan.
Okay.
He's gonna push you the second it lights up.
He's cute, you guys. He's cute.
So, what's your favorite Disney movie?
Guess.
I have no idea.
Why press me?
Why did I? I just feel like the vibe wasn't right. Nice to meet you, though.
Nice to meet you too.
Aiden with the fucking Aiden, thank you so fucking much.
I'm good, how are you?
Aiden, you're actually a hero. Thank you so much.
What's your name?
Amalia.
Amalia, tell me. Nice to meet you.
Tell me something that you never told anybody before.
I talk a lot.
Oh, okay.
I was in band. I played tuba.
Yeah?
I actually got kicked out.
Why?
Because I flipped the camera off on picture day.
Just kidding. There you go.
She's trouble.
Just a little bit.
Do you like trouble?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
He answered that real quickly.
Timmy,
Yo.
ask Amalia, is she for the streets?
What the fuck? You don't even ask that. I'm not for the streets.
But if she said yeah, that's crazy.
Anything you want to ask me?
Damn.
Bless.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm Chris. How are you?
Amalia.
Amalia?
Yeah.
He had a disadvantage. This ain't fair. This ain't fair.
Nice to meet you.
I'm super nervous.
Why?
I've only been on camera one other time, like
Yeah.
on a TV show, and
What TV show?
oh, it was Dr. G.
Dr.
G,
G.
medical examiner.
What is that?
She's a doctor who does autopsies,
Mm-hmm.
and I guess she did the autopsy on my dad.
What?
It was a kind of I don't know if you want to talk about that.
That's okay.
It's
You don't have to
kind
get
of-
into it if you don't want to.
Bruh, this is too much.
New subject. New subject.
2012, I had my kidneys failed, So I had a situation where I almost died. But I'm grateful for it, if it's kind of weird.
It's not weird at all, because now you get to appreciate life in a different kind of like perspective.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, yeah. Oh, okay.
But I'm really proud of you. I think that's awesome. Love a self-aware king over here.
Yeah, thank you. It was
High five.
great.
Oh.
I'll put it.
High five. Yeah.
Sean.
Amalia.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
This shit making me want to turn my insides like inside out. Chat. Thanks to Aiden. L_LIEW. I'm so dyslexic, I can't even pronounce it. I can actually have like maybe 30 minutes. Can we please have hearts in the chat? I've not slept all night long.
Yes, I have a great relationship with my mom. She's one of my best friends.
But your dad?
I don't see him a lot. We have different views on his lifestyle, and so I don't.
What's
he is homosexual.
Right.
And so.
Okay, chat, we got a juicy episode. Did you just hear that? We got a juicy episode for you tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Want to chat if you a little bit of hypes. Come on. Don't act. Yo, Anonymous with the fucking 5. Yo, chat, keep the fucking hearts coming. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the fucking 5, Anonymous. I don't know who the fuck you are, but thank you, dog. Genuinely, I hate to go sleep, but I've not gone bed all night, chat. And I want to get some sleep because I want to be at least a little bit bright-eyed and bushy-tailed for when we play Mario Party. Again, I just want to let you know, if we make it to well, I know that we will. I believe in us. When we at 8 o'clock tonight, we'll be playing Mario Party, the new Mario Party, with Saikuno, Fit, and Tubbo and Pilly. W's in chat. W's in chat.
We have, yes, I have a great relationship with my mom. She's one of my best friends.
But your dad?
I don't see him a lot. We have different views on his lifestyle, and so I don't. He is homosexual.
Right.
And so, you know, Daniel and I, even though we frown upon that lifestyle, we accept and love him, but it puts a strain on our relationship.
Kenny's father walked out when she was 13. She had felt betrayed and lied to because his truth of being a homosexual had come out. And that had shattered her family. The man.
Well, I'm in the high desert of Hesperia, California. Let's take a look and see which family I'm going to help now.
Hi, we're the Prescotts. I'm Katie.
And I'm Daniel, and we have 7 kids.
Marley is 8.
Daniel is 7.
Trenton is 6.
Philip is 5.
Aiden is 3.
Ella is 2.
And Reed is 1.
Look at this lovely big family, look.
Basically, we knew each other in high school. He was the cute, older, unattainable athlete, and I was the younger cheerleader, and I was very vain, very into myself, and didn't really want kids at that time. I didn't really ever think I would ever have kids.
Wow, this mum went from a cheerleader of no kids to a mother of 7. Something happened there.
I'm an asphalt paving estimator. I work 5 days a week, and I leave Katie home with all the children to fend for yourself.
Right? I stay home with all the kids.
Daniel is our hard case.
Shimmy with the fucking 10. Yo, chat, thank you for going crazy on my behalf. But can we please get some fucking hearts for Shimmy? Thank you so fucking much again. Get rest well, bro. I will. Look at my eyes, chat. I'm gonna pass out.
He's very aggressive.
Thank you so much, Shimmy.
Daniel was diagnosed with ADHD. Daniel, honey, I need you to come and take your pill.
These parents need to learn more about their son's condition.
Marley is our big girl. She's our helper.
I have depended on her so much, just being my everything. Marley, can you go check and see if Reed is still in his bed? Marley, do me a favor. Marley, can you get Ella's shoes for me? And Mars, after that, could you grab Reed and you run out to the van? Could you run and put that in there?
Marley, can you help him like I asked you?
Marley, please.
Look at this little girl, like a mini mum. And she's 8 years old.
Handling the 7 kids alone during the day at home can be a great source of stress. Trenton, if you don't get off that counter right now, you're getting a butt whooping. When all of the kids decide to have a little moment, not putting a timer.
Enjoy.
Are we back?
I'm Joe.
I'm Katie. It's nice to meet you. Come on in.
Thank you. This is the biggest family that I've ever worked with, but I'm certainly up for the challenge of helping them.
It's so good to have you here. Come on in.
Thank you. Who have we got here?
This is Reed. This is Reed.
And how old is Reed?
Reed is 1. It was definitely a big thing for me personally to have Joe see, you know, what it is to be the mother of 7 children and try to do it effectively.
What's your name?
Marley.
Hi, Marley. Pleased to meet you. How old are you, darling?
8.
8.
This is Daniel.
Hi, Daniel. Hi, pleased to meet you. Jojo, how are you doing?
Good.
Good. Since Dad was at work, I really wanted to see Mum go through her everyday normal routine. What I'm going to do is I'm going to just watch how you run your own day, really. Okay. Okay. A couple of hours in, I saw exactly how Mum deals with Daniel's ADHD.
I will help you. You need to ask me. I can't read your mind. I don't know if you need help. You need to ask.
Shimmy, thank you so fucking much for the gifted again, dog. 30 gifted in total. Thank you so fucking much.
ADHD affects 4 to 12% of school-aged children. So this is an issue that many families are dealing with.
Start doing it now.
I need help!
Children with ADHD have a chemical imbalance, which makes it really difficult for them to focus on tasks. Also, they can be really hyper and have a tendency to be very combative.
Where is A? Where is A?
There.
Okay, you know what? Your attitude really sucks right now. You are ruining fun time.
No! It's gonna take an hour, so what am I gonna do?
Raising one kid with ADHD is tough enough, but then having to raise 6 others is a real handful. Daniel's anger escalates to the point where he then becomes physical and he throws things.
No!
Then not at all.
I hate you.
Go to your room.
Shut up!
Go to your room. When I'm in the middle of disciplining a child, I feel like even though Joe is watching, I have to do what I'm doing.
If the parents are frustrated during the day and have lost their patience, Daniel's that green light that goes off and they see him as an excuse to vent out.
I need you at that table now. And I will not tell you again, and I will not ask you again. You get your fanny to that table, and you get...
Yo, Charlie Galaxy. Charlie Galaxy with the fucking 5. Yo, thank you so much. Yo, chat, please, again, sorry to ask of this. Can we please spam the hearts on my behalf? Charlie, thank you so fucking much. I'm about to actually pass out, Charlie. Also, chat, is the audio okay for Super Nanny?
Started on the way.
I'd like to see Mum more relaxed and patient when dealing with Daniel's temperament. Because when she gets really worked up, it only makes Daniel's temperament worse.
Do me a favor, would you please? Would you find Reed's shoe? Can you find Reed's shoe for me? Please. Just look around. It's somewhere around here.
The first thing I wanted to look for was how Mum handles such a large brood of kids.
Marley, can you go give Daniel his spelling test? It's turned upside down under his homework packet. Thank you. Marley, can you handle that while I go find Philip?
It's really tough for Mum to deal with all these kids, so she needs Miley to be mini Mum to help her.
Marley, can you let Aiden outside, please?
It's a very common practice for firstborns to have the responsibility of looking after all their younger siblings.
Run and grab Reed's sipper cup from the bedroom out of his crib.
Miley is the oldest child, which leads to Mum putting pressure on her.
I'll do this for you.
Can you go? No, just give that to him for me, please. Thank you.
Honey, I'm flipping you off. It's like flipping off tower.
Stop talking about flipping people off. Stop it. It's rude.
Katie's so tightly wound up that she's losing her temper and overreacts with the kids. That something's got to change.
Stop it. What's going on?
Whilst Katie was getting the kids under control, I was looking in her closet.
I noticed all of the rah-rah stuff.
I keep them.
It's one thing to keep your costume because you love your costume, you know, but that's not the reason why Mum holds on to that.
What do you remember when you look at this?
Fun, having fun. It was so much fun for me. It was such a positive experience. They do represent a time that is long gone now, that I had my own identity. This is what helped me really, I think, get through when my parents got divorced, because I was in high school when it happened, and this was my outlet.
There is a lot to be said symbolically what these costumes represent for Mum.
So, are these symbolic?
Maybe in some way they are, yeah. Yeah.
Talking to Katie about her cheerleading days made me realise how young she was when she started a family. I was interested to find out about Katie's childhood and what her relationship was like with her parents.
You have a relationship with your mum and your dad now?
Yes, I have a great relationship with my mom. She's one of my best friends.
But your dad?
I don't see him a lot. We have different views on his lifestyle, and so I don't...
What's
he is homosexual.
Right.
And so, you know, Daniel and I, even though we frown upon that lifestyle, we accept and love him, but it puts a strain on our relationship.
Katie's father walked out when she was 13. She had felt betrayed and lied to because his truth of being a homosexual had come out. And that had shattered her family.
The man in your life, your father, then chooses to leave. And the commitment with your mother is no longer there. But he didn't show commitment with you either, right?
I feel the need to have my dad be an active part of my life and pursue a relationship with him. It was something that Daniel and I had discussed before, but there was always that, you know, restriction put on what I could allow, because Daniel wasn't comfortable with that, and that went against his inner, you know, beliefs as to what is right. And he's very much a black and white thinker. And so when he was gone, it was just, you know, the stress of trying to survive with my mom. And so we were just kind of left to, you know, pretty much fend for ourselves. The fun and the joy was gone.
How much have you moved on from that?
Not much.
Okay.
Talking about my dad and getting that issue out in the open was extremely excruciating for me to do, because that is not something that I normally talk about. Today was hands down the hardest thing that I've had to do in coming to terms with the whole situation.
What do you miss? Katie's feeling really lonely and isolated as a parent, and emotionally, she's going through a lot of turmoil because her father left when she was very young, which is making her feel abandoned. You're not doing bad, are you? Family, 7 kids. You are committed to one another in your strength of providing for your children, and that goes beyond. But even when the tough gets going, you muster through and deal with it the best that you can. And that's what we're here to talk about. The best that you can right now is in a place that's not ideally good.
Right.
So the first thing that I do want to talk to you about, Katie, is the tall order that you give yourself every day. You are so hard on yourself that you create drama where it's not necessary. You're nodding there. Do you feel the same?
Sometimes. I try to tell her that I think she's doing a great job when she tells me she thinks she's failing them, and I think she's doing a good job.
You didn't even think about having kids, and then made that decision to keep your husband happy because that's what he wanted. And the demands that you put on yourself are stopping your kids from just being kids. You know, I think your expectations for the kids are unrealistic. You know, let's talk about Marley. This little girl's carrying the weight of your problems and your problems on her shoulders. Too many. It wasn't her choice to be in a family of 7. It was your choice. And your choice of having a big family is your responsibility. It's not working. It's not working and it needs to change.
Let's change it.
ADHD. Daniel, diagnosed with this condition. Understanding Daniel's medical condition is so important for the pair of you. But you choose time and time again to forget that he has ADHD, that he's going to get hyperactive. It's not to say that it won't get better, but you forget. So you scream at him and you shout at him. All that does is create this defiancy in Daniel. It doesn't bring resolution.
We have the desire to change it, but we just don't have the knowledge of how. Life just happens and I just deal with it, and on the very top level.
Because you're too busy upholding the importance of everybody else's expectations instead of standing up and saying, and I can only do what I can do. And that comes from a deep down insecurity of feeling that you will lose love that you had. I have to bring this up. Your father is so relevant in this. But you're not willing to accept the way he is. His sexuality has nothing to do with his ability to love his daughter.
But his abandonment does.
But if he's being pushed because he's being told that his sexuality does not belong in this home, then how can he make that bridge as well? You're torn. You're torn because you love your father and you want to build a relationship with him, but you seek permission from your husband to do that.
What is it? Say it.
I need you to get over the having a problem with homosexuality. I need you to let it go. And you know I'm not happy about my dad's choice, and I never will be. But
what?
But he's my dad.
And what?
And I need him.
And what? And what? Tell him. And what?
I just need you to realize that he's my dad, and I need you to respect it, and I need you to try not just to be cordial.
I can try, right?
What is much needed in this house is fun, all right? We need two parents to get stuck in, hands-on, rolling on the floor with their kids and enjoying themselves. There's no reason why we can't really get going as soon as possible and change all of this. All right, so should we get working?
Okay.
Yes. Right, because we've done some here, but we've got a lot more to go. Okay. The next day I began teaching, and the first order of business was to convince Katie to take time out for herself, which isn't easy when you've got 7 kids. So I came up with a tall order chart to give her ideas about what she can do to limit her stress. Have a break. There are so many times I see you looking for things to do instead of recognising that you should be giving yourself permission just to step down and just chill. Okay. All right? Play, play, and play. All right? I want to see you do that. Enjoy the time that you have with the kids. Okay. And have fun. Be imaginative with them. Jump into their world. And that's enough. That's all your kids want, right? Yeah. Let's have fun.
Yeah. When Jo brought the tall order list with her, I looked at it and I thought, okay, these are things that I think I can do.
Katie seemed receptive to the message that she needed to take time out for herself. But later on that day, she had the perfect opportunity to rest when the kids were playing with their toys, and she chose to worry about cleaning up.
The toys are all over the place, but the kids are going to tidy up those toys at the end of the day. Okay? The most important thing is, the kids are getting your time. And that is so important because that you can't replace.
Yeah, it's true. I lost focus of those things that were on my tall order, and I found myself, once again, caught up in the moment. All right, let's go.
I could see that Katie was going to have a hard time changing her ways. So I came up with a symbolic way of teaching her the principles of letting go. So what you're going to do is put your hand through the Katie trap, and you're going to take one of those balls, and you're going to get it out.
Okay.
Do you want to see what you're holding on to?
Fear.
But you've been holding on to fear so tight for so long that you can't set yourself free. So the only way in setting yourself free is to do what?
Let it go.
Let go. Exactly.
Unrealistic expectations. Yeah, that one, frankly, I'm really glad to let go of because it was driving me nuts. I was just really tired of failing.
So my point being is that sometimes when we hold on to things, we cheat ourselves. I could see that there was a real weight being taken off of Katie's shoulders as she made the first steps forward in having realistic expectations that were achievable so she could start to feel good about herself and not feel like a failure, because she's not. With Mum committed to lighten up, it was now time to address Daniel's ADHD. And as soon as Dad came home from work, he decided to put Daniel in a timeout, and I got the chance I needed.
So stop for a minute, what happened? The pair of you are arguing. Come over here, Daniel, because both of them are welling away like foghorns here. You me here. What went on? No shouting, stay calm. Nobody can understand you if you're shouting, okay? What happened?
I was building something, and she was building something, and then I had a little block, and she took it from me. She wanted to.
That's what's important, I feel, here for Daniel, to feel like he's being heard, because that leads to so much frustration. He becomes really impulsive with the rest of his siblings, and then he lashes out, and he's met with discipline that's very aggressive.
Give each other a hug then and make up then, okay?
And when he's spoken to correctly and respectfully and in a manner that doesn't threaten any kind of hostility with him, he responds really, really well.
Stop. Before you're reactive to something, just stop and be responsible and go, right, I need to hear both sides, and be calm about it so that you take all the anger out of the situation because you're there purely just to listen. Okay?
The way we approach Daniel's ADHD, I don't think we're doing the right thing. I think Joe was correct in what she was telling us.
The next task for me was to get Mum and Dad to see each one of their children as individuals rather than one large pack. And I had 2 different ideas of how to accomplish that.
Okay, so look, this is what I want to show you. Hearts. 7 of them. Each day, I want you to write something very positive about each one. And then what you're going to do is you're going to give them their hearts at dinner time.
Oh, cool.
And so using the hearts every dinner time allows Mum to put a really nice, loving, positive message on that for each and every one of them.
Okay, Ella, there's yours. And there's Reed's and Aiden and Philip.
Thank you, Mom.
It allows me to really say what I'm thinking and feeling and not being afraid to just put it out there.
Jackson, you were very responsible today.
Here says, Philip, you were very helpful today. Thank you. I love you, Mom. Because you were a good helper.
I love you.
I like the hearts because it makes us feel better about ourselves when our mom gives us good comments and stuff.
Aiden, you are so fun to play on the swings with. And Reed says, Reed, I am so proud that you said lizard today. I love you, Mom. Yeah, that's a big deal for him to say things like that.
To hear that on a daily basis is going to be so good for their hearts and their little souls.
Where's 3 older ones? Can you come?
The hearts idea is for Mum to be positive about writing a little message for each child so that they get individual attention. Spreading the chores amongst the 3 eldest children takes the burden off of Marley, and it also allows the other children to share the chores equally.
Okay, you're gonna know what your chore is for the day because your initial will be pinned to one of the chores and placed onto the corkboard.
I thought that was a better idea because then my mom and dad didn't have to do a lot of work, I didn't have to do a lot of work, and we all had a good amount of responsibilities.
Also, because you are the oldest, you will be privileged with good behaviour in staying up a little later too, over the weekends, and maybe having sleepovers. All right?
Us? Daddy, get rocks.
I find it absolutely bizarre that Katie has been here for a year and hasn't even met any of her neighbours. And so I thought I'd venture outside her own doorstep and start to make some neighbour friends myself.
These are your neighbours.
Hi, guys. Nice to meet you all. Oh, my gosh.
I hold on to my old neighborhood and the way we had it so much so that I really fight against making friends here.
This lady's been living here for a year and still hasn't met any other mothers. As you can see, these are all mothers.
It really showed me that, you know, there is a community, and sometimes it just takes one person willing to step out of their comfort zone and say, hey, you know, let's be friends.
Yes. That's so funny. Well, come on in and make yourself at home.
So, Katie, this is for you, mum to mum. Okay, this is all your mum's addresses and numbers in here. I gave Katie a mum-to-mum book so she could place the mother's addresses and telephone numbers in there to be able to identify the name to the face so that she'll know who she's inviting round. I'm really glad that you've come this afternoon because it just really shows you that in a neighbourhood there are so many other mums who are out doing the same thing that you guys are. It is challenging when you're at home with your kids. You want to know that you can pick up the phone and say, hey, this is going on today. What's your advice? And to be able to support one another. And that really is crucial. Keep in touch with one another, ring one another, support one another. You're all women raising children.
And even if you don't talk, I'll talk your ear off if you'll listen. So you can call me, and if you have nothing to say, I got plenty to say.
Katie came out of her shell and she had a great time talking to the other mothers. I think it's a sigh of relief for Katie to realise that she's not as lonely or isolated as she thought she was.
I really appreciate it. I love meeting all of you. You're all welcome to come anytime. Thank you, Joe, for inviting them. This was really great.
Whether you have 1 kid or 20 kids, All moms are in the same boat. They need a support system.
It is time for me to go for a few days only, but in those few days, remember everything that you have in this house works for you and it's there to serve you. So take ownership of it.
It's very easy to do the things that, your teacher teaches you when they're standing over your shoulder. But when that teacher leaves the classroom, it's basically up to the student.
Bye. Katie and Daniel are going to have their hands full with the new techniques, but I hope they do a good job in remembering what I've taught them, because when I get back, I plan on them both speaking to Katie's dad. The Prescotts have spent 3 days without me, so it's going to be interesting to see if they've held their own. How have you been?
Doing well. Yeah.
So as you can see, we've got some clips here, and we're going to take a look at the first one. And that's all about Daniel and his behaviour and Timeout and how you guys have addressed Daniel's ADHD and your approach to that, because that was definitely something that needed to be improved.
Son, you can come out of the corner whenever you're ready to.
This won't be never. Oh, because you're so big. I don't want to be quarterback, the baddest player in the world again.
Can I talk to you in my bedroom? Come on. We do not want you to get upset. That's what we're here for. We're here to help you.
I'm angry because I keep messing around and it turns into a fight and I keep getting in trouble.
Do you want to change that?
Yeah.
Jade, if you did that, make me real proud of you. Okay? I love you.
I'm going out of control and getting out of control.
Okay. I always forgive you, right? Yeah.
That's nice. That's really nice to see. Look, you're choking watching that. I can see all your eyes welling.
Right.
Yeah, it's choking though to watch, isn't it? You feel a bit like when you watch it,
It's tough to see him being so angry too.
Let's be real here, Daniel. You're still learning how to compose yourself and not get wound up by Daniel when he kicks off. It really is about your own temperament, because you'll feed into that banter, or you won't. And learning to step outside your own box and have more self-discipline is what brings you to the point of being able to execute this discipline with Daniel in a successful way.
I think that the way we're dealing with it now, there's a light at the end of the tunnel.
Yeah.
I think
It's way better.
we have a chance now with him, whereas before I felt like it was hopeless.
It was getting worse, not better.
Well done, Daniel. Well done. Well done.
Thank you.
Okay, so are we ready to see the next bit here, which is all about chores? Let's take a look.
And make sure, put them in sticking up. The sharp knives, put them in the back and put them down, okay?
Nice. 10,000 times.
We are cleaning. Here, grab a paper towel and start rubbing it around on the mirrors. The dishes had to be hard for Daniel because he likes the dishwasher a certain way. Like, he has his method. So I just have to brag on him that was really hard, but he is handling it really well. Like, he knows that they're doing their best and he's not tearing him up for, not doing it his way.
I tried to explain to him how to do it, but I didn't. I just let him do it.
Yeah.
Kept my hands off, tried to at least.
And the fact is, he's doing it, right. And that's what's important here. Okay, let's move on to the last but not least.
Yes.
This is the clip about the hearts and the children. So let's see how well we did with our consistency here.
Something else?
Marley, I want to talk to everybody about something that Joe said. Come here. Okay.
Listen, I really want to do our family circle tonight.
Okay.
And I want to do our hearts.
Okay.
Okay?
No running, no yelling.
Okay, show me your not calm face. Okay, now show me your calm face.
Now, what do we need to do right now? Which face?
So show me the face you're gonna do for the rest of the night. Baby Minnie, don't forget your coat.
Mom, why don't you just bring that stuff to the table?
There you go, baby girl.
So as you can see, you promised the kids the hearts, and then you didn't deliver. They've really latched on to that. They love it. They love receiving this positive message from you every night. So please try and remember to do so. You're confirming to them the things that they've done that have been fantastic during the day, and you're reminding them of the things that they've done, which is incredibly positive. I've seen some fantastic footage. I'm very, very pleased with that. Of course, there's always room for improvement. It's nice to see the follow through. Well done.
Thank you.
The DVD footage was absolutely superb. There is still one thing emotionally this family need to overcome, and that's to get Katie and Daniel working on their relationship with Katie's dad, Sherman. How about if I suggested building that bridge this afternoon by a phone call? A baby step forward and having a nice phone call with him. And Katie, we'll go in and tell her.
Right now?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I can try. I was stunned when Joe brought up talking to Katie's dad on the phone today. I didn't expect it. I think this is a big challenge for me. I'm gonna call your dad. I'm gonna talk to your dad.
Okay.
See how it goes.
You're okay with that? I just got this knot in my stomach because I knew it was something I needed to do.
You know why we're doing this? Because you know what? It's about time, isn't it? Let's face it. It's about just really being able to, touch base with your dad, to speak to your father-in-law and to clean the air and to start afresh. It was time for Katie to let go of all that bitterness, because Katie's dad had made a choice to leave the family. And if Daniel loves her, then he needs to accept his father-in-law, regardless of his sexuality.
Hello?
Hi, is that Sherman?
Yes.
Hi, Sherman, it's Jo Frost. How are you?
I'm well, how are you?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm here with Katie and with Daniel.
Hey.
Hey, Dad.
I would love just to hear a little bit of how you felt personally with the decision that you made.
Oh boy. So I went through just anguish that was unbelievable. I had for years fought it, and I got married, thought that would end it. Got really involved in church. I thought that might help, and actually nothing had helped, and I still had those feelings. And it came to a point in my life where I knew I had to make that decision. And once it was over with for me and I'd gone through it, it was like the weight of the world had been lifted off my shoulders when I finally had come out to everybody.
The phone call made me understand where he was coming from with what he was going through. It's a step in the right direction.
Does your sexuality define who you are as a father?
No.
Does it change how you feel for your daughter and the love that you have for her?
Absolutely not. I love them more than anything, and that my sexuality has nothing to do with that.
Your relationship with Daniel has been one that's had its shares of ups and downs, right? We could honestly say.
Yes.
So, Daniel, hey, this is your dad-in-law here, your father-in-law on the phone.
Hey, Sharon.
How you doing, buddy?
I'm all right. Through talking with Joe and with Katie and all the issues that have been brought up, the main thing that was brought to my attention was that I'm partly to blame for keeping your guys' relationship on rocky terms. And I just want you to know that whatever it takes for you and Katie to have a better relationship, I'm willing to do it, to help you guys out and help us all out.
All right, that's great news. There's nothing I want more than a relationship with you, Daniel. I respect you tremendously as a father and a husband, because I've been there and seeing you work with the kids and jump in there with Katie, and I'm just proud to have you as a son-in-law, and I hate to be emotional, but I think you're a heck of a guy and a great father, and nothing I like better to have a good relationship with you, bud.
Yeah, me too.
Thank you, Dad. It was just nice to be able to hear how much he is proud of Daniel and cares for him, and I think that probably touched Daniel too.
In order for a relationship to grow, for you guys, Daniel, Sherman, to spend quality time together, it takes time.
Absolutely.
Marvelous.
All right, Dad. Love you.
Hey, I love you too.
Bye-bye.
I think this is really the beginning of building a great relationship. He deserves it, you know. No matter what's happened in the past, he still deserves to be able to be a grandfather.
Give me a hug.
Thank you.
Mwah. Very, very proud of you both.
Thank
Serious.
you.
Serious. I'm glad we're all together because it is time for Jojo to leave now. Can I get like a big group hug?
Uh-oh, she's asking for it.
A big hug.
Thanks, Jojo. Thanks, Joe. You've helped us a lot. Good job, Jojo.
Now that Joe has come into our family, I feel like we are in a completely different place. I think we have more peace within our home. I see a change in every child.
Take care of your family, huh?
After having Joe come to the house, I think our family's a lot better off. It's a lot calmer. I definitely think we're a happier family.
Bye. Kisses. Bye-bye. Take care. The Prescott family were unhappy. Their hearts were heavy. Their children were sad. And with good communication, open minds, open hearts, we have 7 children who are much happier, parents who are communicating with one another, and a grandfather who's going to get to see his kids. That's priceless.
They're over here. We're gonna go set our stuff down and then we'll go see the ducks. I just feel like so many weights have been lifted off of me. It's put me in such a peaceful place inside.
Do you have any food?
I don't have any food right now.
The main reason I started this whole thing was because Katie needed it. And along the way, I found a lot of stuff for myself too. I wasn't expecting to, but I did. Stingy, yeah?
Yeah.
I want one with dip.
With dip. I'm no longer having these thoughts running through my mind at the end of the day of all the things that I haven't accomplished. I go to bed with this sense of pride in what I've accomplished with my kids that day, and it gives me a great hope for the future. So what happens when we run out of grapes?
They come looking for them. No.
I see my family changing since Joe has got here.
Yeah, throw whatever. I don't know what they're gonna eat, but talking about my dad and resolving that with Daniel was like somebody just literally lifting a weight off of me. I feel like there's hope now.
Let's see what I'm in for this week.
Hi, we're the Duan family.
I'm Forrest.
I'm Angela.
We have 5 kids.
Christopher, who's 9.
Don't you dare, Christopher!
Isabella, who's 8 years old. Set of twin boys, Lawrence and Benjamin, who are 6.
Got me! You stupid idiot!
And little Charlotte, who's just turned 5.
The dynamics between the 3 boys is just constant fighting, just very tense.
Now that's bullying. Did you see that?
Go to the car. The toughest time with the children is right after school. They go to Chinese school. They have soccer, golf, tennis. They also have art class. The older 2 have private piano lessons. Christopher also has another writer's workshop. There's a lot of pressure in getting them to the next place on time. I'm constantly on the road, driving them around.
Here's the plan, kids. When we get home, you wash your hands and do your homework. And I'm gonna make dinner. And then I'll put your dinner in containers and we can eat on our way to go pick up brother. Okay, guys, go get in the car. We're gonna eat.
So do these kids live in the house or the van?
So many kids, so little time, so many things to do. I end up having to yell and scream before they'll actually listen.
Lawrence, stop it! I mean it! Stop it! I mean it! You don't hit your mother! Stop it!
Mum looks stressed.
Forrest and I are both dentists, and we own 4 offices.
My working schedule is from Monday through Saturday, and I wish I have more time to spend with the kids to watch them grow. Hello! Hi, honey. Hi, Charlotte.
Because of his work and the other projects that he's doing, he is really hardly ever home.
Okay, honey, I'm gonna go upstairs.
As soon as Forrest finishes dinner, he'll be like, okay, I'm done.
See you guys, kid.
And then just walk into the computer room and finds himself with things to do up there. We built a house 3 years ago, and we haven't moved in because Forrest is afraid that the children will tear up the new house, like how they've torn up this house.
Christopher!
There's really something wrong here. I'm always mad at them, and I look at their little faces. They're mad at one another. I need a miracle.
Super Nanny, we need your help. Come now.
5 children, overscheduled and stressed. Yes, you do need my help, and I'm on my way.
Hi, Joe.
Hello.
Welcome.
Hi.
Come on in.
Hi. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Thank you. Pleased to meet you.
Forrest.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
When I first arrived, I met Angela and Forrest.
You have a beautiful teeth.
Oh, thank you.
That's the first thing I noticed.
A smile.
Yeah, beautiful smile. There you go.
Thank you.
So you're going to be on your way then, huh?
Yes.
Okay.
Bye.
And Forrest was on his way to work. Mum then informed me that we were all going to pick up the kids. And so I got in the back of the car and decided that I would meet the children on their way home from school. She was a little bit worried, to say the least.
Here we go.
We pull up by the school and I wait patiently in the car. Mum asked them to put their seatbelts on and to turn around, and nobody listened.
Benjamin, sit down. Lauren, sit down. Sit, turn around.
You know what, Charlotte? Sit down. Put down the seatbelt, please.
Don't exit that way.
So I sat there patiently, watching them all.
Sit down.
Hey, you sit down first.
And then they really started to mess around.
Lawrence, if you're not going to buckle, you're getting out of the car.
I told you.
Hey!
Because it's fun, because I can do everything I want.
With that, Mum tries to distract them with a box of pears.
Mommy, yes! Mommy!
Don't grab it from your sister. But Lawrence, give it back. Don't do that.
In which they start throwing the pears at one another. And I realised this woman had no control.
You know what? We need to go. Would you guys buckle up so we can leave?
It's 15 minutes and we're still stationary.
Christopher, stop it.
And then she starts to shout at the kids and tell them to behave themselves, and they end up laughing.
Stop!
When you've got your child at school all day and then having to race from one activity to the next, it becomes very tiresome day in and day out.
Christopher is 9. After-school activities a week. Golf, soccer, maths, Chinese class, piano and Club Scouts. That's 16 additional hours on top of school plus homework. That's so much.
Honey, it's not this backpack. It's the other backpack. Going from activity to activity is quite stressful.
I didn't say it. Stop looking at me.
And then I see Christopher arguing with Isabella, and he spits straight into her face.
Christopher, don't spit on your sister.
She just broke down in humiliation, so upset at his behaviour. And Christopher really didn't have any remorse.
Then why did you spit on me? Because I kept my hands to myself.
Christopher,
that still counts! No, it doesn't.
Isabella, just ignore him.
And yet Mum did nothing. Mum just continued to drive the car.
Stop!
I was just wondering, you spend so much time looking in your rear mirror, but how much time do you spend looking forward and driving? Do you feel safe?
I feel safe.
Really?
Yes.
Because right now I don't.
Get it off.
I saw the kids in the car behaving the way they were, and so I wasn't surprised when we got back to the house because their behaviour just got worse. And Mum did nothing about it. Nothing.
I don't think that Forrest really knows how hard it is for me because he is gone to work most of the day.
Just rinse it off. Stay right here, rinse it off.
You're feeling frustrated, you're feeling...
Angry.
Angry.
I'm feeling... helpless. There's something very important from this piece of paper that's missing.
So what kind of happens now? It's like 9 o'clock, and what would they do? Finish the homework?
Finish the homework and I get them to bed.
And then you get to bed? Right. So no real kind of schedule, it just finish the homework and then...
Ideally, I like them to go to bed right about now, 9 o'clock, 8:30, 9 o'clock. That would be ideal, but we always seem to run late, and so it probably gets really done about 10 o'clock.
Right.
I think we can say that Americans are extremely enthusiastic in making sure that their kids do far too many activities. The reason these kids are up so late from finishing their homework is because they don't get home to at least 8 p.m. from all their other activities. That's way too late.
What do you do when you're not doing your homework?
I don't know, play.
You get much time to do that?
No.
No? Why is that?
My mom gives me too much stuff to do.
She gives you too much to do?
I'm always worried that the next day when the homework is due, but I can't finish it because I have other activities, that the teacher might get really mad at me.
So do you get to do what your friends do? Do you get to hang out and have play dates as well?
Only sometimes, not as often.
Seeing the kids so stressed out with so much work that they had to do after doing a day at school was a real concern for me because I could see the impact it was having on the kids with the temper tantrums, the attitude, the tiredness, the crying. There's no room to breathe.
Hello, hi kids, how are you?
I wish Dad didn't work so much.
So eventually Dad comes home and Dad becomes the human jungle gym and it's nearly time for bed.
A lot of times that's pushing us late, finishing homework and finishing all the work that they need to do before they can go to bed. Go finish your homework. I'm not gonna pull you. Go finish your homework.
The kids have so much activities. So when they came home, they still have to deal with a lot of homework. Then it create a lot of emotion, a lot of temper. The kids, they're not listening.
Can I ask, who disciplines them when it's the pair of you, but you don't discipline, you do then?
I really usually do.
What do you make of what she's just said?
I don't see them that much.
Yeah.
I only see them like a half hour or an hour each day.
Yeah.
So I think they might have some excuse to be a little bit wild.
He told me how he doesn't have the time. And time is something that you have to carve in. And I don't really feel that Forrest understands that.
Okay, honey, I'm gonna go still do my paperwork.
Okay.
Because you said you would and you didn't.
It's 10 o'clock, already an hour past their bedtime, and they still haven't even finished their homework yet.
It's going to be a late night for this family, so I'm heading out now. So, guys, I'll see you all tomorrow, okay?
See you. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night, Angela. Thank you very much. Forrest, see you tomorrow. Having spent a day with this family, Mum's stressed out, the kids are stressed out, there's no discipline, Dad works too long a day, and the schedule is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. And these guys need some structure and a good framework, and I can't wait to actually get talking to them and straighten this out. The first thing that I do want to discuss is the behaviour is out of control in this house, completely out of control. They won't listen, they smart mouth, they have attitude. They hit, they punch, they do what they want. All of that's got to stop. Travelling in the car yesterday was the journey to hell and back. Christopher spat in Isabella's face yesterday, and it turned my stomach. There is no discipline. There's no technique in place that follows through the lessons to be learned. You act like this, this is the consequence. Because that is your job as a parent, and you're not doing it right now. We already know, Forrest, that you've said it's because it's the last thing you want to do when you get home from work, right? Is discipline the kids. You work very hard, you run your practices, supporting the family financially. What are you giving emotionally?
Try to show them as much love as I can, and I try to put in as much time as possible as soon as I get home.
Those kids don't get that time from you. They get half an hour, if they're lucky. How much time do you spend sitting down with them? How much time do you spend up in the office? When actually, office should be finished. And now it's about you being home.
I just need to cut back my working schedule. I think that's the only thing I can.
And that's what's important here. Priorities, Forrest, right? Angela, why is it so important for you as a mother to have your children do so many activities in 1 week?
Each child only has a few activities.
Christopher has 9.
Okay.
And Isabella has 7.
We both would like them to be exposed to extracurricular as well as sports.
It is good that you are exposing them to the opportunities that the world has to offer for them. But you've been unrealistic with your expectations. The kids are getting stressed out.
We didn't realize that we put in the pressure on the kids. We thought we're doing a favor, make sure they're totally occupied.
Making sure they're occupied so that we don't have to do what's expected of us as parents. You've used the classes as
substitute.
But let's talk about the new house, not the one we're in now. To work so hard and to not move in to your dream home for 3 years is ludicrous.
I think it's kind of crazy, yeah.
But I really feel the reason behind that is because of how things are at home. I'm asking you to admit things about yourself right now that you need to change. So I'm here to help you and support you guys in doing that if you are ready for it.
I'm ready.
Definitely.
Right, let's go and start some work. I think it's absolute madness that these parents are afraid to move because of their children's behaviour. So this morning, I've got a big surprise for them.
Hi!
Hi! How are we all?
Really good.
Are you ready for some news?
Yeah. Yes.
This is what we are doing right now. We are going to move into the new house.
Yeah!
All right, good. Yeah. Fresh change, new house. Gonna fear the fear and do it anyway.
I know that, we do have to move. It just seems like it's such a huge task. I'm just dreading it.
So what I have brought for you all are these. These are get-go bags, all right? And this one's got Benjamin's name on it. You all have one. What I want you to do is to put your special things into this bag so that tonight, when you're sleeping there, okay, at least you have the familiar things around you that are special to you until all the rest of the boxes get unpacked. Moving home is one of the most stressful things a family can do. The get-go bag is a fantastic idea in allowing them to feel a part of the process. I know that Angela and Forrest are afraid to move, but this is their chance to put structure into their new home. Look at you lot. Oh, look at Charlotte. Somebody help Charlotte. She's struggling.
I'm glad to move in a new house. I feel like dancing.
Okay, you go over there and tuck it in more.
I'm really excited to move into our new house because we have a larger space.
Okay, let's go over to the house rules.
The children are very excited about moving into the new house. They don't know that we're going to have new rules and new expectations. I think that the kids are going to be in a bit of a shock.
This here says house rules. This is what we are all going to follow in this house.
Did you make that?
In our new house, this is what
Did you make that?
Lawrence?
Lawrence, come here.
Does it make
Okay, Dad,
when you say yes,
bring the children over, please. I'd like you all to look at me, please, because I'm going to say something. Mum and Dad are talking to you about the house rules. I'd like you to listen, stay in one place and do as you're told, okay? This is your warning. If you choose not to listen to what I am saying right now, then I am putting you straight into discipline. Right, stand up, all of you, please.
Now, we are going through the house rules.
How about
Respect your home.
You don't have to respect the exterior.
We have to respect every corner of this house.
Oh, even this corner?
Okay, how's Christopher going to listen to you?
Christopher, listen here. When
Ask him to look at you, okay?
Look at Daddy and Mom.
Look at Daddy while I'm talking to you.
That's not right, Christopher.
Why?
That's not right. When Dad, Mom talk to you, you don't speak this way. Let me
Is he
give you.
being disrespectful? Is he being disrespectful to look
Yes.
at you like that? All right? To look at your father like that and to pull that face is being disrespectful. I'd like you to look at me, please. You're going to end up sitting on the reflection chair and being disciplined. Christopher still showed attitude, even after a warning, so now it was time for discipline. Come down, please. I'd like you to explain to Christopher why he's in this reflection chair. What is it that he didn't do?
We want you to be a good kid. We want you to grow up properly, be a useful person for the society.
That's definitely great stuff, but for now he needs to know why he's
you
here.
stay here,
You stay here for 9 minutes. You're here because you didn't listen to me. There's your book in there. I'd like you to write down why and the effects of it, please. You know better. The children do 1 minute per their age in the reflection chair, writing about what they did wrong. After the reflection chair, the children go to the communication couch to talk about what they wrote.
Okay, when Jojo's talking, tell you to do something, you're not listening, you do your own things. Do you think it's the right thing to do?
No.
Okay, is that the same thing you want people to do to you when you're talking? Do you want to see that happen? What do you think now? And what are you going to do in the future, Christopher?
I'm gonna listen to JoJo and do what she says and do what you and Mom says.
And again, let's hug.
Yay!
I'm done.
Well done.
Thank you.
That was a fantastic analogy.
Thank you.
And you sat down and you explained and you asked him to look at you when you were talking. That was fantastic.
Thank you.
Wonderful communication couch. Wonderful.
Wonderful.
With the rules and discipline firmly in place in the new home, it's now time to tackle the schedule. This mum, she's so overstressed and overscheduled that she doesn't even realise that her kids have over 40 activities a week. That's the next thing I want to address.
You see that big mountain over there? I tell you what we're going to do. We're going to see if we can hold what we do during the week. So, Mum and Dad, I want you to take what you see here, and whoever it belongs to, you have to give it to the child, and you have to try and hold it, OK? Ready? Let's go, Mum and Dad. Charlotte.
When Joe had the kids get all piled up with their activities, and I looked at these poor kids and I said to myself, what parent am I overloading the kids with so many things to do?
This exercise was to set up exactly how many classes you put your kids through every week. Can I ask you a question? Do we need to change the activities? OK, let's drop the stuff then.
So the next thing I wanted to do was to come up with a new manageable schedule.
We are going to strip some of those activities to create a new routine, a schedule that allows some fun time, some downtime, some family time, some rest, no stress. OK? OK. But there will be some that you will have to keep, and they'll be important that you do keep, and Mum and Dad will explain why. OK, I'd like to ask you both to decide which are the mandatory ones, the ones that they must do.
I think in Chinese, you should keep the Chinese class. You should keep.
Okay. I hate Chinese school.
We are going to keep Chinese because it is part of who we are.
One day they'll thank you for it. One day.
They really want their kids to go to Chinese school so that they can learn Chinese language and culture and be in touch with their Chinese heritage. So now it's time for the kids to choose a few activities for themselves.
Isabella, what are the lessons that you want to keep?
Ballet.
You like ballet?
What would you like to take up?
Yeah, I like drum.
You want to do drum? You guys doing Cub Scouts?
Yeah, I'm doing Cub Scouts and skating.
Even though the schedule's going to make everybody's life more manageable, Mum's still struggling.
One thing we haven't discussed is the tutoring, the language art tutor, which I think is important.
It's all too much work on top of 8 hours of schoolwork.
For him, his English is pretty advanced, but when it comes to individual writing, nice sentences, descriptive paragraphs, he's not doing it.
I know, but he's 9 years old. It's not even in middle school yet. He needs some breathing space. As much as you're torn, sitting there thinking, I need him to do this, I need him to do that. If we go ahead with that, we're going to be back to square one again.
It was a bit hard to give up a lot of these great activities, but we're both willing to give it a try.
You know, it is going to create more harmony, not so much stress for all of you. And, you know, it's not something that you're actually going to see in 4 weeks or 5 weeks. You're going to see that straight away. And you're allowing space for you to spend time with the children so they can be around their mother, so that you can enjoy motherhood. You know, enjoy it, because you wasn't enjoying it.
With the activities sorted out, the family's going to be spending much less time on the road. But the kids still need to behave with the time that they do spend in the car. So I introduced Mum to the car drill.
Why do we need to do this?
You need to do this because your behaviour has been incredibly naughty and very unsafe in the car when Mum's been driving you to your lessons. So bad that you are very lucky that there has not been a car accident. So with good behaviour and you listening to the car drill, it means that we'll be able to have safe journeys to wherever we're going, OK? We're going to do one at a time. Number one, where the kids sit, OK? I'd like you to give direction to the children where they're to sit.
Lawrence, I want you to sit on the seat behind Mommy.
The main goal of the car drill is to make sure that Mum's in control of the journey from start to finish. And you establish this by going over the routine over and over again. Once that's done, the children will know what's expected of them and they'll start to behave better.
Number two, Take one game or toy with you, OK?
Parents should always make sure that they've got something to keep their kids entertained when they're in the car, full stop.
OK, number 3 is seatbelts on and no standing up. So, back in the car, we're going to do 1, 2 and 3.
Right, the next one is going to be for you, OK? You're going to lay down the expectations of behaviour once you're in the car.
All of the house rules apply in the car as we're at home. Can somebody else have any suggestions?
No, you have to suggest. They're your rules. You're driving. There's no suggestions coming from them. It's all coming from you. You need to make sure that you take your 5 kids to where they need to go safe. They do as they're told. Do you remember how manic it was?
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember how unsafe I felt?
Mm-hmm. The idea is that setting rules will help the parents regain control. But of course, these parents have got to step up as well. You're only in control if you behave like you're in control.
The last one is for you, Mum, OK? Stop the car if you are losing control. So if these kids are kicking off in the back and you need to give a warning, you're going to stop the car and you're going to turn around and look at whoever needs a warning. Okay. All right? So that they know, OK?
Okay.
Listen, have fun whilst Jojo's away for a few days, OK? I want you guys to implement everything that we've learnt. Make sure that we are following the routine that we have down. Take care, and I'll see you when I get back.
Now it's in their hands. Whether they step up and take control, it's down to them. After a few days without me, I'm really excited to see how well they've done with the kids.
I hope that the new home has given them the fresh start that they've been waiting for.
Are we ready to take a look?
Yes.
Right, OK.
I think what we should do
is
We're gonna do 5 of them.
we should make this really, really thick dough.
I think it's not too wet now. We should probably put more flour in it.
There's more flour at the bottom.
Not the whole... Whoa! Look at it, it's erupting.
Okay, no, they try to make
Baking soda and vinegar.
That's fantastic. The kids had fun. They were able just to come together as siblings and hang out with you guys.
It's a lot of fun. I haven't done this for a long time, quite a long time.
So you felt very rewarded yourself?
Yes.
Made it all worth it?
I feel like have a family life back.
There's a massive difference in the children's behaviour. We've seen a dramatic improvement with Christopher's behaviour because the activities have been taken out of the schedule, which has created a lot more contentment. And yet, let's not forget about the major reasons that brought this all together. And that is because we are now in a new environment as well. We are now in the home that we wanted to be in. You can just see, you know, how much more relaxed the kids are for it, and you both as well. And it's really made a difference. You'd be very proud.
Lawrence, next time I do not need your help.
Christopher, when people have an intention coming to help you, you don't talk to you that way. You tell them nicely, say, well, Lawrence, I can handle it. It's okay.
Hey, buddy, you need to take a deep breath.
What did you say?
If her eye is at the front of her eye, this eye isn't at the front
Don't
of her
point
eye.
at Mom.
It's a little bit this way.
No, we're not joking.
Christopher, you need to go into the reflection chair.
Okay.
Go.
Okay.
Maybe more consistent. You talk to him, it's fine. I don't mind to do it. But if you...
Lawrence need reading.
Okay, I'll go upstairs and you talk to him.
Love it. You're both working together here. You're both coming from the same place, and Christopher is able to see that in full force, which is a major step for the pair of you. So well done to the pair of you. I'm very proud.
I'm just reminding you about
what we do when we get into the car.
Benjamin? Now we have gotten into the car. What do we do next? You can read this book, or you can wait until your sister is finished. Which one would you rather have?
Okay, I'm liking this. You've kept nice and cool here. There was some praise in the beginning, and you've given the children choice, which is lovely.
Christopher, was she grabbing the book away from you? Okay, Charlotte. That's a warning for you, Charlotte. You need to ask nicely.
Okay, good to see, good to see. Straight away, you nipped it in the bud and you're given a warning. What can I say? Fantastic. Well done. Let's move on to the next bit.
You're in the reflection chair right now because you were yelling at
your brothers, sisters. No, I'm talking to you. All right? I want you to sit here and think about what it is that you did and how it affected other people. You're gonna write it down.
Okay, I need to question here because he's in the chair and you're talking to him, which is not part of the discipline.
Don't be talking with him in the reflection chair.
Correct. If you ignore what he's saying, then he realises your word's final. As soon as you start to talk back, you show him you don't have that control. It's a power and control thing with you and Christopher, power and control. Okay, so this is our last clip.
I want my hot dog from yesterday. You don't have to push my backpack. I'm already done. Why? Done is about only have to play once. No one said you could do that.
Oh dear, let's just stop it for a moment. It's enough to drive anyone bonkers. He has learnt to communicate through whining. And he needs to be set a very good example of how to be able to use his normal voice to communicate. So how would you show him the example? What does Christopher sound like when he whines?
Mom, I want a sandwich. I said a million times.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly. As soon as they see a grown adult behaving how they do, it becomes a comedy show. But it allows us to set the example and show them exactly how they sound. And then for you guys to only accept what he's saying when he does change his voice. So having seen all of these clips, today what I would like to do is to work with the pair of you and just really tweak everything. So are we ready to get going?
Mm-hmm.
Brilliant, okay, so let's go. So it's my last day with the Duarans, but there's still a few things that I need to change. First, Mum's still having problems with Christopher in the reflection chair.
Christopher.
Mom, I want to know what time it is.
There was a lot of communication happening on the chair rather than the communication happening on the couch. Mum was really feeding in to this back talk from Christopher.
At 54, he's finished.
So what time is it?
And they really struggle, the pair of them, with this power and control.
Let's go to the communication couch and talk about what you wrote down.
Today I said rude things to my mom, so she sent me to my reflection chair.
So what was the last part of that, Christopher? What did you write down?
That made other people feel frustrated and angry when I had that behavior.
I'm curious to know why. Why don't you actually want your mother to feel frustrated or angry with you?
Because it makes her mad. Oh no.
Your anger is now making people frustrated and mad. So I am pleased to see, because it shows me that you are fully aware. This communication couch is incredibly important for the pair of you. These are the conversations on this couch that allow our children to ask questions and for us to answer honestly. It allows room for our children to realise that we're not unfair. We're just doing what we feel is right as parents that we must do. Good?
Yes.
I'm very impressed with the progress this family have made. However, just before I leave, there's one little thing I need to fix. What I want you guys all to really think hard about is the way that we speak to one another. This is what Jojo hears all the time. I want a drink. I want my bag.
I think that my kids sometimes do whine to get attention.
I mean, isn't that what you hear? What do you hear, Forrest, from your children? What do they say?
Mom, I want the burger.
But I want to wear this dress. It's easy for a child to adopt that whining tone when they are emotionally feeling upset or feel that there's an injustice going on. But then what happens very easily is that the child starts to adopt that as their normal voice. Now, is that talking properly or is that whining? Yeah, whining. So let's think about how we talk
to one another. And if you sound like this, then what mum and dad are going to say to you, okay, use your normal voice.
The kids laughed and we laughed ourselves. So we realized it's unacceptable behavior.
So, can I get a big group hug before I leave? A big group hug!
Thank you, Joe. Thank you so much for helping us to make the whole family happier and have more smiling on eachbody's face. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Listen, keep up the work. You know, you've seen what a difference that you've made already, and just keep going with it. Look at this little one, look. She's passed out. She's fast asleep. Angela?
Thank you.
Take care, you're welcome. Oh, take care of yourself, okay? And just keep it up, keep it up.
I would like to thank Joe for coming to our house to help with all of us.
Bye! Bye! Bye, Christopher. Bye, Benjamin. Bye, Sophie.
Have fun in your new classes, all right? Enjoy them. Enjoy them.
Bye-bye.
I'll miss you, Jojo.
Bye. Bye, darling.
Bye-bye.
Take care.
再见。
Dinner time. When mom serves you rice, what do you say?
Thank you, Mommy. Thank you, Mommy.
Forrest and I are together on the same page when it comes to parenting the children, that there's a lot more communication. We're definitely glad that we did move and everything else is behind us.
Wow, Christopher, you have a good appetite.
Haven't eaten a so delicious thing in a long time.
Since Joe came in, the kids has been changed quite a bit, especially Christopher.
Grandma, you know what? Christopher was not in the reflection chair at all today. Wonderful.
His temper is getting much better. Angela and I, we can see the change.
I think giving up those activities has been worthwhile because the children are a lot happier and we're having time that we can spend together. These are the things that we've actually never done before, so it's a great experience.
I like Jojo. I miss you, Jojo. I think Jojo is cool because she really helps our family to make a difference.
This family wanted the help. They were willing to really motivate themselves to make those changes. So I walk away. Let's see what I'm in for this week.
Hi, we're the Duan family.
I'm Forrest.
I'm Angela.
We
have 5 kids. Christopher, who's 9. Don't you dare, Christopher! Isabella, who's 8 years old. Set of twin boys, Lawrence and Benjamin, who are 6.
Got me! You stupid idiot!
And little Charlotte, who's just turned 5. The dynamics between the 3 boys is just constant fighting, just very tense.
Stop!
Now that's bullying. Did you see that?
Go to the car. The toughest time with the children is right after school. They go to Chinese school. They have soccer, golf, tennis. They also have art class. The older 2 have private piano lessons. Christopher also has another writer's workshop. There's a lot of pressure in getting them to the next place on time. I'm constantly on the road, driving them around.
Here's the plan, kids. When we get home, you wash your hands and do your homework. And I'm gonna make dinner. And then I'll put your dinner in containers and we can eat on our way to go pick up brother.
Okay, guys, go get in the car. We're gonna eat. So do these kids live in the house or the van?
So many kids, so little time, so many things to do. I end up having to yell and scream before they'll actually listen.
Lawrence, stop it! I mean it! Stop it! I mean it! You don't hit your mother! Stop it!
Mum looks stressed.
Forrest and I are both dentists, and we own 4 offices.
My working schedule is from Monday through Saturday, and I wish I have more time to spend with the kids to watch them grow. Hello! Hi, honey. Hi, Charlotte.
Because of his work and the other projects that he's doing, he is really hardly ever home.
Okay, honey, I'm gonna go upstairs.
As soon as Forrest finishes dinner, he'll be like, okay, I'm done.
See you guys, kid.
And then just walk into the computer room and finds himself with things to do up there. We built a house 3 years ago, and we haven't moved in because Forrest is afraid that the children will tear up the new house, like how they've torn up this house. Christopher! There's really something wrong here. I'm always mad at them, and I look at their little faces. They're mad at one another. I need a miracle.
Super Nanny, we need your help. Come now.
5 children, overscheduled and stressed. Yes, you do need my help, and I'm on my way.
Hi, Joe.
Hello.
Welcome.
Hi.
Come on in.
Hi. Nice to meet you.
Nice
to meet you. Thank you. Pleased to meet you.
Forrest.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Forrest. When I first arrived, I met Angela and Forrest.
You have a beautiful teeth.
Oh, thank you.
That's the first thing I noticed.
A smile.
Yeah, beautiful smile. There you go.
Thank you.
So you're gonna be on your way then, huh?
Yes.
Okay.
Bye.
And Forrest was on his way to work. Mum then informed me that we were all going to pick up the kids. And so I got in the back of the car and decided that I would meet the children on their way home from school. She was a little bit worried, to say the least.
Here we go.
We pull up by the school and I wait patiently in the car. Mum asked them to put their seatbelts on and to turn around, and nobody listened.
Benjamin, sit down. Lauren, sit down. Sit, turn around.
You know what, Charlotte? Sit down. Put down the seatbelt, please.
Don't exit that way.
So I sat there patiently, watching them all.
Sit down.
Hey, you sit down first.
And then they really started to mess around.
Lawrence, if you're not gonna buckle, you're getting out of the car.
I told you.
Hey!
Because it's fun, because I can do everything I want.
With that, Mum tries to distract them with a box of pears.
Mommy, yes! Mommy!
Don't grab it from your sister. But Lawrence, give it back. Don't do that.
In which they start throwing the pears at one another. And I realised this woman had no control.
You know what? We need to go. Would you guys buckle up so we can leave?
It's 15 minutes and we're still stationary.
Christopher, stop it.
And then she starts to shout at the kids and tell them to behave themselves, and they end up laughing.
Stop!
When you've got your child at school all day and then having to race from one activity to the next, it becomes very tiresome day in and day out.
Christopher is 9. After-school activities a week. Golf, soccer, maths, Chinese class, piano, and Club Scouts. That's 16 additional hours on top of school plus homework. That's so much.
Honey, it's not this backpack. It's the other backpack. Going from activity to activity is quite stressful.
I didn't say it. Stop looking at me.
And then I see Christopher arguing with Isabella, and he spits straight into her face.
Christopher, don't spit on your sister.
She just broke down in humiliation, so upset at his behaviour. And Christopher really didn't have any remorse.
Then why did you spit on me? Because I kept my hands to myself.
Christopher,
that still counts. No, it doesn't.
Isabella, just ignore him.
And yet Mum did nothing. Mum just continued to drive the car.
Stop!
I was just wondering, you spend so much time looking in your rear mirror, but how much time do you spend looking forward and driving? Do you feel safe?
I feel safe.
Really?
Yes.
Because right now I don't.
Get it off.
I saw the kids in the car behaving the way they were, and so I wasn't surprised when we got back to the house because their behaviour just got worse. And Mum did nothing about it. Nothing.
I don't think that Forrest really knows how hard it is for me because he is gone to work most of the day.
Just rinse it off. Stay right here, rinse it off.
You're feeling frustrated, you're feeling...
Angry.
Angry.
I'm feeling helpless. There's something very important from this piece of paper that's missing.
So what kind of happens now? It's like 9 o'clock, and what would they do? Finish the homework?
Finish the homework and I get them to bed.
And then you get to bed? Right. So no real kind of schedule, it just finish the homework and then...
Ideally, I like them to go to bed right about now, 9 o'clock, 8:30, 9 o'clock. That would be ideal, but we always seem to run late, and so it probably gets really done about 10 o'clock.
Right. I think we can say that Americans are extremely enthusiastic in making sure that their kids do far too many activities. The reason these kids are up so late from finishing their homework is because they don't get home to at least 8 p.m. from all their other activities. That's way too late.
What do you do when you're not doing your homework?
I don't know, play.
You get much time to do that?
No.
No? Why is that?
My mom gives me too much stuff to do.
She gives you too much to do?
I'm always worried that the next day when the homework is due, but I can't finish it because I have other activities, that the teacher might get really mad at me.
So do you get to do what your friends do? Do you get to hang out and have play dates as well?
Only sometimes, not as often.
Seeing the kids so stressed out with so much work that they had to do after doing a day at school was a real concern for me because I could see the impact it was having on the kids with the temper tantrums, the attitude, the tiredness, the crying. There's no room to breathe.
Hello, hi kids, how are you?
I wish Dad didn't work so much.
So eventually Dad comes home and Dad becomes the human jungle gym and it's nearly time for bed.
A lot of times that's pushing us late, finishing homework and finishing all the work that they need to do before they can go to bed. Go finish your homework. I'm not gonna pull you. Go finish your homework.
The kids have so much activities. So when they came home, they still have to deal with a lot of homework. Then it create a lot of emotion, a lot of temper. The kids are not listening.
Can I ask, who disciplines them when it's the pair of you, but you don't discipline, you do then?
I really usually do.
What do you make of what she's just said?
I don't see them that much.
Yeah.
I only see them like a half hour or an hour each day.
Yeah.
So I think they might have some excuse to be a little bit wild.
He told me how he doesn't have the time. Time is something that you have to carve in. And I don't really feel that Forrest understands that.
Okay, honey, I'm gonna go still do my paperwork.
Okay.
Because you said you would and you didn't.
It's 10 o'clock, already an hour past their bedtime, and they still haven't even finished their homework yet. It's going to be a late night for this family, so I'm heading out now. So, guys, I'll see you all tomorrow, OK?
See you. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Angela. Thank you very much. Forrest, see you tomorrow. Having spent a day with this family, Mum's stressed out, the kids are stressed out, there's no discipline, Dad works too long a day, and their schedule is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. And these guys need some structure and a good framework, and I can't wait to actually get talking to them and straighten this out. The first thing that I do want to discuss is the behaviour
is out of control in this house, completely out of control. They won't listen, they smart mouth, they have attitude. They hit, they punch, they do what they want. All of that's got to stop. Travelling in the car yesterday was the journey to hell and back. Christopher spat in Isabella's face yesterday, and it turned my stomach. There is no discipline. There's no technique in place that follows through the lessons to be learned. You act like this is the consequence. Because that is your job as a parent, and you're not doing it right now. We already know, Forrest, that you've said it's because that's the last thing you want to do when you get home from work, right? Is discipline the kids. You work very hard, you run your practices, supporting the family financially. What are you giving emotionally?
Try to show them as much love as I can, and I try to put in as much time as possible as soon as I get home.
Those kids don't get that time from you. They get half an hour, if they're lucky. How much time do you spend sitting down with them? How much time do you spend up in the office? When actually, office should be finished. And now it's about you being home.
I just need to cut back my working schedule. I think that's the only thing I can.
And that's what's important here. Priorities, Forrest, right? Angela, why is it so important for you as a mother to have your children do so many activities in 1 week?
Each child only has a few activities.
Christopher has 9.
Okay.
And Isabella has 7.
We both would like them to be exposed to extracurricular as well as sports.
It is good that you are exposing them to the opportunities that the world has to offer for them. But you've been unrealistic with your expectations. The kids are getting stressed out.
We didn't realize that we're putting the pressure on the kids. We thought we're doing a favor, make sure they're totally occupied.
Making sure they're occupied so that we don't have to do what's expected of us as parents. You've used the classes as
substitute.
But let's talk about the new house, not the one we're in now. To work so hard and to not move in to your dream home for 3 years is ludicrous.
I think it's kind of crazy, yeah.
But I really feel the reason behind that is because of how things are at home. I'm asking you to admit things about yourself right now that you need to change. So I'm here to help you and support you guys in doing that if you are ready for it.
I'm ready.
Definitely.
Right, let's go and start some work. I think it's absolute madness that these parents are afraid to move because of their children's behaviour. So this morning, I've got a big surprise for them.
Hi! Hi! How are we all?
Really good.
Are you ready for some news?
Yeah.
Yes.
This is what we are doing right now. We are going to move into the new house.
Yeah!
All right, good.
Yeah!
Fresh change, new house. Gonna fear the fear and do it anyway.
I know that, we do have to move. It just seems like it's such a huge task. I'm just dreading it.
So what I have brought for you all are these. These are get-go bags, all right? And this one's got Benjamin's name on it. You all have one. What I want you to do is to put your special things into this bag so that tonight, when you're sleeping there, okay, at least you have the familiar things around you that are special to you until all the rest of the boxes get unpacked. Moving home is one of the most stressful things a family can do. The get-go bag is a fantastic idea in allowing them to feel a part of the process. I know that Angela and Forrest are afraid to move, but this is their chance to put structure into their new home.
look at Charlotte. Somebody help Charlotte. She's struggling.
I'm glad to move in a new house. I feel like dancing.
Okay, you go over there and tuck it in more.
I'm really excited to move into our new house because we have a larger space.
Okay, let's go over to the house rules.
The children are very excited about moving into the new house. They don't know that we're going to have new rules and new expectations. I think that the kids are going to be in a bit of a shock.
This here says house rules. This is what we are all going to follow in this house.
Did you make that?
In our new house, this is what
Did you make that?
Lawrence?
Lawrence, come here.
Doesn't make
Okay, Dad,
when you say yes,
bring the children over, please.
I'd like you all to look at me, please, because I'm going to say something. Mum and Dad are talking to you about the house rules. I'd like you to listen, stay in one place and do as you're told, okay? This is your warning. If you choose to not to listen to what I am saying right now, then I am putting you straight into discipline. Right, stand up, all of you, please.
Now, we are going through the house rules. Respect your home.
You don't have to respect the exterior.
We have to respect every corner of this house.
Oh, even this corner?
Okay, how's Christopher going to listen to you?
Christopher, listen here. When
Ask him to look at you, okay?
Look at Daddy and Mom.
Look at Daddy while I'm talking to you.
That's not right, Christopher.
Why?
That's not right. When Dad, Mom talk to you, you don't listen this way. Let me
Is he
give you.
being disrespectful? Is he being disrespectful to look
Yes.
at you like that? All right? To look at your father like that and to pull that face is being disrespectful. I'd like you to look at me, please. You're going to end up sitting on the reflection chair and being disciplined. Christopher still showed attitude, even after a warning, so now it was time for discipline. Come down, please. I'd like you to explain to Christopher why he's in this reflection chair. What is it that he didn't do?
We want you to be a good kid. We want you to grow up properly, be a useful person for the society.
That's definitely great stuff, but for now he needs to know why he's
you
here.
stay here,
You stay here for
Christopher.
9 minutes. You're here because you didn't listen to me. There's your book in there. I'd like you to write down why and the effects of it, please. You know better. The children do 1 minute per their age in the reflection chair, writing about what they did wrong. After the reflection chair, the children go to the communication couch to talk about what they wrote.
Okay, when Jojo's talking, tell you to do something, and you're not listening, you do your own things. Do you think it's the right thing to do?
No.
Okay, is that the same thing you want the people to do to you when you're talking? Do you want to see that happen? What do you think now? And what are you going to do in the future, Christopher?
I'm gonna listen to JoJo and do what she says and do what you and Mom says.
And again, let's hug.
Yay! I'm done.
Well done.
Thank you.
That was a fantastic analogy.
Thank you.
And you sat down and you explained and you asked him to look at you when you were talking. That was fantastic.
Thank you.
Wonderful communication couch. Wonderful, wonderful. With the rules and discipline firmly in place in the new home, it's now time to tackle the schedule. This mum, she's so overstressed and overscheduled that she doesn't even realise that her kids have over 40 activities a week. That's the next thing I want to address.
You see that big mountain over there? I tell you what we're going to do. We're going to see if we can hold what we do during the week. So, Mum and Dad, I want you to take what you see here and whoever it belongs to, you have to give it to the child and you have to try and hold it, OK? Ready? Let's go, Mum and Dad.
You're keeping me quiet. I can't hold it, Daddy.
Come on, Charlotte.
When Jill had the kids get all piled up with their activities, and I looked at these poor kids and I said to myself, What parent am I overloading the kids with so many things to do?
This exercise was to set up exactly how many classes you put your kids through every week. Can I ask you a question? Do we need to change the activities? Okay, let's drop the stuff then. So the next thing I wanted to do was to come up with a new manageable schedule. We are going to strip some of those activities to create a new routine, a schedule that allows some fun time, some downtime, some family time, some rest, no stress. Okay?
Okay.
But there will be some that you will have to keep, and they'll be important that you do keep, and Mum and Dad will explain why. Okay, I'd like to ask you both to decide which are the mandatory ones, the ones that they must do.
I think in Chinese, you should keep the Chinese class. You should keep.
Okay. I hate Chinese school.
We are going to keep Chinese because it is part of who we are.
One day they'll thank you for it. One day. They really want their kids to go to Chinese school so that they can learn Chinese language and culture and be in touch with their Chinese heritage. So now it's time for the kids to choose a few activities for themselves.
Isabella, what are the lessons that you want to keep?
Ballet.
You like ballet?
What would you like to take up?
Yeah, I like drum.
You want to do drum? You guys doing Cub Scouts?
Yeah, I'm doing Cub Scouts and skating.
Even though the schedule's going to make everybody's life more manageable, Mum's still struggling.
One thing we haven't discussed is the tutoring, the language art tutor, which I think is important.
It's all too much work on top of 8 hours of schoolwork.
For him, his English is pretty advanced, but when it comes to individual writing, nice sentences, descriptive paragraphs, he's not doing it.
I know, but he's 9 years old. It's not even in middle school yet. He needs some breathing space. As much as you're torn, sitting there thinking, I need him to do this, I need him to do that. If we go ahead with that, we're going to be back to square one again.
It was a bit hard to give up a lot of these great activities, but we're both willing to give it a try.
You know, it is going to create more harmony, not so much stress for all of you. And, you know, it's not something that you're actually going to see in 4 weeks or 5 weeks. You're going to see that straight away. And you're allowing space for you to spend time with the children so they can be around their mother, so that you can enjoy motherhood. You know, enjoy it, because you wasn't enjoying it. With the activities sorted out, the family's going to be spending much less time on the road. But the kids still need to behave with the time that they do spend in the car. So I introduced Mum to the car drill.
Why do we need to do this?
You need to do this because your behaviour has been incredibly naughty and very unsafe in the car when Mum's been driving you to your lessons. So bad that you are very lucky that there has not been a car accident. So with good behaviour and you listening to the car drill, it means that we'll be able to have safe journeys to wherever we're going, OK? We're going to do one at a time. Number one, where the kids sit, OK? I'd like you to give direction to the children where they're to sit.
Lawrence, I want you to sit on the seat behind Mommy.
The main goal of the car drill is to make sure that Mum's in control of the journey from start to finish. And you establish this by going over the routine over and over again. Once that's done, the children will know what's expected of them and they'll start to behave better. Number two, take one game or toy with you, OK? Parents should always make sure that they've got something to keep their kids entertained when they're in the car, full stop. OK, number three is seatbelts on and no standing up. So, back in the car, we're going to do 1, 2 and 3. Right, the next one is going to be for you, OK? You're going to lay down the expectations of behaviour once you're in the car.
All of the house rules apply in the car as we're at home. Can somebody else have any suggestions?
No, you have to suggest. They're your rules. You're driving. There's no suggestions coming from them. It's all coming from you. You need to make sure that you take your 5 kids to where they need to go safe. They do as they're told. Do you remember how manic it was?
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember how unsafe I felt? Mm-hmm. The idea is that setting rules will help the parents regain control. But of course, these parents have got to step up as well. You're only in control if you behave like you're in control. The last one is for you, Mum, okay? Stop the car if you are losing control. So if these kids are kicking off in the back and you need to give a warning, you're going to stop the car and you're going to turn around and look at whoever needs a warning. Okay. All right? So that they know, okay?
Okay.
Listen, have fun whilst Jojo's away for a few days, okay? I want you guys to implement everything that we've learnt. Make sure that we are following the routine that we have down. Take care, and I'll see you when I get back. Now it's in their hands. Whether they step up and take control, it's down to them. After a few days without me, I'm really excited to see how well they've done with the kids. I hope that the new home has given them the fresh start that they've been waiting for. Are we ready to take a look? Yes. Right, okay.
I think what we should do
is
We're gonna do 5 of them.
we should make this really, really thick dough.
I think it's too wet now. We should probably put more flour in it.
There's more flour at the bottom.
Not the whole... Whoa! Look at it, it's erupting.
Volcano, they tried to make it.
Baking soda and vinegar.
That's fantastic. The kids had fun. They were able just to come together as siblings and hang out with you guys.
It's a lot of fun. I haven't done this for a long time, quite a long time.
So you felt very rewarded yourself?
Yes.
Made it all worth it?
I feel like have a family life back.
There's a massive difference in the children's behaviour. We've seen a dramatic improvement with Christopher's behaviour because the activities have been taken out of the schedule, which has created a lot more contentment. And yet, let's not forget about the major reasons that brought this all together. And that is because we are now in a new environment as well. We are now in the home that we wanted to be in. You can just see, you know, how much more relaxed the kids are for it, and you both as well. And it's really made a difference. You'll be very proud.
Lawrence, next time I do not need your help.
Christopher, when people have an intention coming to help you, you don't talk to you that way. You tell them nicely, say, well, Lawrence, I can handle it. It's okay.
Hey, buddy, you need to take a deep breath.
What did you say?
If her eye is at the front of her eye, this eye isn't at the front
Don't
of her
point
eye.
at a mom.
It's a little bit this way.
No, we're not joking.
Christopher, you need to go into the reflection chair.
Okay.
Go.
Okay.
Maybe more consistent. You talk to him is fine. I don't mind to do it. But if you...
Lawrence needs reading.
Okay, I'll go upstairs and you talk to him.
Love it. You're both working together here. You're both coming from the same place, and Christopher is able to see that in full force, which is a major step for the pair of you. So well done to the pair of you. I'm very proud.
I'm just reminding you about
what we do when we get into the car. Benjamin?
Now we have gotten into the car. What do we do next?
You can read this book, or you can wait until your sister is finished. Which one would you rather have?
Okay, I'm liking this. You've kept nice and cool here. There was some praise in the beginning, and you've given the children choice, which is lovely.
Christopher, was she grabbing the book away from you? Okay, Charlotte. That's a warning for you, Charlotte. You need to ask nicely.
Okay, good to see, good to see. Straight away, you nipped it in the bud, and you're given a warning. What can I say? Fantastic. Well done. Let's move on to the next bit.
you're in the reflection chair right now because you were yelling at
your brothers, sisters. No, I'm talking to you. All right? I want you to sit here and think about what it is that you did and how it affected other people. You're gonna write it down.
Okay, I need to question here because he's in the chair and you're talking to him, which is not part of the discipline.
Don't be talking with him in the reflection chair.
Correct. If you ignore what he's saying, then he realises your word's final. As soon as you start to talk back, you show him you don't have that control. It's a power and control thing with you and Christopher, power and control. Okay, so this is our last clip.
I want my hot dog from yesterday. You don't have to push my backpack. I'm already done. Why? Done is about only have to play
Oh dear, let's just stop it for a moment. It's enough to drive anyone bonkers. He has learnt to communicate through whining. And he needs to be set a very good example of how to be able to use his normal voice to communicate. So how would you show him the example? What does Christopher sound like when he whines?
Mom, I want a sandwich. I said a million times.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly. As soon as they see a grown adult behaving how they do, it becomes a comedy show. But it allows us to set the example and show them exactly how they sound. And then for you guys to only accept what he's saying when he does change his voice. So having seen all of these clips, today what I would like to do is to work with the pair of you and just really tweak everything. So are we ready to get going?
Mm-hmm.
Brilliant, okay, so let's go. So it's my last day with the Duartans, but there's still a few things that I need to change. First, Mum's still having problems with Christopher in the reflection chair.
Christopher.
Mom, I want to know what time it is.
There was a lot of communication happening on the chair rather than the communication happening on the couch. Mum was really feeding in to this back talk from Christopher.
At 54, he's finished.
So what time is it?
And they really struggle, the pair of them, with this power and control.
Let's go to the communication couch and talk about what you wrote down.
Today I said rude things to my mom, so she sent me to my reflection chair.
So what was the last part of that, Christopher? What did you write down?
That made other people feel frustrated and angry when I had that behavior.
I'm curious to know why. Why don't you actually want your mother to feel frustrated or angry with you?
Because it makes her mad. Oh no.
Your anger is now making people frustrated and mad. So I am pleased to see, because it shows me that you are fully aware. This communication couch is incredibly important for the pair of you. These are the conversations on this couch that allow our children to ask questions and for us to answer honestly. It allows room for our children to realise that we're not unfair. We're just doing what we feel is right as parents that we must do. Good?
Yes.
I'm very impressed with the progress this family have made. However, just before I leave, there's one little thing I need to fix. What I want you guys all to really think hard about is the way that we speak to one another. This is what Jojo hears all the time. I want a drink. I want my bag.
I think that my kids sometimes do whine to get attention.
I mean, isn't that what you hear? What do you hear, Forrest, from your children? What do they say?
Mom, I want the burger.
But I want to wear this dress. It's easy for a child to adopt that whining tone when they are emotionally feeling upset or feel that there's an injustice going on. But then what happens very easily is that the child starts to adopt that as their normal voice. Now, is that talking properly or is that whining? Yeah, whining. So let's think about how we talk to one another. And if you sound like this, then what Mum and Dad are going to say to you, okay, use your normal voice.
The kids laughed and we laughed ourselves. So we realized it's unacceptable behavior.
So, can I get a big group hug before I leave? A big group hug!
Thank you, Joe. Thank you so much for helping us to make the whole family happier and have more smiling on each body's face. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Listen, keep up the work. You know, you've seen what a difference that you've made already, and just keep going with it. Look at this little one, look. She's passed out. She's fast asleep. Angela?
Thank you.
Take care, you're welcome. Oh, take care of yourself, okay? And just keep it up, keep it up.
I would like to thank Joe for coming to our house to help with all of us.
Bye! Bye! Bye, Christopher. Bye, Benjamin. Bye, Sophie.
Have fun in your new classes, all right? Enjoy them. Enjoy them. Bye-bye.
I'll miss you, Jojo.
Bye. Bye, darling.
Bye-bye.
Take care.
再见。
Dinner time. When mom serves you rice, what do you say?
Thank you, Mommy. Thank you, Mommy.
Forrest and I are together on the same page when it comes to parenting the children, that there's a lot more communication. We're definitely glad that we did move and everything else is behind us.
Wow, Christopher, you have a good appetite.
Haven't eaten a so delicious thing in a long time.
Since Joe came in, the kids has been changed quite a bit, especially Christopher.
Grandma, you know what? Christopher was not in the reflection chair at all today. Wonderful.
His temper is getting much better. Angela and I, we can see the change.
I think giving up those activities has been worthwhile because the children are a lot happier and we're having time that we can spend together. These are the things that we've actually never done before, so it's a great experience.
I like Jojo. I miss you, Jojo.
I think JoJo is cool because she really helps our family to make a difference.
This family wanted the help. They were willing to really motivate themselves to make those changes. So I walk away a happy nanny.
Thank you so much for helping us to make the whole family happier, have a more smiling on eachbody's face.
Well, I wonder who's going to be waiting for me this week.
Hi, we're the Drake family. I'm Donna.
And I'm Billy Joe.
We have 3 kids. Josie's almost 5.
What's up?
Jared and Justin are twin boys. They're 3 and a half.
Stop. Stop and go to the living room.
I find it difficult to actually control all 3 of them when they're together.
Josie, don't kick now.
You cannot turn your back against them. You know, somebody's going to be doing something dangerous. Josie, get down. Now.
The kids go absolutely wild. They go outside.
Let's get in the truck.
Don't blow the horn. Just corralling the kids is a very difficult chore because you cannot focus on your task at hand. Josie, Justin, y'all got to stay with Daddy. It's absolutely impossible to do a complete job.
These kids are not even listening to Dad.
We've never took a vacation together as a family. We actually just bought a new camper to actually try to go camping.
Hey, Justin! We want to utilize the camper at least once a month, you know, as a getaway.
But then you're sort of scared about it because there's, you know, you can't control them at home. How could you actually control them at a campsite?
You being ugly?
Mimi is actually the kids' grandmother. She's my mother. She's actually here all the time.
Good morning.
She comes in the mornings at 7 o'clock. She gets them out of bed. She brushes their teeth. We could actually not, you know, go day to day without Mimi's help.
Do you see my eyes? You see I am mad? Look at here.
Mimi, what about the discipline?
Stop, Justin.
We need some guidance, we need some structure where we can actually, you know, help keep our kids under control. We fully understand that we need to modify our behavior as well as our kids modifying theirs.
Super Nanny, we really need your help.
Looks like everybody needs a vacation. I better get on my way.
Hello. Come on in.
Pleased to meet you.
Pleased to meet you. The door opens and I probably looked really silly when I opened it because I was so nervous when she came in. Can I have a hug?
Yeah.
Gosh, it's so nice to meet you.
Hey, Joe, I'm Billy Joe. Pleased to meet
Joe,
you.
pleased to meet you. Who have we got here?
We've got Josie.
How old are you, Josie? 4.
This is Jared.
That's Justin.
Jared, and this is...
Justin.
This is Justin.
Hi, Justin. I'm going to be here, observing the family. I'm just taking down some mental notes. and I'll ask questions if necessary.
Okay.
The children had just finished breakfast, and it was time for them to get their teeth brushed.
Justin, we gotta brush our teeth. Now.
I don't want to.
Come on. All right, you wanna stand up? Do you wanna stand up?
No.
Or do you wanna lay down? How about lay down?
Lay down.
And I noticed that Mum started to prop up pillows, and I wondered what the pillows had to do with teeth brushing.
Come here.
And I soon found out that actually what she does is force the kids down onto the pillow so she can really ram this toothbrush down their throats to get their teeth brushed. I mean, it really is a frightening experience for these children having their teeth brushed.
Oh, somebody's coming.
Have your clothes on. Get your clothes on.
Hey, my baby.
And in walks Grandma, and I can tell that she was a character right out of the South.
Here we go. No, we ain't gonna keep. What are you doing to me?
Okay.
Do you see this?
Can we stop playing and get ready?
So after they've had breakfast, they then go from this house over to yours. And is that a daily occurrence?
They're out of school.
When they're out of school.
So we went across to Mimi's house.
Thank
See you later.
Okay.
Whilst Mum and Dad went off to work and Grandma looked after the kids. Mimi isn't alone. In America, 12 million toddlers are looked after by their grandparents whilst their parents go off to work.
So Mimi, this is your home. And this is really their playroom, isn't it? This area here.
They are my heart. I live for these young'uns.
Mimi likes to help the family, and of course it's very convenient for Mum and Dad.
You spend a lot of time, obviously, you know, co-caring, you know, being a part of their life.
I have to because they're my heart. Hey, you want to go to the chair, little man?
And after a few minutes, the kids started to act up. Well, they may be Mimi's heart, but I was afraid they were going to give Mimi a heart attack.
Come on, buddy. You done pushed it to the limit.
The family are trying to implement the naughty chair. And yet every time they were holding the kids down.
You can't get up then if you're not going to talk to them.
Talking to the children, not keeping them on the chair for the correct amount of time.
I'm going to wear him down and he's going to mind me.
So they're not doing the steps properly and they're not getting the results because of that.
Quit, Bubba.
And then Jared hit his sister and Mimi was left having to wrangle both the kids.
Come on. Oh, come on. Well, I'm sorry.
I don't really know whether to feel sorry for Mimi or really laugh at the situation.
Is it funny?
There was this older woman stretched out on the floor looking like she was doing some yoga position, holding a foot and a hand at the same time.
This is the discipline, is it?
I can't put them in a chair because they'll run from me.
Right.
It was madness to watch. But this is serious. I mean, let's face it, Grandma's no spring chicken. She could seriously hurt herself.
Normally, they listen to me better than this.
Later on in the afternoon, the family decided to go out for a walk, and it was a lovely opportunity for me to be able to see exactly how they are with the kids when they are out of their own home.
Come here, buddy. Josie, stay safe.
They've got these kids on a serious tight rope.
Hey. Be safe.
I wouldn't be comfortable coming this way with them and being able to control them.
Why is that?
Because of that right there.
The Drakes are on their own property, and yet they are freaking out that they are having to go outside their doorstep and take their kids on their own land. I mean, how crazy is that?
I won't get down.
All right, I'll let you down in just a second.
Why is he crying, Donna?
He's crying because I'm toting him.
Justin.
Why can't I hold your hand?
Just come on.
Be safe, Josie.
Justin, will you not leave us?
Justin.
How are you feeling right now? Just sort of kind of wonder what they're gonna do. I mean, because they've already gone so far away from us now. Can y'all stop?
I don't see what's so unsafe
about them running around on their own property. Kids need to be supervised, but these children are way too overprotected. Such beautiful land, and yet troublesome to actually enjoy it.
We never get out to explore because, just as demonstrated today, they get away from you.
It's no big secret that I'm here to help the family go on vacation, and so I wanted to see where their camper was.
So we've never took this one out. We've just recently got this one.
This was the first time that they were considering going away in their brand new camper, and they were dead nervous about doing so. What is it as parents that you feel is troublesome in getting you in that camper and having a holiday together?
They're going here and there, and you're constantly at a distance screaming and hollering at them, telling them to come back.
Right, so the fear is them wandering off again then?
Anything that actually could danger, something that could happen.
So I'd seen the family outside the house and how close they had the kids on a tight rein. And I realised the same stuff was going on inside the house as well.
Where did Josie go?
Josie, Justin.
Justin, let me follow you.
Okay.
Oh, you got it?
I was surprised at how much the children are kept in line.
Don't turn it off and on. You're gonna get electrocuted one day, son. Sissy, out of your bedroom. You've made a big enough mess. Josie, don't carry that baby to the living room.
Does that dolly stay in here?
Yes, ma'am. They've already pulled some flowers and stuff off of it, so we don't usually let her play in there in the living room with any of her stuff.
The stuff that's all here, for example, these are things she can play with, or?
She holds it, but, you know, in here, but she usually don't go to the living room because somebody will end up messing it up.
Mum has them on a very tight, invisible rein, and these kids are suffocated for it. What's the point of having that dolly if you can't play with it? That's making them want to rebel in every way that they can.
Get down.
Do you know you could have broke your neck?
I could see how badly the Drakes needed a vacation, so it's my goal to give these parents the confidence in their own discipline so they can take their camper away on holiday.
You're not going back in there.
These are good parents, they're good people, but they need to loosen up a little. But first things first, I need to sit down with this family and have a meeting so we can get on holiday. So Donna, Billy Joe, your efforts as parents have been noticed. They really have. But I'd like to talk about the control issue with the pair of you, and that shows itself in the secondary behaviour that we see from the kids, because then they start to answer back. You see them become defiant because they can't change that, because two big parents are controlling everything. It's like Big Brother, bam. To the kids, it just seems like you're upset with them all the time by the way that you're talking to them. Yesterday, we were on your property. They got a few feet ahead of you and you guys panicked.
It's just that wondering what they might do, you know?
Take another step forward. They'd rather take 20 seconds of running wild like a horse and being pulled in than not knowing when it's never going to come next. In order for you to let go of some of that control, it means that you're going to have to loosen up a little bit, have a little bit of fun. You're so busy trying to control everything that you're not seeing the opportunities of where you could have fun with the kids and have fun on vacation.
That would be nice.
It would, very much so.
So let's talk about teeth. It was just a little bit strange, to say the least. The head being swung back to the pillow, then being chained down to the sofa, which is absolutely crazy. What made you not even think to put a toothbrush in their hand?
I just didn't want them to have rotten teeth. I mean, so many kids do.
But the way that you do it takes all the fun out of it, and it becomes a control issue. Of course, we want to make sure it's done properly, but we've got to allow our children to be able to do it themselves. Mimi. Let's talk about Mimi.
She certainly helps us keep her head above water. we depend on her a lot.
And those kids have got a wonderful grandma. There's no doubt about that. But, you know, they run circles around her and she's on the floor doing like a yoga position, bent over, stretching one kid while she's stretching another. So I think really we need to get Mimi up to speed with discipline, and if you're all on the same page, nobody can run circles around anyone.
Right.
And until we address the issues that we have here in the house, that lovely brand new camper you got outside waiting to be christened is just going to sit out there and collect moss. If in home there's rules and boundaries, it's going to be the same in a camper. All we do is keep things flexible and downsize everything so that you can both feel really confident in being able to go away with your kids and have a family vacation and say, that was great, when can we do it again? So are we ready for a vacation or not?
We're ready. We're ready. So let's
ready.
get cracking and get some work done, right?
Good deal.
I just wouldn't dream of sending this family out on a vacation until they've got a few techniques underneath the belt. What we are going to do is to do our first technique because we're going on vacation, right? We're going on vacation! Yay! Brushing teeth is a nightmare in the morning. The kids don't want to do it. They don't enjoy the experience. It's not fun. And between the kids not wanting to do it and half being choked with a toothbrush, it needed to change. So this is what we're going to do, okay? Something very simple for brushing teeth. We're going to give them their own portable mirrors because not only are they going to do it here, they're going to do it when they're on the road as well, on their vacation. We are going to sing a song. Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
Jared loves to sing that.
So Mum's going to sing it this time, okay? Twice. And that's the amount of time that we want them to brush their teeth. We want them to do it by themselves because they can do it really well and they can see themselves do it as well.
Mommy's gonna sing a nursery rhyme, and when Mommy sings it, we're actually gonna start brushing our teeth and looking in our mirror. Can everybody see themselves? Can you see yourself?
Justin, brush your teeth.
Twinkle,
Brush your teeth while Mama sings.
Star.
Allowing these kids for the first time to hold their own toothbrush and brush their own teeth was like a big breakthrough for the start. And so being able to encourage the children to learn a life skill in a fun way makes it all the much better.
Are y'all finished?
Yeah.
Well done, well done.
I think it's actually wonderful to see the whole family get together and brush their teeth.
Let's all head off down to Mimi's because we are going to learn discipline correctly.
Come on, Jared.
The family has a recliner for a naughty chair at home, but what they need is something that they can take on the road. And so I've brought in the naughty bean bag. Being able to give them a consistent discipline that they can take on the road as well is going to allow them to implement it in the correct way and get maximum results from it. The reason why I've brought this bean bag is because guess what? We're taking this away with us. It's portable, okay? And it will serve us because we're going to be in the camp van. So let's go through the principles of the timeout. Height, eye contact, and our tone of voice. And we explain. I have put you onto this beanbag because you are not listening to Mummy. If they get off the bag, take the child and place them back on without talking. As long as we've got the principles here and the steps up here, doesn't matter where we take it. Can be anywhere. And it wasn't long before the kids started to act up.
Do not throw. All right, let's go, babe. Come on.
Just come around, Mimi, and explain why you've placed him onto the chair.
You was throwing things, and Mimi told you not to. Now you sat here for 3 minutes.
Just come away.
First time I started using the naughty chair, it was tough. Justin all of a sudden started to turn it into a game of running.
You know, I had no idea this would be also overwhelming. If somebody would have said it would be this tough, we would not have done this.
He knows that soon somebody's going to break. Well, that's what he reckons today. We're about to change that today.
Justin finally broke down. I could not believe it. And I just had to go in there and I had to cry.
Why are you crying? It's happy. Him sitting in the chair, that's the longest he's sat in the chair.
Oh, no. So you can make my eyes water, you can make me cry. All he needs to know is that you guys are going to be consistent. Look what we see now, look.
We put you here because you were being naughty when Mimi asked you not to, and that was not acceptable. So I need for you to tell me I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
And I thank you. I love you. Give me a hug. That's good stuff. Bubba's back.
I want to see a hug, man. I want to see a serious hug. You three did that. Give each other a hug. Hey, I want this. You do a hug. You said together. All right. This is what I'm talking about.
Are we ready to go on our vacation? Are we ready?
The Drake family have never been on vacation alone, so Mum and Dad are really going to have to step up when it comes to managing these kids without Mimi.
I love you, darling.
It's sort of kind of scary to actually go on your own because you don't want them to get out of control in an unfamiliar environment.
I love you.
And everyone's excited. I mean, they're ready for their vacation.
I'm extremely hopeful that Joe can teach us some techniques to where we can have some quality family time and just relax.
If she can come in and change our lives, it will be all worth it.
So we arrived at the campsite. The kids were just so excited. They were just running into the woods and going all over the place.
We got to get out of this road, okay?
Billy Joe and Donna were really worried about this. How are they going to keep an eye on the kids? It's a new place. So I set up these very clear visual aids for them. Jared, please come and sit down, because you see these red ribbons? From the time that these children were young, they've never been given boundaries and discipline. So what we're going to do with these ribbons, we're going to tie them around the tree trunks and we're going to create a visual boundary. What we're going to do is teach the children that where you see the red ribbon, you're not allowed to go past it. If you go past the red ribbon, it means time out. So we don't want to be sitting on the naughty beanbag, do we? I explained to the children that it was important that we were able to see them and that they were able to be safe.
Hurry, Justin, you going with us?
It's just a really good visual aid for young children, especially, because they're able to see the bright red ribbon and know that they're not to go beyond that. And the kids got really engaged in it.
You gotta take this right here.
Oh, good job, Jared.
How about this tree right over here? Give y'all a little bit more room.
Did you do that?
Yes.
Good job, Jared.
Mum and Dad are laying down some boundaries here, some rules, so that the kids can be safe, but at the same time, they can allow them their freedom. We're seeing both parents with the kids setting up these little boundaries with the red ribbons and creating a place to play. Now that boundaries are established, we need to go over safety for the kids.
Okay, guys, we need your attention, okay? We're gonna talk about safety.
Today I gave Dad a pouch that had picture cards in them to be able to convey to the children the safety of being in the woodlands. They're just the immediate things that we know are around on the campsite.
Okay, what we got here? A snake. Stay away from snakes, okay?
It's important for Billy Joe to be able to convey this to his children so that they're safe, so that they have knowledge.
Okay.
Poison ivy, okay?
We need to show you some today, okay?
Poison ivy has 3 leaves.
I thought it was a wonderful, idea that she came up with.
An alligator. Alligators are very dangerous. They don't like little boys and girls and mommy and daddies, okay? We do not
Listen
need
to Daddy.
to
This is
feed
very
alligators,
important,
okay? When I was explaining the safety cards, I was very impressed. They responded to it. All righty.
What a successful safety lesson.
So
Very good.
He did it very successfully. The kids were on board. They listened. They were talking about the photos that they saw, and they really participated in the conversation. It was a very big success.
So I think a hike. Let's get everyone out.
Okay, let's go walking.
I wanted to get Mum and Dad out in the woods, exploring with their kids. So I gave the kids a fun involvement technique called hike bingo. And I waited to see if Mum and Dad just loosened up a bit and let go. Look, Jojo's got these cards for you with things that we're going to see on our walk. So if you see a squirrel, you can get your pencil and just cross it off.
Let's go.
You ready?
She's like, okay, let's go.
Let's go.
Go. I think this hike bingo really allows the kids to be engaged and so they're not misbehaving and running rings around them all.
A pine cone, where's it at? Hey,
right.
Hey, see a stick.
Good
Check
job.
your stick off.
All right, check
Good
it out.
job.
Where's your stick?
Who found that stick? Justin? Y'all better step up to the plate, because Justin's going to be done found everything before we get in the woods. Josie, we can't see you. Thank you.
Okay, you're fine there.
Okay. That's brilliant. As long as you can see her and she can see you, you can give her a little bit of slack.
There you go.
Mum and Dad were very relaxed. Even when Josie went a little bit ahead, Mum didn't have a panic attack, you know? So we are seeing signs of breakthrough with Mum.
I would never go through these woods with the kids like this, but I feel that I've actually learned to let them go some and feel a little bit more at ease. Get her putting on the show.
I know. Miss Tutti Frutti. I'm going away for a few days. Let's remember what we've dealt with here, boundaries. Let's keep on with our boundaries. Let's keep going with our discipline, OK? And keep working as a team and supporting one another, OK?
Okay.
No doubt Mum and Dad are going to find it challenging whilst I'm away. But they're on board, they're committed, and we've not seen any signs of them giving up, so that's a good thing. Last but not least, let's have fun.
We greatly appreciate it.
Thank you.
You're more than
much.
welcome.
Donna and I was a little nervous about not having Joe around to give her leadership and hands-on techniques.
See you when I get back.
You hated to see JoJo leave, but hopefully we're on the right track. You know, we're not going backwards.
The Drake family is still on vacation at the campsite, and I'm very curious to see exactly how they got on without me.
Good morning.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Okay, not bad. Are we ready to take a look?
Ready to take
What's
a
on
look?
this DVD? Suspense.
It's killing us.
Hey, Justin!
Where are we at? Justin, think about where we at. Are we past our boundary?
No.
Yes, we are. You're past your boundary, Justin.
I'm not going to do it again.
If you're not going to do it again, then you leave and I'll bring them around there. Go. I'm telling you right now, make a decision, Justin. I'm giving you a warning. Make a decision. Are you going back where you need to go?
I'm gonna walk away and see.
Justin, thank you for coming back.
Okay, I like that, because you gave Justin here a choice. And that is the correct way to deal with Justin. You're actually working alongside him and allowing him to make the choice. I'm really pleased you got that. So the next clip is all about sharing.
How many clubs we got, Josie? How many balls we got? Come here, Justin. Come back here. Thank you. Hand in the ball.
Hey, Jim, we gonna play golf.
Come here, buddies. Hey, guys. Come here, Justin. Josie.
Let me show them how to play golf.
So she chose not to stop.
We still got a lot of work to do with sharing.
It is an important skill to learn and to recognise that you're not always going to be in the front row.
Thank you. Jared, Justin, come here, buddy. No, ma'am. Stop.
I don't think so.
Josie. Stop, Josie. Thank you. Come here, guys. Let me show you. Come here.
See that behaviour right there? It would have been, you come back here right now and you're sitting here. Okay, so we do need to nip that straight in the bud. Okay?
Okay, well, all right, that's
Now you go to timeout.
You will sit here for 3.5 minutes, Justin. Do not disrespect me and hit me, Justin.
making me up.
Don't hit at me again, Justin. You will sit here for 3.5 minutes, Justin, because you were disrespectful and you were going past your boundary, which is the red rope, okay? Justin, do not hit me.
Right, he's hitting out because he's angry, he's frustrated with it. And he's frustrated that you're being persistent and you're carrying on. Just don't put yourself in the fire line there. Turn him away so that you don't get any of that, because it will only put you in a place that will wear you down.
All right, y'all play.
No, don't climb up it. Go around. Go use the steps like you're supposed to. Okay, Josie, let's use it like we're supposed to, okay? All right, take turns. Don't hit him, Jared. Y'all can't do that.
She's in there. So what I saw there really was a lot of control because you were worried that they were going to hurt themselves. You do want them to be safe, but at the same time, you want them to be kids.
Right.
I'm really pleased with what I have seen, but there are a few things that could easily go amiss and then become something very big. So let's work today on the things that do need improving. Let's work a little bit more on those boundaries, and we'll do that with the bike and to sharing.
Sounds good.
So I think we should start working again, right?
Let's go.
Let's go.
Are we ready to ride bikes?
Yeah! I like riding my bike.
Our bike ride is going to be all about setting up visual boundaries, okay? This will be good practice for here and for when we're back at home as well. This family's slowly learning how to give their kids some breathing space. So now I want to push this family to the next level where they would have never have imagined. Where's your landmark going to be?
It's going to be the trash cans right up here. JoJo said you don't have to have the red flags or anything. Just take them around and show them how far you want them to go.
Okay, let's get this show on the road now. Mama's going to show you where you can ride
We're not going to
through
go
here.
past. Whoa. Right here, Josie. This is our boundary, please.
So what we are seeing now is Mum and Dad very clearly lay down where they can go so that they are allowed to have the freedom of being able to ride their bikes, but within a restricted area. And that, I think, is a very healthy compromise.
Okay, buddy. Justin, come here. I need to show you where you have to stop. You see this sign right here? You cannot go past this sign. You will lose your privileges if you go by your sign. You make a decision, okay? Okay.
Look. Turn around, Billy. Billy, turn around. Do you see where that post is? He's there. That's why he's looking at you, because he wants to play games. Walk away from him. He knows. He knows he can't go past that. If he does, he loses his bike. Okay? Attaboy, that's it.
Thank you, Justin.
Go, Justin, go!
Hey! Look at his face now.
All right, where's our boundary, Josie? Good job.
Good job.
It actually felt great, you know, that you could feel more comfortable letting them play and knowing that you don't have such a chance of them going past their boundaries.
Push, boy. I have great confidence with the boundary technique due to the fact that I've seen it work. That's one of the things we'll certainly implement one of the first days that we get home. Come on, boy.
And later back at the camp, I had a little surprise waiting.
Peekaboo!
Who's that?
Did you love him?
I gave them a few minutes to catch up, and then I sent Mum and Dad off so I could get Mimi up to speed.
All righty. Good luck, Mimi.
All right, bye.
From what I saw from the DVD, the kids still need work with sharing. So I set up a game with Mimi to address the problem. So, shall we fill this up with water?
Yeah!
Come on, buddy.
We've got a cone here, leaf, paper. Let's play the guessing game. Will it sink or will it float? It's going to be essential that these kids do share when playing the sink or float game, and that Mimi reinforces discipline. So what we're going to do is take turns, OK? We're going to go around here. Jared, Josie, and then Justin. Jared, will that sink or will it float? Will it stay at the top of the water or will it drop down to the bottom?
Drop down to the bottom.
Bottom. OK, let's see then. Put it in. Hands out of the bucket. Hands out, please. No, I said hands out.
Okay.
Justin.
Wait your turn.
Warning, please. Warning, please, for Justin.
Justin, if you can't stop and keep your hands out of the water, you go into the naughty beanbag.
Okay. Here he goes again.
Okay. Put it down. Poor little Justin got in trouble big time because he couldn't keep his hands out of the water. Mimi told you not to put your hands in there, to wait till your turn. Okay, you sit here for 3 minutes, and then Mimi will let you get up and go try it again, okay? Sit right there.
I don't know to.
These kids do need to learn that there's 3 of them, they're siblings, and the important part of this task is to share. And right now, Justin's not willing to be able to do so, and he's on that beanbag. So we'll see how the rest get on.
What's this gonna do?
Float.
Float. Oh, what did it do?
Well, it can't float.
It can't
No, it can't float. Mimi, make your mark straight back. You've got to get a grip on this, otherwise these kids will run you ragged when they're at yours.
Oh.
You can't allow him to think that he'll be able to muscle in and do what he wants.
He was getting up, moving around, kicking, slinging dirt at me.
Just take a very quick look over there.
Okay. I did.
He's actually got one leg on it. So he's basically saying the one leg on the beanbag is respecting the fact he knows he has to be on it, and that's good enough, okay?
Okay.
So your 3 minutes does start. Started 20 seconds ago, okay?
Okay. That's too heavy. I cannot count the times that he got up, but he finally made it. Are you sorry? Ma'am? What you say? I love you.
You're sorry, I accept your apology. Let me give you a hug and a big kiss. Go on, go and play. Go and play some water there for you.
You like playing in water? When he got up, he went to playing and he was super. Just super.
Oh, it's like that now, is it?
Watch out! Ah!
Well, we've had a swimming party.
I see ya. Mimi's had a swimming party too.
Yeah. And with that, it was time for me to go. This family have learnt about sharing, boundaries, and being less controlling. My work is done. Jojo's leaving now. Oh, well, because I'm going now. Jojo's going to the next family. So I have to leave now in my taxi.
So stay with us.
Can I have a big wet cuddle? A big mwah. Mwah. Bye-bye, darling.
Thank you so much. I love you. Joe's visit has meant the world to us. I wish she would come live with me. I wish she could have stayed longer.
Keep up your good work. Keep supporting your family. You're a treasure. You're a treasure. Billy, some serious hard work, mate, and you did really well. Did really well.
Thank you.
Keep up all your hard work.
I think it's wonderful that JoJo came on vacation with us and taught us the techniques that we needed, because our family has never took a vacation. And it was a wonderful experience.
Just get out and have fun with your kids. That's what they need from you. They need you to get out and have fun and be the mum that they know that you are now, okay? Oh, look at you. All right.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Bye, y'all. Bye, y'all. Bye-bye. I know that I've given the Drake family tools and techniques that they can use time and time again. And if they stick with those, they'll be able to go on more and more vacations.
I'm extremely proud of my family's development. We are enjoying our kids. We're having a good time. We find that they engage in play and they want to involve us as well, and so that's very pleasing as a parent.
Hold on, let me push you. You know, I feel like our family's actually laughing more. Everybody's not so tense. You know, it makes a big difference. Don't let go. I definitely feel more comfortable now taking my kids by myself somewhere.
How's it looking?
Looking good, Dad.
Before Joe came, we had the idea that we needed to have one adult per child. You helped Daddy out. Good job. But one adult can handle all 3 children now. We're very pleased with that.
And then about amen.
Amen. Good job.
I feel like this has definitely been a life-changing experience. Made a big difference in our family. Thank you, JoJo. It's been great.
Hello, JoJo. I like JoJo this much. Jumping there, I love you. Okay.
I believe any family can nail any situation. You just got to put the work in and the commitment. This family are putting every single ounce of effort they can to really make these changes. That's what I love about this family, you know? They're on board. They're on board. So let's take a look at my next family in Chile, Nebraska.
Hi, we're the Moy family. I'm Michelle.
I'm Harding.
And we have 3 children. Haley, who's 11, Cameron, who's 8, and Matthew, who's 4.
I am a computer consultant. I travel.
Dad's home.
And Michelle is a single parent during those times.
He's usually gone Monday through Thursday night. I'm not real happy with his work situation right now. I feel that the issues that we're facing with the children started when Harding had to start traveling so much and being gone. Don't pick her and don't let the door slam in her face. When Haley's in a good mood, then things are peaceful. But as Haley's attitude goes, so goes the rest of the family. Hey!
Because you're the worst person in the world. You're so dumb you don't know how.
Haley, just stop it.
Cameron is a big fat poop.
I don't like the way you're speaking right now.
Oh, well.
When Haley is being rude and disrespectful, it's really hard for me because I don't know how to handle that. Discipline is not really working in our house because I think I'm confused about when to apply it and what is an appropriate punishment for them. That's where I struggle.
Can't do anything about it because you're useless to us.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe you're taking this.
It's really her way or it's no way.
Go to bed.
No.
There's a lot of sibling rivalry going on between Haley and Cameron. They're only 2.5 years apart, and they compete for our attention.
I would just kill yourself then. You kill yourself.
Well, there you have it, sisterly love, or not.
Hey, Cameron, did I ask you not to get on that thing anymore?
Nope.
I am concerned about Cameron starting to do some of the same behaviors as Haley.
Give it to me now.
Matthew is starting to exhibit defiant behavior as well. Matthew will throw tantrums when he doesn't get what he wants. He doesn't like being told no.
Nice.
We need to find something before it gets any worse, and I don't know what to do to stop it. Do not throw things in the car. No, stop. I feel like I should be doing a better job. I feel like I should know how to be a better mother.
She can't do anything about it.
Things aren't quite right. I need to get to the bottom of this. I'm on my way. Hello.
Hi.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Joe.
I'm Michelle. Come on in.
Thank you.
Great.
Oh, you're here.
I am here.
You're home today.
I am
Pleased
home.
to meet you.
Hello, Joe. Nice to meet
Hi. Off we went to meet the children, and little did I know they were hiding in the closet. They didn't want to meet Super Nanny. I think they were a little bit worried about what they might get. How old is your young brother here?
He's 4.
Yeah, okay. As soon as I arrived, I wanted to see exactly how bad this sibling rivalry was, and it wasn't great. You girls hang out together?
No. We don't like each other. I don't like Cameron.
You don't like each other? Why?
Bothers me all the time, and she lies about me.
What did she say?
Like Haley's is stupid or whatever. I wish Cameron was out of the house because I wouldn't have to cope with her bothering me and starting fights. I don't really love Cameron that much.
So why don't you like your sister?
She pulls on my hair.
So you're mean to each other?
Haley is mean and not very nice to me. She's just very plain mean. I don't like living with Haley. She messes up my stuff and I pull on her head because she won't get out of my room. I barely go in your room. You try to get in my room. Do not. Yeah, you do. Do not. Do too. Do not. Do too. Do not. She does too. She's lying.
They bicker very, very hard towards one another. They're disrespectful and they say things to hurt each other. How do you know what's clean and what's not? Like, there's some stuff that needs to go in the trash. Do you just throw it on the floor then?
Yeah, because I can't find the trash can.
What's that then?
This is the trash can. I can't reach the trash can. I don't really like doing things by myself. Like cleaning my room, I think that it's too much of a job. I'd rather have people do things for me than do things myself, because I don't like having to take care of myself. I like to get what I want whenever I want. I want to be queen of the world.
Not only do these girls have no respect for each other, but they've got no respect for their things either. Later on in the afternoon, we went to Haley's fencing practice, and on the way home, she refused to listen to her mum and turn off her MP3 player.
Are you listening to your MP3 player? Haley, do you have your headphones on? Haley, you need to take them out because I told you not to put them in. Did you hear me, Haley? You need to take the earphones out.
Haley started to slap her hand to tell her to get off and leave her alone. The mere fact that these kids think it's okay to hit their mother is beyond me.
When we get home, I am taking them away. Don't scratch me. Ouch, do not scratch me. When Haley scratched at me, I felt frustrated in the car. I didn't feel like I could effectively discipline her.
So why do you choose not to do anything about your daughter hitting you?
Well, not for the hitting, obviously, you know.
Then what do you do then? Because she's just done it.
I guess I didn't do anything.
Mum doesn't put her foot down and discipline the kids when she needs to, and so there's no roping these kids in when they become out of hand.
I mean, when I punish Haley, I try to take away her things. I have unplugged her TV. I have also tried to tie it to their allowance. $1 a day for good behavior.
I thought this was silly. If you pay the girls to be good, then they're only going to be good for a price.
So we thought, well, maybe if we tie the behavior to their spending money, then it would be more of an incentive for them to treat each other kindly. Because they're always wanting me to buy them things.
So now they only perform if they're paid?
Yeah.
I realised at dinner time, it's not just the girls that argue, but there's a lot of underlying tension between Haley and her dad as well.
You sit at the end like usual.
I can sit here if I want to. I'm ready.
I'm not. You can wait. I started traveling for work about 1.5 years ago. I don't have the deeper relationship with the children that I should have with each one of them had I stayed at home.
Cameron can never be cool because she's just not.
Hey, what did you just call her?
I never said I never called her anything.
Leave your sister out of that.
You leave me out of it. We're not even talking to you.
Hey.
Hey, what? Finish your sentence, please. Oh, yeah.
Don't do that to his stuff.
Oh, yeah.
I wondered that if Dad being gone so much affected Haley's behaviour, so I decided to talk to him more about it in detail. And you speak to the children every evening?
No, just Mondays when I arrive. I call them like around 10 o'clock at night.
You know, a lot of parents have jobs that demand travel, but for this father and husband to go away and to only call his family once seems crazy to me. It really does. After speaking to Dad, I then went and spoke to Mum because I noticed earlier that she had been crying in the car. And the question was, why? What makes you cry when you get into an argument with the kids?
When they are being defiant and rude and I've lost my patience. I hate being in the conflict, so I just want to get past it.
Why is she so angry with you? Why is she so angry with Dad?
When she doesn't get time with me or Harding, she gets jealous of the time we spent with Cameron or with Matthew because they're competing for a limited attention.
Their relationship is very volatile.
Cameron and
Hayley's. Mm-hmm. You're unhappy, the kids' behaviour, not having that quality time when Dad is home. How has that not been a priority? I mean, what happened? How did it get lost?
I don't know. I hadn't thought of that. Going into the parent meeting with Joe, I felt a lot of trepidation. She saw us being ineffective with discipline, and so I knew that she would have a lot to say.
Let's talk about these issues you've chosen not to address that's led us into the place that we're in now. Michelle, emotionally, you're recognising that it's taken its toll with not having Harding around. You're feeling like a single parent. When I watch you with the kids, you're very passive, no backbone, and you allow the kids to do what they want, when they want. You don't follow through with anything you say. When I watch your girls, I see their attitude, I see their disrespect. Your kids are rude to you, they smart mouth, they've got attitude, they punch, they kick. We were in a car yesterday where you were turning your head as Hayley was slapping you, and that was okay. Not once did you pull that car over to actually turn around and address your child for the way they were behaving. So you need to start thinking about the kind of mother that you want to be.
I want to be different. I want to make the change, and I want my children to see me make that change.
Let's talk about your relationship with Hayley.
Okay.
It's strained.
Yes, it is.
It's hostile. You've got to reach out to her because she's slipping. She's slipping. Pull her back in. Let me talk about the next point here. I'm quite astounded that you can actually go away and not even pick up the phone to speak to Michelle during the week or speak to your kids. You can't squeeze 5 minutes to just pick up the phone and say, "Good night, sweeties." Where's the contact?
There is none.
So why would you expect your kids to even think that you give a damn when you can't even pick up the phone to call them during the week? What were you thinking?
I wasn't.
You know, a lot of families have a parent that does have to travel for business. I think we face some common struggles that a lot of families face.
Correct, but they resolve them. Let's talk about Hayley and Cameron. I know every child, every sibling has their bickering, their ups and downs, but primarily these two sisters are not enjoying each other's company, which is sad to see.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you know, when you've got Hayley turning around saying, you know, "I wish Cameron would die. I don't want her around." And she's saying words to make an impact, to hurt. They both actually do want to connect with one another. You can see it. You can see it's just their hurt behaviour, which means you've got to get them involved in doing things together instead of keeping them apart. Because at the moment, there's been a lot of work focusing on keeping them apart so that they don't argue. Throw them in doing things together so they learn how to work things out together, so they teamwork together.
I think we've fallen into the habit over time of just letting things happen instead of sitting down and taking stock and saying, is this really working? That's why we're glad to have you here, is so that we can see with an objective eye what we don't notice every day. We want things to be different, and we're committed to making the changes.
So it's about recognising what we do as parents so that we make the most of what we got right now. Are we ready for that change?
Absolutely.
We're ready to make a change.
Okay.
Good.
Fantastic.
All right, let's go. Because Dad was due to leave town, I knew I only had one day to really connect Hayley and her dad together. So I had a little surprise waiting for them when they got home. Ha-ha!
Wow, look at that.
this dragon is in the living room because it's a metaphor for really what is going on here with regards to your relationship together. What did you say about Hayley?
I feel like she doesn't respect me.
Yeah.
We're pulling apart. We don't spend enough time together.
Yeah. And what did you say about Dad?
That he is not listening to what I say and he's overreacting.
We're going to write those things down. And what we're going to do is slay that dragon and defeat it today so that we can start to build our relationship together. When they were given the chance to write down the things that they were really annoyed about one another with, they were very forthcoming.
I think I do love my dad, but sometimes I'm really mad at him, which is what gets in the way of that.
So that when you read out what's in the balloon, you pop it. This allows you to be able to express how you feel. I thought it'd be really cool to have Hayley teach her dad some of her fencing moves so they could pop the balloons together. On guard.
No, listen. Oops.
All right.
Overreacting.
Angry. Slaying the dragon was the first step to my dad and I talking more. Then that would really help with our relationship a lot. Too severe about punishment.
Oh, that one hit home. It served really well for Hardin and Hayley because they were able to do this and have fun doing it at the same time.
Strict. My feelings on clearing the air with Hayley felt great. I felt like a burden has been lifted off my shoulder. Oh.
After both Dad and Hayley had vented their negative feelings, it was really important to concentrate on the positive. Dad, as a young child, used to love to do sumie, which is Eastern brush painting with his own father. So I thought it would be a really pleasant experience for them both to do that together.
I wish I don't have to paint.
Yeah, I wish my dad was here. He does Chinese characters. He could do all this.
I could see that Dad really enjoyed doing this with Hayley, as he used to do it when he was her age.
And be careful, I don't know if this will stain your hands. Don't get it on you.
It was nice to do that with my dad because it was one of the steps to my dad and I talking more.
What does yours say, Hayley?
Yeah.
Peace and tranquility.
And yours?
Family and love. Doing the sumie with Hayley, I thought was very refreshing. And I think seeing those four symbols together, I'm like, wow. She's given me an opportunity, a chance to make it right with her.
At the end of the day, Hardin had to leave to go off to work, but it's just made a dramatic difference to this family, and I'm sure he's reaped the benefits of that as well.
Okay, how are you feeling?
I feel like a weight has been lifted off my shoulders. I've made progress trying to reach out to Hayley. I feel like she's going to give me a chance to make things right. It's going to be a long process, but I'm willing to put the time and energy into it.
It was sort of nice to give my dad a hug, but I still have some doubts that he'll go back on his word and not fulfill the promises that he made.
We're gonna miss you.
I will be putting my family first from now on. I'm a man of my word. I'm committed, and I will come through. Bye, sweetie.
Bye.
Bye, kids.
Bye.
Behave. All right.
Safe travels.
All right, thank you.
When I was left by myself, I'm like, oh no, how do I handle this now? Harding's not here and it's all me. It was very overwhelming.
The next day when Dad went off to work, things were back to normal. And Mum and Hayley were arguing before I even arrived.
I didn't move your stupid mouse.
Do not use this language or you will not get to play this game. Okay, you're done. You're not playing anymore. You need to go to your room right now. Go to your room. Next, no, you listen. Dad told you not to slam any doors. Or
Don't want to listen
remove.
Go away.
Hi.
Yeah. How's your morning been?
It's been kind of rocky.
Yeah? What's happened?
When we were playing the board game earlier, Haley was a part of it, and then she started talking rudely and talking back.
And at that stage, Mum became very overwhelmed. And at that point, I just really wanted to just say, what's going on here? Just let it out and cry, let it out. What's going on here?
Everything turns into a battle.
But you're expecting something that's not going to happen. You're expecting no confrontation. You're going to get confrontation. You're going to get it. You've made a conscious decision to say, I need to stop all of this now. It doesn't mean that the kids are just going to step in and now make the effort. You know, one of the reasons why Mum feels so badly overwhelmed is because she doesn't know how to discipline properly, and that certainly was the next step to teach her. If these rules get broken, there's discipline. Matthew, you break these rules and you're going to end up doing timeout on the naughty step. You girls will have reflection in the downstairs area where all your games and your TV is. However, the TV will remain off, the ball games will stay on the shelves. You girls are old enough and you fully know what's expected of you when it comes to behaviour. Okay, if you choose to be defiant with that discipline, then you will end up losing the things that you have now that you take for granted. Are we clear on that? So now we have discipline in place. However, Haley isn't appreciative. So I took the whole family to a homeless shelter so she could see that there are people that are less fortunate than her and more grateful. Hello.
Oh, how are you?
Very well, yourself?
Good, good.
Nice to meet you. This is my family.
Hello.
Glad to meet you.
Michelle?
Real pleasure, Michelle.
We're glad to be. I feel my children have been a little bit spoiled where they don't think about others. So I was excited to go down there and show a different place to them.
Well, guys, can you use some help? You ready? We got a couple good workers here for you.
Around the head, 3.
I don't want to do it. Yeah.
I was surprised to see that it was Cameron that kicked off and not Haley, but I knew Mum was going to put that discipline in place that I taught her.
You are lucky to have a home and hot food every day. This is food provided for people who need it. This is your last warning.
When Cameron continued to be disrespectful, right there and then, Mum gave her a timeout on a chair.
You sit on this chair. I will be back in 8 minutes, and I expect an apology, and I expect a change in your behavior.
Cameron did a timeout, but she still continued to be disrespectful.
You were placed here because you were being rude and disrespectful and disrespecting their food. I want you to apologize.
I said fine.
Say, I'm sorry for being rude and disrespectful. Thank you. Now let's go back to the kitchen and let's make some salad.
Look at me, Cameron, I'm talking to you. No, don't pull me that face, you look at me. Now, your behaviour right now is very spoilt and I do not like it. Stop pulling those faces at me. Right now.
Jo came and stepped in. She gave Cameron the kind of talk that I wish I would have known how to give her.
Now, you need to think about your behaviour. You really do need to think about your behaviour. We are here to help many, many people who are in a less fortunate position than yourself. Now, you listen to me. I want you to get into that kitchen and be a part of everybody else that selflessly here works to help everybody else. Then let's go. Let's do that. Oh, those words to Cameron sunk in. They really did. And then she just decided to lighten up and she joined in with the rest of us.
Right here? Mm-hmm. That's good. Okay, go ahead. Yeah, there you go. Wiggle it around a little bit. That's the way. Good. See, you already know what to do. Another one?
Look at that cake. Yeah, you like serving the cake.
It was a really rewarding experience to be working on the food line at the mission, to see the faces of the little children that were there who were the same ages as Haley and Cameron, I think was very eye-opening for them.
Can I just say thank you very much for giving us the honour to be able to serve you lunch today. And I'd just like to say God bless you all and have a really fantastic day today. Thank you very much. It's given us a wonderful opportunity here with the Moy family.
It felt really good serving food two people made me feel grateful for the family I do have.
Cameron and Hayley are making progress. I mean, it's not perfect. However, before I leave, what I do want them to do is to complete a task I've given them together. You have 2 days to create a garden on that deck. Plant pots, herbs, plants, okay? I want to see a deck decorated like an old English garden.
We don't even know what an English garden looks like.
And they looked at me like I was mad. You know, well, we don't know where we're going to get the stuff. I mean, how will we get the pots? We don't know what colours we want. How are we going to find the English garden? I'm like, you'll find it.
I don't like being around Cameron. I don't like her personality. She be mean to me.
Sorry?
That's not even correct grammar.
Together, you are creatively going to paint pots and create a garden on that deck. In. In, put your hand on top. Come on, let's go. Right, let's go. Are you ready for me to leave for a few days?
No.
We'd prefer that you stay, but I know we have to try it on our own.
I'm leaving this family for several days, and I am really looking forward to coming back and seeing some wonderful progress. How are we going to do when I'm gone?
Great.
Yeah, exactly.
Awesome.
Thumbs up. Exactly.
Now that Joe is leaving for a few days, I was nervous about seeing her go because it's so easy to fall back into old patterns and old habits.
Bye. Bye-bye, darlings. Bye-bye. Mum, give us a hug. Do good, do good. Keep your spirits high.
Okay.
I'll see you in a few days.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye. After leaving the Moy family for 3 days, I was quite excited to see exactly how they would have got on without me. You know, whether Dad has kept in contact with the family, and particularly whether the girls have completed their English garden. Right, let's get straight to this.
Okay. It says, "Hi, sweetie, how are you today? I miss you and the Chitlins. The Italian restaurant that we ate at last night was fabulous."
Hi, Dad. My day today was fun. We went to the People's City Mission and volunteered to serve food there. It was fun. I got to help make a salad and serve food to the residents. Daddy! Dad!
It's Dad. Are you on speaker?
How's everybody doing today?
Good. We're having 4 friends come over and join them for a little dinner party.
Oh, cool.
Well, we better get on with our party prep and we'll let you get back to work.
Yep. Right.
But we're really glad you called.
Love you all.
That's absolutely fantastic. I mean, you know, Dad is away and, you know, he's really remained consistent and look at the results.
When he would call home before, Matthew would run away screaming, saying, no, I don't want to talk to Daddy. And now he can't wait to talk to him, you know? And he's made a huge effort to send each child their own individual email, not just write a generic family email.
It's true. It's all good.
Yes.
We're loving this. It's all good. Do you remember with the garden? I am not doing it. No. And I said, what? That's what we're going to do. Let's take a look and see.
Yours. So, how's your purple pop coming? Good. Another big chunk of good morning, good morning, good morning. It's morning glory, morning glory, morning.
Wonderful, girls. This is so cool. Give us a hug. Hugs.
But it's wonderful to see them at the table now and how they're coming together to work as a team. I mean, they're communicating, they're talking to one another. Absolutely fantastic. And they really look like they was enjoying themselves as well. Yeah. What we're going to take a look at here is yourself and Hayley, all right? So let's take a look at that.
I just don't want them to sit by them because they don't want to. It's not my fault if they don't want to.
Your attitude is
You
wrong.
can't make assumptions for my friends because you don't even know.
Right there. That is disrespectful and
No,
rude.
it's not. I
to
said
me.
they're
This
not
is a
your
warning.
friends.
Stop right now.
I'm not going to even help you.
Hayley, look at me right now. I am trying to speak with you fairly and understand where you're coming from.
Right, what was wrong with this conversation?
This is just very typical of the way that Hayley and I have fought in the past. And just to see it makes me realize that, you know, I definitely haven't been handling it right. You know, even though I was trying, you know, it still wasn't working.
So it's still mentally this thing of you feeling like you're, you know, winning or losing. But it's not really a win or lose because nobody's winning and nobody's losing here. I mean, it's...
Right. We both lost right here.
She gets you like that. Recognise the buttons that are being pushed and how we can diffuse all of that situation. You don't need to engage in this. When you do, you make the mountain out of a molehill because you feed into it. And we'll see that when we're going to take a look at the next clip here.
I have given you a warning and you stormed off. At this point, you will be going downstairs to the reflection room to think about how you are speaking and the tone of voice you are using to me. Move. Right now, up and move. You have been placed here.
I know.
Because of... No! That is why you have been placed here. Your rudeness and your disrespect. I expect better from you. Now you will stay here for 11 minutes and I will come back and I expect an apology.
No.
I feel like this is what happens all the time and I don't know how to change it. And I don't. I thought I was doing better, but I'm not.
Let's look at what you have done here in a very positive way. You have started to do something here with regards to discipline. It's not there yet, but you started. I walked into a house where you weren't doing it at all. I don't call a mother a failure who recognises the things that they're not doing. That's not failure. That's a mother who's courageous and brave in recognising, hello, I'm not perfect. There's not perfect mum out there. There's a mum who does the best that she can. And we'll work on how we can elevate that level to a point where you're communicating a lot better with your girls and understanding them more. And I really especially want to work with your relationship with Hayley because Hayley's pushing buttons that make you really mad. And whilst you're feeling that way and you're holding on to that anger, it's not going to get better, your relationship with Hayley, okay? Yes. Give yourself a break. Cut yourself some slack here. Recognise what we need to work on, but recognise we're moving forward. We're not going back. We are moving forward. Right. We are moving forward. We better start, right? When I watched the DVD, I noticed that Mum and Hayley were still in a pickle with regards to their relationship. So I took them to a place that was very quiet, where Mum would realise that there would be key words that she would need to remember in order to stay emotionally connected to her daughter. What we are going to be doing this afternoon, climbing up this, okay? When we reach certain points, you're going to find that there are envelopes for you to open. Will have a very strong message in them with regards to how you guys build on your relationship together.
Mom, why are you sad?
Because looking at it, it looks scary. And I know some of the things that I need to change about myself to be a better mother are going to be scary to face and scary to do. But I'm willing to do them. And I really want to improve our relationship.
My mom doesn't show anything that she likes me at all, that she's that interested in like making an effort to communicate with me.
You gotta hold that, okay? Mum's gotta collect that one from you.
Wow. The first message I gave Michelle was to trust her own instincts, because in doing that, she would become a more confident parent.
Trust yourself to deliver. Work on your trust with Hayley.
I think this is the first step for my mom reaching out and wanting to communicate with me, because it looked like she really made an effort to try to.
Mum's climbing this tower and really recognising all the things that she personally needs to do so that she can get closer to Hayley emotionally. So this is a good stepping stone.
in order to get that relationship that she wants with her own daughter.
And in the final envelope, I spelled out exactly what Hayley wants most from her mum.
Here you go.
Love me.
I knew things needed to be different, and I didn't know how to do that on our own. And I was willing to go through this very humbling, hard experience because I wanted to change things, and I wanted to change it for them.
Yeah, my mom is really trying to reach out to me, and she's really trying. She loves me a lot. I think I'm gonna try to communicate with her, to try to connect with her and be closer to her.
That's cool. That's cool. That was cool.
Before I left, there was one thing I did need to check on, though, and that was to see exactly how well Hayley and Cameron had worked putting their English garden together.
Now, open your eyes.
It looks fabulous. And when I went outside, I just saw all these beautiful plant pots that they had decorated and designed. Yeah, look how beautiful it looks. I love it. This is your centerpiece. And your hanging baskets. Actually, it looks really nice, the colours that you've chose up against this grey.
It was amazing to see how excited Hayley and Cameron were to show Joe the garden they had created.
It looks very, very pretty. Where's the camera? Come here. Oh, look at you, dolls.
Me and Hayley got along really good while we were making the English garden. I feel like I'm compromising with Cameron more and learning to work with her better.
1, 2, 3.
Seeing Hayley and Cameron work on their relationship and mend it more is gonna be the thing that matters the most to me. My garden is looking more beautiful every day.
And shinier.
Yes, especially when you guys smile.
The Moy family, even though Dad is still away on business, have become more emotionally connected. And that's because two parents were willing to commit in making that change. And that's what counts.
So listen, all of you, take care. Keep up with the emails. Have fun with the webcam. Remember, keep making some smart choices. And Mum, own it.
I have already begun to see in our family as a whole a feeling of closeness. I am communicating better with my husband. Hayley and Cameron are more willing to work together. Give me a hug. Give me a big hug.
Go! Thank you so much, Joe. You really helped our family cooperate more and not be so angry and out of control. She didn't have to go.
Take care of yourself, all right? Keep emailing. Cammy, where's the hug, darling? Way.
Now that your dad's been calling a lot, my mom is yelling less. Bye, Joe, and thanks for helping with our family.
I want to see pictures of that garden when it's blooming. Bye, Matthew. You take care. And Mum, give me a big hug.
Thank you so much.
I thank Joe for giving my wife and I the tools, the techniques to address our parenting issues. I am looking forward to coming home.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
The thing I would like to say to Joe is that I can't thank her enough for working with our family.
She's waiting, and sometimes there's not an email there.
Well, how does that feel like when you keep going on and then you look and there's nothing there?
If I could get an email every day, it would make my day instead of whenever I can get it, you know. But I guess whenever I get an email, I should just be happy. To stay in touch with my husband, Sendo, it's very important to me. But the phone calls and the emails, sometimes there can be many days in between, and then I start emailing him crazy, what's going on? You think you get used to it, but you don't get used to him being gone. It's like I go to bed and I wake up and I roll over and look and I think he's there. Oh, it's just a dream. He's not there. It's challenging and it gets very hard at times because I love him so much.
Well, I'm here in Michigan, so let's take a look and see what family needs my help this week.
Hi, we're the Martinez family. I'm Michelle.
I'm Shindo.
We have 3 children. Cindo, who's 9.
Ashley, who's 7.
Mikey, who's 6. My husband, Cindo, is a civilian contractor working in Iraq.
My wife, she's basically a single parent because I'm gone all the time. And while I'm not here, she gets run over by the kids.
Stop! Open the door, Cindo. Because I asked you to.
So hostile in this house.
When you're trying to raise kids and then you're worrying about your spouse, it takes a lot out. And I sit and cry and I lose it so easily. Get it cleaned now. You two, get up and go eat now.
Mum looks like she's just existing.
At this point, I'm feeling like I'm lost. I'm so stressed. I said, stop.
Ow!
Are you kicking me?
No!
When their father left for the first time, that's when Ashley and Cindo's behavior started.
Do not try to headbutt me.
Ashley's behavior in public is very out of control. She throws herself on the floor and throws a complete temper tantrum.
I don't want to
Get... Will you break it?
Look at these two going for it. Ashley, Mum.
I'm gone for periods of 5 months, 4 to 5 months.
When Cindo's away, it's hard. I worry about my husband. I worry he's gonna get killed, he's gonna get hurt. I have a hard time when people ring the doorbell because you wonder if somebody's coming to the door to let you know your husband's been hurt or he's not coming home. That is enough.
Super Nanny, I am about to leave to Iraq again. Please help my wife to get a better control of the kids.
Super Nanny, please help me. I'm at the end of my ropes and I would love to have some peace and harmony in my house.
Mum, I know you're desperate for help. Just hang on in there because I am on my way. Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Pleased to meet you, Michelle. How are you?
Good, very well, thank you. Hi, Mikey. Hi, come say hello. Hi, pleased to meet you. Yeah. And how old are you? 6. You're 6.
When Joe first walked in the door, I was like, am I in a dream? Am I gonna wake up? Is this real?
Hi, Ashley, pleased to meet you. I'm Jojo. How are you?
Good.
Hi, Cindo. Pleased to meet you. I'm Jojo. How are you? Good. I am going to really take note of what's going on here so that I can get to the bottom of things with you, okay?
Okay.
When I first arrived at the Martinez household, I learnt that Dad had already been in Iraq for a month, which left Michelle to raise the kids single-handedly, and I could tell that emotionally she just wasn't holding up.
Ashley, turn the hell around and shut up! Knock it off. Keep it up and you're gonna get it. Knock it off. Look at me. I want you to zip the lip and do not say another thing. In the corner, in the corner, in the corner. Cindo, get in the other corner.
After watching Mikey and Cindo get punished, I really felt that Mum's emotions were making her overreact.
Turn around now.
Mum dealt with her boys' behaviour, but it wasn't long after they were out of timeout that she had to deal with her daughter Ashley's behaviour too.
I got 9.
You know you didn't.
Yes.
No. You had 1.
I'm 9.
No, you didn't.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
I feel like I'm watching 2 kids. No, yes, no, yes, no. You're like, someone grow up and deal with this situation.
All right, you're done.
Yes.
Get up and go to your room.
My relationship with Ashley is kind of a rough road.
Get up.
Mum chooses to vent her frustration and helplessness out on Ashley.
All you want to do is scream and yell. So now guess what? You're going to have to sit in your room.
It's very difficult for Mum to focus daily on raising the kids because she's constantly distracted with the worry of her husband being away. She wakes up in the morning waiting to receive an email from Sindo. She's waiting, and sometimes there's not an email there.
But how does that feel like when you keep going on and then you look and there's nothing there?
If I could get an email every day, it would make my day instead of whenever I can get it, But I guess whenever I get an email, I should just be happy. To stay in touch with my husband, Sindo, it's very important to me. But the phone calls and the emails, sometimes there could be many days in between, and then I start emailing him crazy, what's going on? You think you get used to it, but you don't get used to him being gone. It's like I go to bed and I wake up and I roll over and look and I think he's there. Oh, it's just a dream. He's not there. It's challenging and it gets very hard at times because I love him so much.
Later that day, Michelle's son, Sindo Jr., spoke the truth about how he was treated.
You're mad. You said, I don't like you.
I don't like your behavior.
No, you said, I don't like
Yeah, I don't have to like you. I love you.
So how do you feel then when Mummy says that?
It makes me mad. It makes me upset.
You feel sad because you think what?
She doesn't like us.
Hearing the truth from Sindo Jr. leaves Mum feeling really frustrated and distraught.
No, you're not cutting it out. I will take the dang thing from you and throw it in the trash can. How's that? Then stop!
We have a mother that's lost control and she's taken her frustrations overboard on the kids when they misbehave. She shouts and she yells and the kids respond back the same way.
Pick all the paper up. Now! Ashley! Ashley, do not go in that basement and start cutting up. Ashley! For the love of Pete! Ashley Marie!
The way she reacts to the children shows me where she's at mentally. She's overwhelmed. She is at breaking point. She has no control, and she's falling apart at the seams. Michelle was still in tears, and she was back checking the emails when the phone started to ring.
Hello? Hi, honey.
Michelle hasn't spoke to her husband for a while, and once Mum heard Sindo's voice, her whole mood changed dramatically. And I just realised that emotionally, she's on this roller coaster every day.
Are the kids behaving? Probably not.
You know the answer to that one. Mikey was throwing punches at Sindo.
Hello, speaker?
Yeah, Mikey.
Mikey.
Mikey, come here.
Daddy.
Phone.
Yes, Daddy.
Are you being mean to Bubba's?
Yeah.
You can't be mean.
Hi, Sindo. It's Jo Frost here, Super Nanny.
How you doing, ma'am?
I'm very well, thank you. And yourself?
I'm alive, I'm good.
How frustrating is it for you being where you are?
Being here, I can tell all the kids to behave. But as soon as we hang up, they're gonna be mischievous again.
Mum's at home with the 3 kids, and Dad's in Iraq working, and the emotional turmoil that they go through pulls on all of their hearts. And they're like thousands of other families at the moment. How worrying is it for you knowing that you have a wife who is worried constantly about your safety?
I can't put myself in her shoes, but I tell her not to worry about me. She's got to worry about those 3 kids that are there. They depend on her.
Well, I'm going to leave you to speak to Michelle alone. Lovely to speak to you. Take care. Be safe.
The calls are far and few between. But when he does call, it's important to me because I know when I answer that phone, he's alive and I know he's okay.
Daddy says group hug.
Bye.
Group hug.
Good hug.
Love you. I miss you too. Bye.
During Mum's phone call with Dad, I could see there's certainly love in this house, but Mum needs to bring joy to her family as well, and not just when Dad calls.
So how does that feel? Is that...
It feels good to talk to him, to tell him I love him.
Well, I'm going to leave you to get on with bath time then.
Okay.
Okay, I feel very encouraged about us sitting down tomorrow and having a family meeting, and it was absolutely brilliant as well to be able to speak to Cindo.
Highlight of my day today.
You feel that sense of, I spoke to him, it feels great, and then you start to roll down emotionally. Do you feel yourself on that emotional roller coaster with him?
Yes, it's like a very bad roller coaster that I would like to get off sometimes.
Good night.
Thank you.
Children, good night. Good night. See you tomorrow.
I feel for Michelle. Her anxiety is understandable in this situation, but it doesn't change the fact that her kids need their mum present.
I really cannot wait to have this family meeting with Michelle. Michelle, let's get to the point. You have a husband who's in Iraq. He's home 4 weeks out of a year. You have 3 beautiful children. You're raising them single-handedly.
Yes, and it's scary.
Right now, you're just existing. Everything evolves around getting that email from Dad. It makes your behaviour irrational. You can't live on that nervous energy of, he may die tomorrow. We can't change the fact that your husband is in Iraq. But what we can do is take responsibility in what we need to do at home.
That's why I want you here to help me be a stronger person instead of right now feeling like I'm very weak and I have no control of.
Because the things that you want in control of, you have no control of right now. And that's not to say I don't understand. You and thousands of other women are in the same boat. I don't want you to feel apologetic for how you're feeling. You miss him, you love him. However, Michelle, the jeopardy is your kids.
I'm willing to change it so I'm not a mess for my kids.
So let's talk with clarity about the issues that I see that need to be addressed.
Okay.
The way you respond to the kids is military. You start to yell, you scream, you show a loss of control. It's really harsh.
And I don't want to do that anymore.
It's about decisions and it's about how you choose to respond to the children. Learn how to manage your emotions, to not let it overwhelm you so that you start to become irrational. You're in charge. You're the mother of the house. They're your kids. Which brings me to the next point. Let's talk about discipline. You behave by trying to control the situation with discipline that's ineffective. Well, I mean, what's that doing?
Nothing.
Nothing. And at the end of the day, all you do is undermine yourself. You undermine yourself when you pick up the phone and you say, right, Dad wants to talk to you. What's Dad gonna do? He's in Iraq. What is Dad gonna do right now? So the kid punches you, what's Dad gonna do?
Nothing.
So the kids won't listen to you and pick up their toys from the floor, what's Dad gonna do?
Nothing.
Right, what are you gonna do?
Nothing.
Who's gonna help the kids then?
Nobody.
He's how many miles away?
I need to start making better choices.
You need to have more respect for yourself and know that you shouldn't have to tolerate that behaviour and that you will be strong enough to take care of this and that you can do it. Let's talk about the kids' activities and the things that they do. The energy needs to be more uplifted. To have their friends come round and to have a little tea party or to have them stay over would really just bring a lot of life into your house. It's fun. Recognise that regardless to you feeling emotional, that you have 3 kids that depend on you every day. Let's put our mind where it needs to be focused, okay? And let's cheer on ourselves, knuckle down, and let's change it, yeah?
Yes.
Right, let's get to work.
It's really important to get Michelle feeling like she's in control. I know she gets anxious
But what I want her to do is to start to relax so we can implement some effective techniques. So the first thing we're going to do is put in some house rules. Listen, do as you're told, and by listening we mean to stop what we're doing and to look at Mum when she's talking to us. Use your manners. Mikey, find a tissue when you're picking your nose. Now that the kids know the house rules, it's important for them to know the consequences should they break them. Mum will come down to your height and with a very low tone voice, she will say, stop that behaviour right now. If you chose not to be good and you carried on, you will end up on the naughty bench.
I'm tired of all the yelling in my house. I think my mom's gonna be calmer with the naughty bench and the house rules.
What we are going to do this evening is we are going to go to the ice hockey practice and you are going to be aware of how you communicate, the words that you use and your tone of voice. Once we got to the hockey ring, we were watching Cindo practice and Ashley put Mum to the test.
I want popcorn.
No. Ashley. Look at me. Look, Ashley. Ashley is really bad with tantrums, and if I could get that under control, I would take them more places. I would do more things. And I said, no.
I thought it was about time to show Misha exactly how to handle Ashley out in public. Come here, right here, now. Stop that behaviour, right now. If you carry on, you will sit right there. Do you understand me? In that corner. Now you behave yourself. That's your warning. Off you go. It's your tone. She sees straight away that you're serious. If she's doing this, take her away. Calm down. Eye contact. Tell her. All right? It's you been in control. Okay. After teaching Mum how to be firm but in control, Mikey wouldn't get off the ice. So Mum had more practice. You've already told Mikey twice. I mean, he's not listening. So what are you going to now tell him? What should you be telling him? It's boundaries, it's rules.
You disobeyed me. I asked you to stay off the ice, right? So I want you to go stand up against the wall.
The more she gains control, the more she'll feel confident, and hopefully she'll lower the volume on her voice.
Do you know why I put you here? Because I asked you to stay off the ice, right? It's a new step for me in discipline. It makes me feel good that I can have that certain tone with my voice and the kids listen to me.
With Misha now feeling more confident, my next move was to show her that Dad is only a click away. So I had a little surprise for her. So there is something that I do want to show you. I would like you to say hello to your husband. He can see you on this webcam.
When I walked into the den and seen my husband's face on the computer, I was blown away. I was speechless.
Wow, you look beautiful. I love you.
I love you too. I miss you.
Miss you too.
With today's technology, it's really easy for families to stay in touch. With an inexpensive webcam and some free software, it was easy for Michelle and Cindo to feel connected. What I want you both to talk about is how you are going to support one another with being on the same page for when you come home.
I'm gonna correct the problems with myself, and I'm gonna get the kids on track to a happier family. But you gotta also agree to work with me.
Well, I gotta follow the rules you got in place and support you more.
With the webcam, I think it's gonna be a better way to communicate with him because we can all personally sit down and talk to him like he's sitting in front of us.
So, you wanna see your baby chickens?
Yes, please.
All right.
And up the kids came with their eyes closed, not knowing what they were going to see or hear. Okay, you come here.
Yep. All right, open.
It was a lovely moment, just being able to watch the kids talk to their dad and telling their silly jokes as they do.
Can I get a group hug?
For him to say group hug and he was able to see it, I think that made his day and it made my day too, that we could show him we're doing his group hug for him to put that smile on his face. Thank you. Now quit licking.
It felt good when we all gave a group hug. Now I can see my dad whenever I want.
All right, big hug, big hug.
The webcam is a really great idea because it will allow the whole family to see Sindo's face when he calls. But at the same time, I'd set up a web page for this family so each one of the children can feel that they're emotionally able to connect with their dad. This website has been designed for the whole of your family so that when Dad logs on, he's able to be able to get personal messages from the kids. It's another way of being able to keep in contact with him, but also to keep him updated with the things that's happening. It's all about tracking the behaviour, the good things that are coming out of each day.
To have this website and the kids being able to sit down and express whatever they're thinking at that moment to their father personally, I think it's going to be a better way to communicate with him. Is that cool?
We have our own website. We can type my dad letters and stuff. I feel a little closer to my dad than we were before.
Now, if we click onto this next one here, you'll see that this is one of quite a few websites that allow us to connect with other parents who have a loved one being deployed.
You do sometimes think, well, there's nobody going through what I am. It's something new to have some communication with people who understand or are going through what I am.
You can share advice and feelings, and it helps you to not feel so alone in this situation.
Right.
As we all know, the internet has a wide range of resources for us, and we're taking advantage of that. The next day, it was time to put Mum to the test. So I came up with two big challenges for her to face. And the first one would be to take Ashley back out in public to see exactly how she would deal with that.
Ashley, come back here. When we pulled up to the bounce house, I was like, oh no. I just thought we're gonna go in there and she's not gonna wanna leave. So I was a bit scared that she was gonna flip out. It was fun. The kids loved it. I loved it. I loved being able to get out there and play with them. Woo! It was a unique experience.
Ready? Ashley was having so much fun that Mum thought she might throw a fit when it was time to leave. So I decided to arm Mum with some tips to avoid this. We're going to be the speaking clock, all right? So we give them a warning always, okay? The speaking clock. Give them a time in which everything's going to wrap up when we're going to leave. Halfway through, remind them of that time.
Ashley, you have 6 minutes and we're leaving. When Joe told me it was time to start doing the countdown and start rounding up the kids, I thought, oh, this is not going to go over well. Ashley, 3 more minutes. Ashley, 3 more minutes. She just ran off. We got down to the 3-minute mark, and I told them, Ashley ran from me. I was like, it's gonna be bad, and I'm gonna be embarrassed.
Yeah, get yourself ready, and then at least then, they're not never waiting for you. When the time is up, to make sure that she's ready first, and then able to click the kids all together.
Ashley, it's time to go. I was very nervous about telling Ashley we're gonna be leaving. I was waiting for an eruption of a tantrum. It's time to go. Let's go. We'll come back another day.
Reassure the children that they are going to come back another time and enjoy themselves. If the ultimate happens, where they do end up having a meltdown, take the child by the hand and remove them from that circumstance, shoes and socks and all. You rounded them all up, and then you gave them expectations for their behaviour that you wanted to see, and we have 3 kids with their coats and hats on and ready to go. And no temper tantrum. You did well.
Thank you. That worked well. Oh my, she didn't have a tantrum, and it felt good not to drag her out of there kicking and screaming. And it was a big relief that, wow, you know, we can do these things now. You did very good today.
Hello. Hello. Someone's having a party tonight. Oh. The bounce house was a big success, but the next challenge may prove itself to be a little bit more difficult for Michelle. I wanted to throw a party to see if Mum could remain calm with not 1, not 2, but 5 extra kids in her house. The kids were dead excited, and they got hold of the streamers and they started to throw those up in the air so that it would look decorative in the sitting room. Remove your glassware and place it up above because, you know, accidents do happen, so.
Setting up for the party and decorating and that, it felt kind of good. And then the doorbell started ringing and the kids are coming in. I'm like, what did I get myself into?
The adults are gone, I would lock the door so you know you've got everyone in safe, and I would give some ground rules. For Mum to feel like she can manage all of these kids in her house, it's going to be really important for Mum to lay down some rules for these kids so they know exactly what's expected of them.
Can I have everybody's attention? I have locked the door, so that means I don't want anybody going outside. I don't want anybody being mean to each other. I want everybody to have fun and enjoy themselves, okay?
With 8 kids partying in her house, the question would be, could Michelle stay in control?
I had a hard time handling 3 kids, and to have this party and have 8 kids, I was a nervous wreck because to have 8 kids running amok in your house.
Oh my goodness. Oh. Everything went pop and shattered. And when the lamp broke, I thought, this is it. How is Mum gonna react to this?
I got scared when I hit a light and it burnt out and shattered on the ground.
It's okay. Yeah, okay. It's an accident.
I thought my mom was gonna yell at me, but she was calm.
It's fine. It's okay. It was an accident. It's fine. It can be fixed, okay? It feels good now to say, let it go. It's a mess. It can be cleaned up.
See?
Oh, better.
For Michelle not to overreact when Cindo broke that lamp proved to me that she really had moved on a long way from where we were before. Yellow! I think it was very rewarding for Mum to see her kids so happy with their friends. She was really having a lot of fun. Mikey!
It's been a long time since I've laughed and enjoyed having fun with the kids and just letting loose.
It's been a long time since we had fun in our house. I want to do that more often. Oh yeah! Come on, give me the red. Give me the red. It was really fun.
Yes, it's just...
You're coming over emotional.
I'm starting to feel better about myself, that I can better handle situations. So it feels so good to cry of joy instead of being sad. I'm getting to the point where I can start having the best relationship with my kids, and my heart is just like ready to burst because it's so I'm so ecstatic right now.
That's a good thing.
I'm so ecstatic.
Mum's done really well whilst I've been there, but I'm going away for a few days. So it's going to be really important that Mum keeps relaxed, because if she doesn't, it could just start to tumble down. Enjoy your evening.
Bye. There. Bye.
See you later. Bye-bye. Bye.
After being away from the family for 3 days, I was certainly anxious to see how this family had got on without me. So here for you to watch. I'm very curious to take a look at this with you so that we can see exactly where we need to put you on track and where you've done well. Let's start with the first one here.
I want to type.
All right.
The emails was that?
I don't know. Go in there and let me see.
You did. Let's see it.
It says, hello, big boy. Listen and help Mama, please. Good luck in the game. And remember, as long as you have fun playing, you have won. Love you. You can have an outlet with Daddy, and he understands. You like this now, huh?
Yeah.
Even though Cindo is thousands of miles away, you've got young Cindo here expressing how he's feeling.
He's still having that father-son bonding.
You bet. And it gives them the privacy of having those intimate conversations, because he will respond separately rather than the big family email.
Right.
That's perfect. That's perfect.
Here's your warning. You keep your hands to yourself and your not so nice words. I gave you a warning about the nasty words coming out of your mouth. So now you know what the consequences are. Yes, come on, let's go. I put you on the naughty bench because I warned you about the not nice words, right? Right?
It was wonderfully executed there, though. It really was. You did very well. You kept your composure. You were very calm. You followed the steps.
And usually if I would have put him in a timeout, the screaming, I'd be like, oh, just knock it off. Be quiet.
You didn't yell. You just kept your composure. That's what I'm talking about. That's brilliant.
I need you to go upstairs and brush your teeth. I know you didn't brush them this morning, and you need to get them brushed, okay? You go brush your teeth for me, please? No. Please? You need to go brush your teeth.
That's for baby. I want teeth.
You think the tooth fairy wants rotten, nasty-looking teeth? You won't get no money. Now brush them teeth. Here. Get them brushed.
He's trying to make his teeth bad on purpose.
I'm trying to get him over that whole thing. Well, if my teeth fall out, then he'll get money from the tooth fairy. And that's why I told him the tooth fairy doesn't want nasty, gross-looking teeth.
So we need to set the story straight here.
Okay.
With the teeth.
Okay. Hang on a minute, guys, please. Mikey, where's your finger?
Oh, look at him.
I have never seen him do that.
Oh, are you kidding me? Serious?
I seriously need to buckle down.
Look, the kids do need to learn about manners and to be able to refrain from this kind of behaviour because that isn't good at all. Okay, we're going to take a look here at Sindo's behaviour and how he talks to you.
You ready, Plumber?
What did you call me?
Look at that plumber right there. Look at that plumber right there. Look at that plumber right there.
Be nice.
You look like a witch. Just say that. You look like an old lady. Because you're trying to hide the gray hairs.
Be kind and respectful to another. Are you being kind and respecting me right now?
There is a way in which one can talk that's tactful and not.
Okay.
And teaching Sindo how to be respectful is key here. Because he's being disrespectful. It's boundaries. It's boundaries. Let me tell you something. You have done remarkably well and you have come a very long way. A very long way. But we are on a long road here. Let's not forget that. We need to take care of that last bit to take you to that next level. So can I take this and can we get on with some work? Yes. Good. With the house definitely under control, I knew that I could move on to teaching this family some simple basics. Watching the DVD led me to quiz these children on manners. First one is this. Mikey can't keep his fingers out of his nose. What does he need? Mikey. A tissue, yes.
One for you.
Remember it, okay? Of course, they know their manners. They just choose to be slack when it suits them. But it was good. I was animated. The kids laughed and joked about it. And let's face it, they knew a lot. Sindo starts calling you, oh, that word, flubber. Sindo, what should Mum do?
Give me a warning, because I'm calling her flubber, and there's no, one of the rules are no name calling.
Yeah, so is that right or wrong, what you did?
Wrong.
For my kids to answer those questions right, I was like, oh, they get it.
Looks like you all know.
We won it.
Yes, you did. Give me 5. Yes, you did. You passed the test. Give me 5. Give me 5. Give me 5. Yeah. I think the kids have got the gist when it comes to manners. But there's still one issue I do need to address, and that's teeth brushing. We brush twice a day. We get our toothbrush. We angle it. We brush in round motions.
JoJo is so fun, I could laugh.
when our big teeth do push through and we lose our baby teeth, Mikey, who comes along and takes that tooth?
Tooth fairy.
Yeah.
Mikey's under the impression that the tooth fairy takes decayed teeth.
See, you not wanting to brush your teeth because you want the tooth fairy to take it, the tooth fairy will know.
And Mikey's like this. He was thinking in his head, I need to make smart choices because the tooth fairy's gonna find out.
The tooth fairy said, I'm not gonna take that tooth because that didn't fall out naturally.
My kids really do now get it, that it's important, and it's not just about the tooth fairy.
Before it was time for me to leave, we sat down in front of the webcam and I gave Dad a detailed report on how well his family were doing.
It's no Emma kids. It's like, you know what?
It also gave the kids a chance to goof around and have some fun with Dad.
Listen.
Daddy, I need to tell you something.
Let me have 2 minutes with All right, listen, you guys can say what you have to say. Give Mama a couple minutes, okay?
So she gave them a clear warning about their behaviour and told them they would leave if they misbehaved. But Ashley didn't like being told off and she went to the sofas to sulk for a while.
Go. No. And listen, and I told you. She'll be fine. Ashley was mad, but you know, to handle it the way I did, it felt good to let Ashley know, hey, I'm the one in control. You don't have control. What I say goes. But as you see, I'm getting better at handling them and dealing with everything a lot better. And the yelling's gone. So when you get home, there's no yelling, Daddy.
I know.
I was ecstatic for Sindel to see that I'm taking charge now. They're listening, their behavior, because now he can see, well, my wife is gonna kick some butt.
So would you say that you have more peace of mind now?
Yeah, she's a whole lot stronger. We're dealing with the kids, dealing with situations. I think she can handle it a whole lot better right now.
Cindo, I just wanted to say that it's been a pleasure meeting you, sir, and it's been a pleasure working with your family. God bless, take care. I'm going to leave you with Michelle.
I think Joe has given my husband peace of mind that he knows that his family is going to stick together and hold together and not fall apart. See, but the thing is, I'm loving this. The silence of no yelling, and there's a peace. The peace and love and harmony is floating in the air, without all the screaming and I like this.
The kids have recognised that it's their mum who's holding the fort in their home and raising them with reassurance and love.
Bye, Jojo. Jojo best.
She said she's going with you.
Are you going with me?
Yeah.
You're going with me?
Yeah.
You can't go with me.
Thank you for helping my family. I'm gonna miss you, Jojo.
Take care.
I will.
Look.
Yes.
Proud of you.
Thank you.
Proud of you. Take care. Take care. Bye-bye, darling. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. You take care, okay?
It's written on the wall, peace, love and harmony. Michelle wanted that, Michelle created it, this family have it.
Joe, you're an amazing woman from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. And keep doing what you're doing because you're that one person that's helping change one family at a time, and we love you.
So, what are we looking at here? Let's take a look.
Hi, we're the Schumacher family. I'm Terry.
I'm Brian.
We have 3 children. There's Jessica, who's 14.
I'm bored, Dad. There's nothing to do. I'm tired.
Lexi, who just turned 11.
Shut up!
And Dylan, who is 7.
Bye, sucker.
I work at a specialty grocery store.
I'm a bartender.
I'm home usually around 1:30.
And then I leave the house at 2 o'clock. Dad's going to work to rest.
We decided to work split shifts so that the kids were kept out of daycare.
Hi, Mom.
Hi, Dad.
Working the opposite shifts has been extremely hard on this marriage. Bye.
Have a good night. Can you not do this behind me? The kids know I'm tired and exhausted, and since I'm by myself and there's 3 of them and only 1 of me, they take advantage of me.
Mama!
I walk around as a zombie most nights. I don't let anything faze me anymore.
Move it, loser.
Wow. 3 children and a tired mom.
Our kids
absolutely do not respect us.
You think we're your slaves, you know? It's not right.
Then take control of it.
That's what I want to do. Jessica is very lazy.
I'm tired. I want to go to bed. I'm tired now.
I know you're tired, Jessica. She absolutely has no drive to do anything.
Mom, I'm hungry.
So there's nothing you can do to make her happy. She's just absolutely just bored with life.
I'm really bored.
Well, she gives you a lot of attitude.
A lot of attitude. Sasses me like you wouldn't believe.
Dad, it's a message.
To who?
You know what? I'm not arguing with you anymore.
Oh, no.
Lexi is my little social butterfly.
Hello?
Lexi has the cell phone going and the house phone going, talking to two people at one time.
This little girl racks up about 1,200 cell phone minutes a month. And mind you, she's in school 5 days a week until 3 o'clock.
It's from Ted's party.
Lexi can be really, really sweet and really, really loving, but if you tell her she can't do something,
I just want to know what you're doing.
you better get out of her way.
I'm doing nothing. Yeah, little kid.
My goodness.
Dylan runs the household right now.
Come on, Dylan, get to your room.
No.
He can be the sweetest little boy, tells me he loves me, and then the next minute, I don't know what happens, like a switch goes off in him, and he's just this monster. Stop it.
Leave her alone.
He'll say every bad word in the book.
Yeah.
Dylan needs a maintenance man to follow him around the house just to fix everything that he destroys.
Let's not lit it up, because that'll pop a hole through the wall.
It's very aggressive.
But I love him.
I love him too, but he is the hardest kid I've ever met, even though he's my boy.
He just sucks out all of our energy.
This is why I need Super Nanny. I'm done.
Hang on. I'll be there soon. Help is on the way. Hello.
Hello, Nanny.
Hi, pleased to meet you.
Pleased to meet you, Joe. Joe's here. I am safe. She is going to get my family back on track.
Hi,
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Terry. Hi. How are you? Hi, Jessica. Pleased to meet you. Joe. Hi, Lexi. Pleased to meet you. How are you? Joe. Hi. So I'm going to hang out today.
Okay.
You guys can do what you do. All right?
All right, do what you do, guys.
After I arrived, Mum took off for work, so I decided to stick around and watch Dad with the kids.
Okay, love you. We're going to start out with this, guys. You want 2, Jessica? Is this enough bacon, guys? 8 pieces enough? Do you want anything on it, Dylan? Any pepper? Potatoes, Lex?
There are parents who will cook one meal. Kids have to eat it. There are parents who will give their kids a couple of choices, and that's fine. This family, every day, get to order what they want.
I had 2 pieces. No.
How many would you like to eat? 4? That's a lot. But because it's Sunday, I'll give it to you. Me and the wife are exhausted doing everything. I think you guys would think you're in a restaurant. I mean, gourmet all the time.
Okay, whatever.
Do you get much time to sit around as a family around the table, or is it kind of...
We just wait on them hand and foot. I mean, I feel like me and my wife are their servants. You want potatoes, son?
They're quite prepared to just plod along and complain about it rather than doing anything.
In an hour, you're gonna say, Dad, I'm hungry.
Top 30's lunchtime.
There's nothing his kids do that he ever turns around and says, no. It reminds me of one of those nodding dogs in the back of a car.
And they fight constantly, especially the computer. They spend way too much time on the computer.
But you have to admit, Jessica's the one that's on it the most.
My girls, Jessica and Alexi, live on the internet.
She has these people she didn't even know. Probably she goes, yeah, I do. She goes, yeah, I know him, but it says that there's like 17 and 18.
What's this 15 and 17-year-old boy, Jessica?
Because he's just trying to get me in trouble. No.
Social networking sites are all the rage with the kids. But parents just can't assume because everybody's on them that they're safe. Parents should monitor their kids' usage, check the age limit, and really be aware of the sites that their kids are using.
Things can happen to you, honey. You tell them you live in Las Vegas, they can wire down, you're on the computer. You can walk home one day because mom or dad can't pick you up and you can be picked up. It happens day in and day out in this town.
And I'm thinking to myself, how come you didn't know about this site in the first place? Your child's 11 years old and shouldn't be on a site that she's on now. It's slack parenting. It's irresponsible parenting.
Lexi, come on.
You can't get into her profile unless you know her password.
Well, she's going to show me.
No, I'm not.
Well, I want to see it.
I'm not gonna do anything.
Obviously, Lexi had something to hide because she didn't want to give her password to her dad.
Go.
But it was a losing battle. She relented.
Who are those boys?
Go to view. Yeah, well, at least I'm not like you. With you, Lexi.
Like Jessica. Such
I'm just
language.
supposed to.
Well, you guys don't. I don't like that language.
Oh, well.
I'm seeing a real chink in Dad's authority.
Can you go back on that, please?
And this is serious stuff.
I'm not a to be messed with. I'm going to kill both of you. And I really couldn't believe what I was seeing, because when we pulled up the stuff, there were older boys on that website. There was obscene language. There was phrases and sentences that were scary.
And she's an 11-year-old girl chatting with much older boys.
What, I mean, is this just a saying?
Yes.
Well, how do I know? I mean, this is serious stuff. This goes to the next level.
Scroll down and view their friends list.
They are coming off, and you're going to change everything you need to on your computer. We'll do this later.
Is this the first time that you're aware
Yes,
of
I was never aware of this.
I think it's incredibly important for parents to know exactly what their kids are doing on the computers.
Well, let's just turn it off, okay? The computer is the day.
Hi.
So Mum gets home and she barely has any time to check in with Dad
Lexi, go on the computer, show your mom everything that's on it.
before he goes off to work. And there it was. She was just as oblivious.
You don't know this guy? Okay, now what's this right here? Are you deleting people? Okay, do me a favor. Slow down so I know what you're doing.
My parents are completely clueless of the computer.
Is this your space right now? Okay, so who are all these people? People that you know?
Yep.
Can you get that guy back that you deleted so I can see who
Oh,
it
yeah,
is?
I know. No.
Growing up, we didn't have computers, so it's, you know, I don't really understand it. And this guy's 17?
I don't know.
Research shows that 1 in 5 children on the internet chat rooms are approached by paedophiles. My fear is that parents are not going to understand the dangers of the internet and how to protect their kids.
Are you deleting more people?
Terry, is this the first time that you're actually finding out information about the site?
I know that both of the girls are on it.
Do you know anything about the site? These parents did no homework. They didn't work out what the site was all about. They didn't work out the protection that they could do for their child.
I mean, I know nothing about this. I mean, I hear people talking about it, but I don't know. She's logged on as she's 14 years old, and she told me that you have to be 14 to be on this. So I don't even know if that's true or not, or if she's just saying she's 14 years old.
Now that I found out what Lexi was into, it was now time to find out what made Jessica function.
I want to be rich.
What is that? What do you want to be rich for? What would rich bring you?
Shopping.
You get to go shopping more often if you didn't have to go to the big expensive stores.
Well, I don't like the cheaper the things are, the uglier they are.
The girls value themselves and who they are as young girls based on what they have.
It's because we're poor.
Is
We're
it not poor,
Yeah, we are.
Jessica?
We live in a dump.
Oh, you think this house is a dump?
Well,
you know what I
we
need
don't
to
have
do?
anything.
I need to drive you down to
I am
a
not
part...
going to a ghetto part of town.
Okay, well, I can show you what a dump looks like. This is not a dump.
Okay, whatever.
We don't live in a mansion, which is what she really wants, because to her, a mansion means that she has money and she's important.
I blame you guys because you didn't go to college and you didn't get a good education.
Okay, so you know what? Then take that and make sure you study hard and go to college, okay?
I am going to college.
I hope you do.
She's incredibly rude. She talks back.
When this kind of behaviour should not go unchecked.
I want more money.
That's the girls. So now it's about finding out what Dylan does with his day.
Mom, I need a cookie. I need a cookie. I need a cookie right now.
What I see with Dylan is a 7-year-old boy who's restless and bored. He's got nothing to do all day, so he acts up.
I really don't believe that Dylan enjoys behaving the way he does. I feel that he gets very angry because he gets frustrated. And that emotion he finds hard to deal with.
Dylan, don't kick me. You want to go to your room? Because you'll go there. and not get any cookies.
Ew! He's gross!
Hey.
You don't hate me. Don't spit at me.
You.
Yeah, he spits at my mom, he cusses at my mom, he pushes my mom, and she doesn't really do anything about it.
You wanna go to your room? Dylan is my little beautiful monster because he can be so angry with me, he could be hitting me, and then 2 seconds later he can be just that little puppy dog face saying I love you, and it just breaks my heart. Are you calming down now?
He hits, he spits, and yet Mum did nothing. Right, I'm off. I'm going home this evening. Well, there's no framework, and there's no real respect in this house. Oh, I'm going to have a lot to say tomorrow when I sit down with these parents.
Bye-bye.
I love the fact that the pair of you made a very solid decision as parents to split your work shifts, because it very clearly shows that you had both decided that you wanted to raise your children. But that process is an exhausting one. The pair of you are stuck in a hole where you're complaining about the hole you're in, and yet neither of you are doing anything to address the situations that have got you there in the first place. The computer really has become the babysitter.
If I didn't get them to be on the computer, then I wouldn't get the stuff done that I needed to get done.
The computer yesterday was a joke. I'm observing, watching a child who's on a computer that neither of you know how to look through. That's crazy.
But my fear is too, especially with Lexi, you push too hard. I mean, she's already not speaking to Brian now.
Tough.
After yesterday.
Tough.
I don't want to crack down too hard on her where she completely shuts us out.
You're shut out now. You're tippy-toeing around your kids, scared that they're never going to talk to you. What are you doing with regards to character for your kids? Look at the character traits they have.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
They walk around with attitude.
Right. Major.
It's all about materialistic things. That's what their self-worth is. Why do you give in 24/7 to your girls?
I'm a giver. I'm a giver and a doer. I take care of things. That's who I am. That's what
So
I
you
do.
give them materialistic things.
Why
can't you give them family values? Why can't you give them the things that you want to instill with them? Why can't you give them boundaries? It's okay as a parent to turn around and say no. You're giving them materialistic things. But Terry, what are you giving them as a mother? Terry?
It's really hard for me. I feel like I have no support in this house. I'm by myself with 3 kids. They're all pulling me in different directions. I've done the best I can do.
But it's no good if you're sitting there with your martyr crown on your heads. What do you expect from your kids? Exactly what chores do they do? What chores do they do?
They don't do anything.
What's expected from them?
Nothing.
What behaviour do you expect from them? What manners do you expect from them? What do you expect from them to do with regards to responsibility? Let's start with Jess. What does Jess do for 14-year-old?
She doesn't do anything. I tell her to clean her bathroom, and yeah, I'll get to it. And it's just if she doesn't do it, I find myself ending up doing it.
You're creating lazy kids.
Uh-huh.
They say no, and you go, okay, I'll do it then. Oh, okay. Let's talk about Alexi. 11 years old. On the cell phone, how many hours?
1,200 in 1 month.
1,200 minutes.
Excuse me? And does she pay for that bill?
No.
What are you thinking? You've set no limitations. These are the times that you can use the phone. Your kids need boundaries, they need rules, limitations, they need praise, they need to find what's within themselves that you guys are going to bring out. Dylan's anger.
I don't know what happened there.
I don't know if it's anger because he wants something.
We've got a little boy who's showing extreme anger, aggression, where it's become destructive, not only to the property in the house, but he's hitting. Dylan's anger needs to be addressed with regards to how we help Dylan to contain himself and have more discipline, and to help release the frustration and things that we can reassure him with before he gets to that stage.
Right.
Are you both still in where you want to work together? Because if one's not in, then...
I'm in.
I'm in too.
The issues that I see can be changed. So we're ready for work.
I'm in 100%.
We're in. Right, let's go.
The technology one-on-one was desperately needed in this house because the kids were on the computer 24/7. This is technology for parents, okay? It's part of the tech talk technique. It's all about knowing as much as you can with regards to the technology that your kids are dealing with.
I'm not really computer savvy. I need to get more involved so that I can actually find out what my kids are up to.
Number one, move the family computer into a public space. What I would suggest is this area here, because you spend a lot of time in the kitchen, so that you can mosey past and take a look.
This is very important, and we do spend a lot of time here, so.
See it, yeah.
The second one, know your kids' passwords. This is not about you snooping. This is really about building trust. Does it mean that you're going to be looking at it every day?
No.
No. Does it mean you're going to be looking at it every now and then? Oh, yeah. Number three, know what sites your kids visit. Let's step into their world. Time is important.
With these kids spending roughly 4 hours a day on the internet and the cell phone, setting 30-minute limits on each was essential.
Don't they? They should be doing other things instead of wasting their time.
I want to educate myself on the computer and get just as smart as they are.
We need the speakers we need. Are they right, Jess?
So I decided to move the computer. Oh, and the kids were not amused.
You'll be okay, baby.
I'm just like, oh my God, you know, why are you doing this to me?
With less time on the computer, the kids will have more time to do some chores and take on some responsibility in the house.
Your mum and dad are your parents. They're not hired help. So, kids' expectations are all about pulling your weight, doing things in the house.
When she said that, I was like, we don't have a lot of those. We're not used to doing chores and stuff like that.
So I had mum and dad make a list of tasks, and I let the kids choose their first chore.
What is one of the things that you can do for yourself, Lex? Oh, okay. Clean the toilet. Jess? Fold the laundry. Okay, fantastic. Dylan?
Washing the windows.
Washing the windows. Well done. I just want to say that I am really pleased with all three of you because everything that you have written down has been to help for the house. That's teamwork.
Each child came to the table with the chores that they felt that they would want to contribute.
So let's just do it.
Once we established a few rules, I wanted to get this inactive family out of the house for my next lesson. Dylan is strong-willed.
What does that say?
And he gets angry very, very quickly.
My walk, right?
So I wanted to take him to a martial arts session and let him knock out all of that steam by putting him into a focused sport.
We've got Gray and Mike here, who are professional fighters.
How would you like to train with us today? How does that sound? Sound good? 1. You sure you haven't done this before? All right, all right. Now again, 1. I know you can do harder than that, come on. Ah, all right, that's a good right hand. You have to be careful, okay? So you only do this in training, all right? This is hard work. There you go.
Dylan loved it. He absolutely loved it. You know, he was in that little arena and they're on the soft mats and, you know, looking up to these guys.
Faster. Where'd you learn to run so fast at?
Taking good direction and listening and just really focusing that energy that he'd used in such a negative way, in a positive way, feeling good about himself.
Take him down, drive him down, perfect. High five. High five.
You know, a kid that's got this amount of energy, you know, you want to allow them to let it all out, you know? Put it into focused energy, you know?
The energy Dylan had in that gym and just, he was in that fight mode and just hitting the bag there, and it was just great. I mean, I just loved it.
High five your partner. Here's the one that worked with you, okay? You guys worked together, all right?
Mike and Gray taught me a lot.
Let's go over here and sit down. Let's talk about what we did today.
Good job.
And we don't do it outside of this gym. Why do you think we don't do that?
Because you can get hurt.
Because you can get hurt. Kind of get mad at home sometimes, don't you? You punch stuff, kind of punch the wall and stuff. You don't have to get mad, and when you hit the wall, does it change the situation, does it? You gotta just stop and think, oh wait, I don't have to be mad. High five then.
I want to go to the gym and keep learning.
Because it was made clear by Jessica that she thought she lived in a dump, I had an idea to show her exactly how fortunate she is.
We're going as a family somewhere very special, and when we get there, you'll see what we're going to do.
What car are we taking?
Hi, follow me.
How do you do? I'm Guy Amato. I'm the president of Habitat for Humanity here in Las Vegas.
I was like, what are we doing here?
Welcome. We'll do a little work today.
Cool. We like work. That's not what I do.
These houses here are basically the product of work from all over our community. And we have a bunch of volunteers that come out and we've used that money to help build these houses. And the families that are going to live in these houses are working families. They have full-time jobs. They just don't earn enough money to get a traditional mortgage to buy a house for what it costs here in Las Vegas anymore. Everybody pitches in to build. It's like the barn building days back in the 1800s.
Habitat for Humanity was really a life lesson in teaching this family that there are other people who don't take for granted what these kids do. Are we ready?
We're ready.
We're ready.
Are we ready for some work? Then let's get going. I want to see where the shovels are.
Me? We can shovel? I was like, are you kidding me?
All right, take your shovel.
Sweat.
I wasn't in the mood for, shoveling and stuff like that.
And this poor lady standing over here, this is her home. She doesn't have a home.
Jessica wasn't really into it because she doesn't want to do anything unless it's for her.
You are so ungrateful. We're gonna start doing this as a family. We're start coming down here and helping out.
Jessie was feeling a little bit hard done by at being there, and I think also a little bit ashamed of her behaviour, and she fought it off by becoming very defensive.
Yeah, I am trying. So you can't be rude to me.
I'm not being rude to you. I'm talking to Jessica.
Look, do you see what I did? You can't. I'm
Jessica,
helping. So
you better watch your mouth.
I wasn't expecting to go there and dig dirt and stuff.
Hard work is good, Jessica.
Yeah, but my arms are sore.
Well, despite Mum's attempts, Jessica would not come around.
You know what? You'll wake up tomorrow, they'll even be more sore, but you know what? The next day they'll be better, and you'll have this experience to remember, Jessica.
This experience is getting through to Lexi. She's starting to realise that some people don't even have a home, let alone a computer or a cell phone.
What are you thinking? Tell me. Share it with me. What are you thinking?
It's just sad to see someone like this.
Huh?
Right?
It's sad.
Lexi became very emotional. There's a lot of compassion there, a lot of sensitivity, and she connected straight away.
It's sad, but it's good. You're gonna have a roof over their head, huh? And you've been a part of that.
All right, guys, we're gonna wrap it up for the night.
We're just getting started.
Well, you guys did a great job.
I just feel like our family's really coming back. We're getting closer. I know it's going to be a lot of hard work, but it was very exciting for me.
How did it feel to work hard, guys?
As soon as we got home, Mum started to talk to Jessica about the experience.
Dad and I thought that we were teaching you guys values by us working hard and giving you everything that you have, but we haven't, obviously. We're teaching you to be ungrateful. You're not thankful for what you have. You want more, you expect more, and that's not what life is about. You don't appreciate this. You call this a dump. You have no idea what other people live in.
She just thinks she's this little princess.
We're gonna start teaching you the values that you need in life, okay? She doesn't want to admit that she doesn't have it so bad, because then she would have nothing to complain about. Knowing that we're helping out a family less fortunate than us, to me, that's the lesson behind this.
Even though I was proud of Mum for talking honestly with her daughter, I wanted to take a different approach with Jessica. Jess, a quick word with you, love. And we're gonna be real here. I know when you got there, you was like, what the hell am I doing here? Yeah.
I feel like she's like my age because she's like, you know, she knows what I'm going through or whatever.
What was you feeling?
Sad for them.
Was there a little piece of you tonight that thought, actually, do you know what? I don't have it too bad, really.
Yeah. Big piece.
A big piece. I wanted just to sit down on the floor with her and adopt a different tone. Inside it is a little piece of you felt a little bit kind of embarrassed, a little bit.
Yeah, a little.
Feeling a little bit shame about the situation. It's not a bad emotion to feel because, you know, it gives us a reality check. And it seemed to draw out more of Jessica's inner qualities in being able to do that. When your mum and dad were going on about it, like, you were like, I know. Was it that kind of feeling for you? Like, all right, I'm feeling it.
That's why I was like, oh, yeah, whatever.
Because what? Because you were feeling it already?
Mm-hmm.
She saw a side of me that was soft and compassionate enough to be able to reach inside who Jessica really was. How you want people to see you, that's what you've got to portray on the outside. I really feel it was a turning point with Jessica.
I love you. I love you. Come here. Give me a hug. Hey.
I am going to leave you all as a family to really implement the techniques that have been laid down in this house.
Like, everything that I told her, she understood and, you know, was trying to help me with it, so I thought it was good.
So you want to get back? It's okay, you know. It's okay to feel sad. It's okay.
So you want to get back? Dylan, see you later. See you when I get back.
Bye. Bye. Bye.
After a few days on their own, I'm quite curious to see if the Schumacher parents have taken back authority in their household. So, are you both ready to take a look and see what's on this DVD? Okay. All right, let's take a look.
You rock, bud. Okay, we got him.
5, 6, 7, 8.
I didn't hear. I'm bored. I'm bored. I'm bored. It's great to see, isn't it?
Oh, I love it.
All three of them playing together. I mean, shock horror.
We've actually been seeing them play a lot together. And, you know, I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that there's been really no TV and no computer time, so they've had to find other things to do to occupy themselves, and it's brought them closer together.
It's fantastic. It's brilliant to see.
Thank you. Okay.
Twist around, and then pull it down like that, okay? And did you switch it?
This is what it's all about. The kids are all mucking in, they're doing their chores, becoming more self-sufficient, and no one complaining.
No.
You're a half hour past your computer time. I was on the phone,
4:50
and you were
now.
supposed to manage your time, so you know what that means now? There's no computer time for you tomorrow. Okay, get off right now.
So how's you feeling about that?
I mean, we set rules and we have restrictions, and that's what's going to happen now. If they don't do as they're told, they're going to lose what they like to do.
Exactly, you stuck to your guns. Give me 5. All right. Okay, a mum who's got more discipline.
I mean business now.
And they're starting to think for themselves. Do they love you any less?
No.
Exactly. This is good stuff.
Yeah.
So the next thing we're going to see is Dylan's language.
Stop. Dylan's a flipper off person. He flipped off. Whatever.
Why?
Why's not cutting it?
No.
We don't care why. Dad, you should have done something about that. You know, it's unacceptable. And you know, if I flipped you the bird, that wouldn't be good, would it? No, you wouldn't be happy with that. So what I'm trying to say is you shouldn't take it from your own kid. We want to teach our children to be socially acceptable in society with their language and how they address other people.
Okay.
Turn off the phone, Yeah. There he goes, that pouty face.
Mhm.
It's the same one.
Yes.
It's your warning.
Why do you get
No, I don't. No, no more.
I want some.
It's the minute you leave, they all start acting up.
I asked you to stop. You did not stop. No, be sorry on the couch. 7 minutes. Let go of the chair.
Get up. Come on. Let go of the chair, please, Dylan. Come on. Come on. Stand up, Dylan. Will you stop? Come on. You can be sorry on the couch. Dylan, I don't want to carry you. Please stand up. You know what? I'm going to make it for longer than 7 minutes if you don't get up right now. Come on.
No, that's 6 o'clock.
No, I asked you to respect me while I was on the phone and you didn't. When you give him the warning and you follow through, make sure there's no communication in between because that's the banter talk that will lead him to get angry. Okay.
This was good though, because you did follow through, you know, you gave a timeout. Your kid's got discipline.
Right.
And I gotta go. Dylan's knocking for me.
Coming!
Let you know.
Yeah, it's... Oh!
Come on. The pair of you, he's 7 years old.
I know, but...
Butt wiping.
But he will sit... He sat there once while I took my whole entire shower and didn't get up until I got out because he just won't do it by himself.
Of course he's going to do it by himself. Do you honestly think that he would sit on the toilet all day if nobody came to wipe his butt? He's 7 years old. It's a life skill, okay? I mean, it's more than time. You know, it's like 3 years overdue, okay? Yes, he's making a mess, but you know how they say, practice makes perfect. Unless he's doing it himself, he's not going to master it, okay? And let him do it. Mummy and Daddy are busy. You have to wipe your own butt,
right?
Okay? Right, on saying that, I'm proud to say that the pair of you have done a really fantastic job.
Thank you.
What I do want to work on, if I do see you guys subconsciously go into negativity, I will be pulling you out from that, okay? Because it's really important for us to start really training our thoughts in a more positive way. All right, so let's tweak what we need to.
All right.
Okay, let's go.
Hello? Oh, hello. It's great that the Schumachers have made so much progress so quickly. But I want to make sure that Mum and Dad stop labelling the kids like they did in the past and start looking at them in a new and different light. Okay, so Brian and Terry, I would love a quick word with you, please.
Okay.
I wanted to show these parents the negative ways they were labelling their kids. Jessica, Dylan, Alexi, I want you to put these words around the children that you think it represents.
I know where this one goes.
Right here.
You know the old saying, label a fool and act the fool. And that's what this family were doing. They spent so much time confirming with these kids all the negative things that they were and didn't see any of the things that were of quality with these children.
I think this one goes over here. I was shocked because those are all things that we say to our children, and it was very easy to put them under their names and say, yeah, this is who they are.
But this is my point. They were labelled. All the negative things you labelled them with constantly, and you were reaffirming it every day. Every day.
It just blew me away. I was like, we really think this about our children?
So I'm not really buying this. No. I don't know about you, but you know. And to rip them off and start again and start looking at the positive was really a step forward in being able to say, this is where you need to think. And let's adopt some positive thoughts here. Things we're going to tell our children instead.
Very smart.
Look what we have here now. What the difference is, recognise what's inside each child and focus on that and draw that out. Okay, so that they recognise it about themselves. I thought it would be good for the kids to know all the wonderful things that their parents thought about them. So I asked Mum and Dad to place the positive labels on each kid to boost their self-esteem.
These are the qualities, the good qualities that I see in you, Jessica.
For the kids to have those labels stuck on them and to look down and see what they were, you know, made them all smile.
All right, Lexi. Sensitive, along with that goes you're very organized, so I know they got to be perfectly on your shirt.
And it's something that these parents should be verbally saying to their children on a constant basis. And that's not to ignore the stuff that they need to work on, but it's about giving these kids affirmation all the time about their inequalities.
And you're also very funny.
Oh, that's true.
The Schumachers have done well, which means my work is done.
Before you leave, we pulled together as a family and made this for you, just as a memory of our time with you.
Oh, thank you.
So that you would have something to remember us by.
That is amazing. Oh my word. It's fantastic.
We've been so touched by her experience, and we wanted to just give her a lasting impression of our family.
Look at that picture.
I feel like we're almost out of the hole, and now we just have to plant flowers.
We saw a different you here.
It's kind of, sad that she's leaving.
We'll never forget you.
I'm sad because it's ending.
Bye-bye. Take care. Sometimes all it takes to dramatically change a family is for parents to shed the old labelling and see their kids in a new positive light. That's exactly what this family did. And when they did that, they had more harmony.
Whoa.
You're so cute.
Oh my goodness, Dylan. Having Super Nanny in our house has been an unbelievable experience that my family will never ever forget. I'm excited about the future of my family.
Thank you. You're welcome.
You guys are all being very nice. Thank you.
My family doesn't fight a lot since JoJo came.
You came home and you had time to do your homework first.
Oh yeah, and my chores, and then now we're all organized. We have our family routine, we have our chores, and it just works out a lot better.
They have structure now. They have rules and disciplines in place. So far, they're doing really good, and I'm proud of them. Want to see the octopus?
Ew. Now, it feels great to go out to dinner and actually be there as a family. I mean, it's something that I look forward to instead of dreading it.
I love to see Jessica and Lexi and Dylan all playing together and having a good time. Because me as a father, that's what I want my children to do.
It's fun to play with my family.
Our family's really happy and smiling, yeah.
I think that things aren't so boring now.
You guys need to start a band. If we continue on implementing the things that Joe has taught us, we're going to be happier and we're going to be a better family, a more loving family.
Thanks, Joe. Come on, Miss Joe.
Talking about madness, your kids like to have fun with clothes and dress up and play. They'll put shoes on and they'll clippity-clop and they'll put bags over and they'll play mini adults. But that rubs you up the wrong way, doesn't it, Richie?
Blake. I don't want to dress up in girls' clothes.
Because what? Because you're scared he's going to grow up as a transvestite? Because you think he's going to grow up and he wants to put stuff on. It's dress up. That's all it is. It's dress up.
Yo, chat. I need to go all the way to Fred's to go pick up a capture card so that we can play Mario Party with Fit, Pilly, and Saikuno. I'll try and be as quick as possible. Shimmy, thank you so much for the 5. Sorry, I'm not going nuts. I'm trying to save my voice, but thank you so much. Can we get some hearts?
So, better take a look and see who we've got this week. From Staten Island, the Banjani family.
Hi, we're the Banjani family. I'm Lisa.
I'm Rich. We have 3 children.
Cameron and Zoe, who are twins that are 5 years old, and Blake, who is 3. Blake is very angry. He just doesn't understand no.
Ow! You can kick and scream all you want. It's not gonna work.
Blake loves to play with girls' clothes. Leave it down. That's for girls.
It bothers Richie a lot.
But I'd rather him play with a truck. Blake, This is Zoe's stuff. What am I supposed to do? Yell at him because he likes to play with what he likes to play with?
But you do. Zoe is an angel, but when she doesn't get her way,
You just don't take stuff all day long.
Give me that, please.
she is the total opposite. First, come on. We are also growing a family cookie business. We stopped making the milk chocolate with the sprinkles. Cameron, get off of him. So I'm checking my emails. You know, fulfill orders. Guy. And they're just fighting. Blake and Cameron fight like they're two men in a bar fight. Richie's very passive with everything. Blake!
Lisa's answer is no to everything.
No, you cannot have a toy. No more. Zoe, get up so they don't do that to you. No!
Some things have to be yes.
Look at Mum and Dad. They're not working together at all. She says black, he says white.
Yeah. I feel like if we don't gain control now, then what's gonna happen in 5 years from now? That actually scares me.
Don't even think about it.
Cameron!
You know, to have a successful business, you're gonna make sacrifices, but not at the expense of your kids.
We're totally at a loss what to do. We don't know what to go next.
Why are you hitting?
Super
Nanny, come to our house.
We need you to rescue our family.
Looks like this family have called for me just in time. I'm on my way.
Oh, who's here, Cameron?
Hello,
Hi.
pleased to meet you. I'm Jo.
I'm Richie. How are you?
Very well, thank you.
Come on in.
When the doorbell rang and Jo stepped into my house, I said, okay, what is she gonna do first?
Hi, pleased to meet you, Lisa.
I was a little nervous.
So this is your brood?
Yes.
All of them. So what I will do is start off by really just watching you guys today and just seeing what you normally do in your daily routine so that I can get a good idea of what needs to be tackled first. Mum has been given an opportunity to start a new business, so I really was excited and wanted to see her actually make these cookies. So this is the famous business.
Yes.
This is what keeps you busy. So you're baking here, you're actually cooking
Everything
from
is
here.
done right here.
This is your factory
Everything.
as such. When you're at home, how do you juggle the kids and the work?
That's what I can't handle anymore. I don't know. I'm definitely losing control of my family life now that I have so much work.
There's over 20 million home-based businesses, and it has become increasingly more challenging for parents to run a business and balance home life. At the moment, Mum's either busy baking cookies, packaging, answering emails, answering the phone.
Hello.
Lucky for Mum, Dad's home a couple of days a week to help out as much as he can with the cookie business. But most of the time, she's alone. And with 3 small children, no wonder it's overwhelming.
You did a great job holding it. Just erase this on the back.
You got a lot going on. You've got a lot going on.
It's gotten really bad. You know, I'm losing control. My children are running the household.
Give it. Now, get up. Get out of here. No, you forget it. You're not giving it to him. You lost your chance. Stop. Now. I don't think so. Bite me again like that, and you're getting soap in you. On the back, stop. Stop it. Yeah, you just bit me very hard, Zoe. You made me bleed.
Blake.
What's this?
This is an everyday occurrence.
And he kept trying to bite me, as he bit me once.
The business has just taken over family life. Blake is doing everything he possibly can to get his mum's attention.
No, you can't spill it, Blake. Put them back in. You can't play. Come on. Come on. Come here. Look at Blake. Don't bite. Blake is a terror. He bites. He hits. He's out of control. That's it. Blake, I'm putting you upstairs. Come on. That's it. Stay in here. Don't bite, Blake. Blake, go back in your bed. Blake, you're not going down until you learn to behave. Why are you yelling? Tell me what you did wrong, and then maybe we could go downstairs. That's it. Goodbye.
I see a little boy who is consoling himself and needs his mother's time and needs to have a relationship with her. Seems like business has taken over everything. Later on, whilst Mum was doing business, Blake was nowhere to be found. So I went upstairs to see if I could find him.
Blake. Not out. Go put that away, Blake. Daddy's gonna be so sad.
Why would Daddy be cross?
Richie gets very upset when he plays with Zoe's dolls and bags because he used to dress up. He wants him to play with boy toys instead of girl toys. It really bothers him. It's not a problem for me so much.
Blake likes to play with his older sister. He dresses up just like she dresses up. However, he likes to dress up in his little clippity-cloppity shoes and have his handbag over his shoulder. And Dad's horrified by that. He's just so scared that his son is going to grow up wearing dresses.
I don't know too many fathers out there that would say, yeah, okay, I would love my son to, play with dresses rather than play with the tool bench, trucks, or whatever it may be.
It's really, really common to worry about that. But Richard needs to realise it's just kids playing. I mean, they're having fun just dressing up in big people's clothes. Later on, whilst Mum was running the business, it was left up to Dad to give the kids snacks. And it was certainly clear they weren't just hungry for food, but they were hungry for attention too.
You're not having candy, there is none. You're not having candy, forget about it. I'll give you one piece. 2 pieces? Well, snack time in my house is all day long. Constantly they go into cabinets, they take out snacks and drinks, and they want to go in the refrigerator and they want to eat all day. No, we're not having that again. Yes. There's no more. Yes. There's no more. They're driving me crazy right now. Cam, what part didn't you understand? Come on, everybody inside. Now no one's getting nothing. No. Close the refrigerator. Put it back. And you're not getting anything if you speak to me that way. No. We'll start over.
Cameron and Zoe, when they misbehave, they have total meltdowns and they start to scream and they stamp their feet. And it really, in a way, is like watching a 2-year-old.
So we're not eating mashed potatoes now. No, we're not having mashed potatoes. Is that enough?
What's that?
Mashed potatoes.
First, Dad says no mashed potatoes. Then he's scooping out a whole mountain of mashed potatoes. I mean, nice, Dad. Nice message. These kids know that if they cry long enough, they'll get what they want.
I want 2 pieces.
2 pieces of what?
Noodles.
Okay.
After watching Dad clearly give the kids what they wanted, it was obvious to me that I needed to get Mum and Dad on the same page so we could sort out discipline. The first thing that I really want to establish with the pair of you is the juggling. The business and the family. There's no structure that allows the pair of you together to say, right, this is business time and now this is family time. You've got to have some boundaries because you do have 3 little ones that need you. They're looking for the security and the stability in the repetition that happens during the day.
They have no stability because we're always all over the place.
You're darting around all the time, but they don't know whether they're coming or going. The second thing that I do want to talk to you both about is your relationship together as business partners and as parents. There's no clear communication between the pair of you in how you run the business, and what that does is it trickles into the family. As parents, you don't compromise.
Right, I'm very strict. I'm the no person.
And the way that you both behave, which is so differently, I mean, it's like watching a movie for these kids. I mean, well, which picture house are we going to go into? Oh, should we go and see the horror movie or should we go and see Disneyland? It's giving them mixed messages. You can either be the parent that your kids remember when they grow up as the one that was in there doing it with them.
you know, the one that had their arms wrapped around them because they were holding on to the fishing rod as well? Or you're the parent that just always sat at the side?
I want to be there. I want to be in there.
What do you feel about Richie?
I feel that you are just too easygoing with them and allow them to do whatever they want. And there's no rules with you, even if I have the rules.
I don't have a problem with rules. I just have a problem with you know, they're your rules. They're not our rules.
Right, okay.
And
so
we have to establish those rules, not you establish and I have to abide by them like as if you have 4 children.
I think it's important, Richie, for you to be able to make sure that you're not demasculated here. And I mean that in a way that allows you both to feel like you can have your place and your role and not feel like you're wearing the trousers all the time and not feeling like you're being stripped of anything that you want to do equally in your own home with your kids. This all leads to my next point, which is how the children behave. Behaviour is shocking in the house. We see with Blake punching, biting, and when he does that, he's picked up and yelled at, but still, you've got him there. You're still holding him and pacifying him, and what that leads to is a regression. I look at Blake and I'm like, he's 3 years old, and actually when he's with the pair of you, it's like he's a baby. He talks like a baby. He talks like that. All the while that's happening, who do you think's having a meltdown if things don't go their way?
Cameron and Zoe.
Oh yeah, because at this stage, what they're not getting is the emotional input that they need from their parents. They're being starved of that emotional input because everything is going into the business, everything. But what are they getting? What are they drawing back? No. And then we get to the next bit. I'm bored. So what am I going to do? Oh, snack. I want a cookie. I want this. I want that. But then what happens when you then want to go to a restaurant and you want to sit down and you want to have a meal?
They're not hungry.
They're over it. Been eating all day. What you're losing out there, again, is the time where you sit down as a family. Madness. Talking about madness, your kids like to have fun with clothes and dress up and play. They'll put shoes on and they'll clippity-clop and they'll put bags over and they'll play mini adults. But that rubs you up the wrong way, doesn't it, Richie?
Blake.
Well, I don't want to dress up in girls' clothes.
Because what? Because you're scared he's going to grow up as a transvestite? Because you think he's going to grow up and he wants to put stuff on. It's dress up. That's all it is. It's dress up. Okay? Come on, we've got to get a grip there.
Okay.
So there are a lot of points here that have been made at the table with regards to what we need to work on. You have a wonderful future ahead with regards to where you can be with your family, but you need to put in the groundwork now. You've already shown me your commitment to your cookie company, so now I want to see it with your family.
Okay. You will.
All right, so let's get on with it, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah,
No rest for the wicked. Let's go.
Okay.
Like a lot of families, the Banjani family seek to find a balance between running a business and home life. But I feel they need to realise what happens when they just put too much on their plates. So I came up with a visual way of being able to show them what's really at stake. Mummy and Daddy have a very special act to show us, OK? Yeah. It's the juggling act. So what we're going to start off with is kids. Mum, start juggling the ball. Oh, look, what have we got here? We've got family time. Where'd it go? Let's put it in. Keep juggling. Cookies, Mum. Oh, this one's yours. Woo, where'd it go? Keep juggling. Fast, fast, fast. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Oh, what have we dropped here? Oh, look, what's this, kids? What's dropped here? Family time. Oh, that has been dropped, hasn't it?
Being a parent, working, it's, you know, hard juggling all of it at one time.
This juggling act was a disaster. They didn't do very well, did they?
No.
No. But we want you focused on your priority, and your priority right now is your cookie business and your family, all right? And that's what we're gonna move on next, okay? I think we all strive to find balance in one way or another, and this family are striving to find balance between the new company that they've started at home and their family life. Here is what you see, the cookie routine. In order to bring more balance into the Bajani household, I'm going to give them a cookie routine that will make sure that they spend time running the business, but equally time with their family. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to stand here and I'm going to represent your 3 children. They want you to.
Right.
She said 7 days is just too much.
7 days is just too much. Okay.
Your children want you to.
So then I guess we'll have to work it in where we only do the weekends, and then maybe we could split those days, and then we'll have more time with the children. When Joe suggested to balance out our lives, make everything equal, the cookie business, the children, she was 100% right. And my children will get a really nice benefit out of the cookie routine because they now have more time with mommy and daddy.
I'd like to say well done to the pair of you, because this is probably one of the most challenging schedules that I've done working with a family in the 4 years that I've been here in America helping families.
The cookie routine I'm very committed to. It's going to make life a lot easier.
After posting up a routine that allowed the children to have 2 extra days with their parents a week, it was now on to the next issue. Some families have businesses where they can close the door on their office. In this case, the Bajanis work from their kitchen and the kids are constantly in there causing havoc. So that's why I invented baking time. We do want to create some space so that there is a divide between when you're doing your cookies and you've not got the interference of the kids, and we're setting up a boundary, all right? What we can do is put down a little bit of tape so that it visually reinforces that. Okay. We've got some scissors.
Baking time is a great idea because we put up this piece of tape, and there's also a sign that will tell them, you know, Cameron, Zoe, and Blake, please stay out. And when we explain, they really caught on quickly.
When I'm baking and I'm putting the cookies in their boxes, you guys can't come in here. This is gonna be our line so that you know, oh, mommy and daddy are working. Okay, so then when mommy's making cookies in here, where are you going to stay? Very good.
The kids spend a lot of time arguing about what they want to eat that's in the cupboards, so that's why I came up with the snack box technique. These boxes are for you to decorate. What we are going to do afterwards, when they're dry, is we're going to choose 2 snacks and a piece of fruit to put into our snack box so that every day when it's snack time, we take it out of our own box.
When Joe first came in, I wasn't sure what she was doing. When she pulled out the boxes and she told us what they were, it's a great idea.
So help yourselves then. Okay, take a look at the paints.
Are these washable paints?
Yes, they're all washable paints.
No, Cameron. Oh, no more, Blake. Blake, I'm sorry.
The kids started to paint their snack boxes, and as the fingers got all messy, Mum's face started to cringe.
Wait, Zoe.
Okay, careful.
Okay.
When they started painting, Blake took the paint and he was putting globs of paint. I'm like, all right, enough.
You're having a panic attack here, aren't you? You're like, oh my God, when is it gonna be finished?
I have to admit, I never do this with them because I can't stand it. I can't stand a mess. I can't stand when it gets in their nails.
Mum's hands-on when it comes to making cookies, but when it comes to being hands-on with the kids, she doesn't like these to get messy.
Oh, Cameron, I love your blue box.
What I think we should do is come and choose the snacks that you're going to put in them. The children, they're given a lot of sweet things and cookie and candy, and of course that's going to spike children's blood sugar levels. So now they get 1 piece of fruit and 2 other snacks a day.
Cheese, apple.
What have you chose?
Apple, a bar, and cracker.
Okay. The snack box will help Mum and Dad really eliminate the constant battling over snack time. You're going to put your snacks into your snack boxes, and then Mummy and Daddy are going to tell you when snack time is so you can lift up your box and then eat one of the snacks that are in there, okay? So I think give yourself a clap. Well done. Wow, you all did really, really well. Mum and Dad have made progress, but they still are not working as a team. So I've come up with an exercise that's going to leave them no other choice. So what I'd like to do now is to give you my next technique. No, it's not a magic show, but what I'm going to do is join you at the hip here. I'm sure there's a jean hoop somewhere. Thought I'd just tie them together, literally by the hip, and suggest to them that they place their hands in each other's back pockets and really go about their daily chores. I think what we could do is
let's pack some cookies and let's get some cookie work done.
Everything about the activity was really difficult because we had one hand each, and I'm a righty, and I had to use my left. So he had to be my right hand, you know? That's it, perfect. But it actually felt good. We were close, we were having a good time together, we were laughing, working and laughing. Cheating.
It's obvious we could work together. I mean, communicating a little bit better and both know that, you know, we're on the same page.
You can take your hands out your back pockets and you can untie yourselves together.
I kind of like it like this.
You're doing good. Mum and Dad working together is one thing, but in order to change the dynamics in this household, it's going to be a different story to see if they can work together when it comes to discipline. When the kids are doing something that you know is breaking a rule, bring them straight to one of the cubes and explain why you've put them on here. It's 1 minute per age of the child, and I want you to work together doing that.
Okay.
As soon as I finished explaining the technique, Blake started to play up.
Okay, Blake.
And surprisingly enough, he sat on that cube and he did his discipline. It was Zoe who surprised everyone because she took a swing at her brother. Mummy's little angel.
So, because you didn't apologize to your brother and you didn't listen to Daddy, you're going in a timeout. You have to sit on it for 5 minutes.
Dad? She's your daughter. She's disrespecting you. Put her back on there, okay?
Before, we would always give in to get her to stop crying. And this is the reason why we're in this mess.
When you put her down, move away. Every time she gets off, you're going to put her back. Zoe wasn't going down without a fight, and Mum and Dad were being tested. It was either going to make them or break them. They were either going to work as a team, or little Zoe was going to drive them apart.
She tried everything to get us to break.
Let me see. Where are you bleeding? You're not bleeding. Come on.
Do not let her get a drink. Do not let her get anything to eat. She can change this by doing as she's told. I'm bleeding, I'm tired, I'm thirsty. She really pulled every string. Mum really started to feel a little bit sad. You feel sad because you're disciplining your child, because you're teaching her what's right or wrong. You know what? She's learning the hard way, but so are you guys learning the hard way as well. Place her straight back on that cube because she's moved away from it. Do you want her to realise you've got rules and she needs to do as she's told? I don't believe that either Lisa or Richie have ever seen Zoe behave like this because they give in. They let Zoe have what she wants. Before, when she's done this, you've just given in and gone, oh, let her get on with it. So tonight, she needs you not to give up on her. She needs rules, she needs boundaries. She's counting on you.
Joe pretty much said, are you ready to give up? And I guess she was trying to see how far I was willing to go. I mean, you have to stick to your guns as much as it hurts.
Leah, I really don't know where she went. No?
She wanted her way. She wanted to show me that she was not going in that timeout. It was either her breaking or myself and Lisa breaking.
Zoe's refusal to do punishment was a long struggle. In fact, 3.5 hours. But Mum and Dad stuck together and prevailed.
So, do you know the reason why we put you on there? We put you on there
We put you on the cube.
because you hit Blake and you wouldn't say sorry. Apologize to Mommy and Daddy.
Are you sorry to Mommy? Okay, give me a hug.
Richie and I worked as a team, and it felt great. We supported one another.
Give Daddy a hug. Come here, I want to give you a hug. Obviously, we see that it works, and this is something that has to be done. And Lisa and I are both on the same page with it.
With Mum and Dad feeling more comfortable about doing discipline together, it was now time to deal with Dad feeling uncomfortable with Blake dressing up in girls' clothes.
Joe, what is this for, Joe?
What's that?
I don't know, what's in there? Do I want Blake to play with baby dolls? Do I want him to dress up in a dress? No.
What have we got here?
You're a bumblebee?
Seriously? No, seriously, it's just what it is. It's just being fun. It's just being silly.
A rock star.
Rock star?
You do look like a rock star, actually. You need a guitar. If Blake sees Dad dressing up and having fun, then he'll realise that it's okay to do, so that he doesn't feel ashamed and have to go into the closet to do that.
I like to play with cups.
You know, the principle of all of this is we don't want Blake feeling like he's got to hide in a closet because he decides he wants to play with something that's really, you know, stereotypically what, female or male. Just, you know, for kids it's just about play and dress up.
Okay, you know what? I'll ease off on it a little bit. I don't want him to have to hide to play with something. I'd rather him do it in front of me and know that he could do it in front of me.
Hey, listen, guys, I'm going. Jojo's going for a few days. You know, Lisa and Richie know what hard work is. So that same energy that they've been putting into expanding their cookie business, I now want to see spent on their own family. Please work on balance. I can't emphasize this anymore. It is all about balance.
Zoe will definitely test us while Joe's away. I want to make sure everything stays on track.
In sync, the pair of you. If it means you've got to go back to putting your hands in your pockets, do it.
Do we want to see her go? I mean, and have to do this on our own? No, but it's something that we need to do. It's our family, and they're going to try to stick to it.
Bye-bye. Both Lisa and Richie, you know, are smart people. They know what they need to do now the techniques are in the house. What are they going to do? It's been 4 days since I've seen Lisa and Richie, and I'm excited to see exactly what's been going on whilst I've not been there. How are you both? Good. Good. So, are we feeling good about watching this DVD?
So-so.
Oh, you both went like this. It's a bit telling.
Well, we have a lot of questions for you, so.
Let's take a look at it then.
I put the tape down, and I'm putting the sign up. What does the sign say?
Karen, Blake, and Zoe keep out.
Excellent. Okay, guys, the sign's coming. Woo! Down.
That went really, really well. You were able to bake your cookies and get the business done. The kids took really well to it. What we're going to look at now is Blake's dress up here.
Hi, guys.
Gym teacher, and my gym need pack them first.
You gonna pack them?
Oh, I love him. Look, with his little bag over his shoulder.
In Spanish, you wrote?
Dad, that was really sweet. Just sweet that you're just, you know, in there involved with the kids and you're just hanging out with them. And did you not feel that? It just seemed really...
Yeah, no, he's comfortable. He
You know,
just
you
feels
see-
like he can do whatever he wants. We're starting here. You want that or a rice cake? Okay. But you could save this one for later because we never put the rice cake in there. Go sit.
Whoopsie.
Well, Daddy's bringing home dinner now. You want a piece of chicken that Mommy made last night?
I'm a big.
A bit. Should Mommy take one too?
Hi.
How was it?
Good.
Yeah? Blake, where are you? It's dinner time. Sit with us.
Do that.
Okay, this is... Ready, Blake? If you're not in your seat, then it's a warning. Sit down if you're having one more bite. Okay, that's it. You said that you were done? That's it.
Okay, let's look at what you're doing here, all right? Because this is all messed up.
Okay.
It really is messed up. The snack box was given to the children so that it would visually be a representation of how many snacks they have during the day. You can't even use the box as reference, and then your old behaviour habits kick in because they go straight to the cupboard, and then we go into the fridge and we eat 10 minutes before pizza. This is what you do every time you make the choice, the pair of you, to slack. Because really it's about discipline.
I don't like them playing with the paints.
obviously clay. Anything messy like this.
Why don't we like them playing with clay and...
Because the clay is not easy to clean up.
Right.
So it gets stuck in the floor. It gets over. That's why I chose to play outside. If you look at Cameron's shirt, it's all over his shirt. And clay doesn't really come out very easily. So it's just a mess. I know, it's a little bit, but it doesn't matter.
That's speck.
Yeah, but when it gets hard and sticky, it doesn't come out.
I can tell you for a fact, it does come out, Lisa, seriously. It comes out, but...
Why don't you sit down and do it? See, this is the mess we don't like.
We need to really work on this. Okay. You know, kids do get dirty fingernails. You know, we get a nail brush and we scrub them in the bath. Okay. You know?
Rich, don't start counting because she's pushing it away.
Okay.
Blake, you have to go away. Zoe's in a timeout. Blake! You don't hit your brother. You don't hit anyone.
I should have said it once. Again.
You're just feeding into it.
You don't touch your mommy. That's it.
Lisa, don't even talk to her.
Don't?
It doesn't matter where she stands if she's gonna act that way.
So she can stand there all night long. Reg?
What?
Now I'm starting.
Okay. So what I'm not seeing is consistency. I'm not seeing enough following the technique step by step. That you're tweaking it and you're improvising it based on your emotions. When you do every step and you're consistent with it, the results are fast. So what I do want to do today with you both is to work on the techniques that do need tweaking.
Okay.
And get you back on track.
Okay, great.
You with that?
I'm looking forward to it.
Okay. Mum and Dad have been happy to improvise the naughty technique. And when they do it, it doesn't get done properly. So I had Dad pretend like he was one of the kids and Mum as well. When you get put on the cube, I want you to behave like your kids do.
Okay.
So I began with testing Dad's skills on the naughty cube.
And you go on and you...
Sorry, she's gone. But she's done really well with the naughty discipline. He's become a little bit complacent with the way that he walks. Kind of slops back and forth. So what do you do if you've got two? How? Show me. And how do you do that?
Behind them.
Then how do you do that? Keep going. If he can just remain strong until the end and make sure that he gets an apology before he's begging for those hugs and kisses, he'll be fine. And what happens if when you're on the cube and you're in charge, your child decides that they're going to pick up the cube and throw it, then what?
I don't even pay attention.
Really? Then keep going, because now I want to see exactly what you are going to do. You're on it. And again, walk like you mean it. Okay, Mum, where are you going wrong?
Oh, because he's sitting, but the cube's not near him.
Correct. When he pushed it away, okay, if you brought it here, you're to place him on the cube. Okay? Because that's you then taking control of it.
These techniques I will use every day. I know I'm not 100% at them right now, but believe me, in the months to come, I will be great at it.
You've come a long way, let's face it, from 3.5 hours. But they're still testing it every day. And the more you can become aware of that yourselves, the more you realise that you'll nail it, you'll have it underneath your belt, and you'll get that result. At the end of the day, they have the techniques, both parents. They know what they're supposed to be doing, and they know when they do it correctly, they get the results, and their family are better off for it. After the lesson with the naughty cube, I had one more issue to address, and that was getting Mum feeling comfortable about getting her hands messy and having fun.
get Mum really involved and a little bit messy. I had her paint flower pots with the children and then plant pretty flowers afterwards. And it was challenging for her. You could see mentally she was having to overcome.
Blake put the paint in the flower pot.
Oh, he put the paints in the flower pot. And I was like, oh my God. Oh no, you know what? It's leaking out. What's happening? Is there a hole in it? Oh yeah, there's a hole in it. That's why there's a hole.
And I really played up to the situation.
Oh, it is leaking. And I kind of just like sucked back, like, okay, this is time for them to play, be free, okay? We're gonna put the flowers in here. We don't put the paint inside here.
Oh, look where I put mine.
Billzo.
Oh, very good, Cameron.
It's on my arm.
It's okay. Look, I got it all over my arm. It's okay.
And as Mum started to loosen up, the kids did as well.
Oh, look.
You could really see this energy amongst the family, feeling rather relaxed and calm, where they were just genuinely having fun.
Then what do you do? Just stick it in? The whole scene was a mess, but it was fun. Look at that.
So look, you see the difference? Do you feel the difference? I mean, yeah, it's a step outside the box a bit. When Mum was engaged, when she was focusing purely on having fun with the kids, you could sense it, the kids could feel it, and everyone was having fun. Magic.
Jojo's going home now.
Joe put us right on the right track. Now we have to continue on this path and make it work.
Blake, love the bag.
We appreciate everything she did for us. It just goes to show that, you know, with a little discipline and a little sugar too, you get what you want.
Zoe, Jojo, give you a hug and kiss. Bye-bye, darling. Okay?
Thank you. Joe told my family I'm gonna miss Jojo.
I definitely feel that I've been able to give the family good balance between the time they'll spend with their business and also the time that they'll spend with their kids as well.
Take care, mate.
Thank you, Joe.
Take care, you're welcome. Take care.
Thank you.
I just hope that they continue to use the techniques and put that in place with their own family.
Bye, Blake.
So every day they wake up and not only are they proud of what they do for a business, but also proud of what they've achieved as a family.
On your mark, get set, go!
I notice a big difference in my family. Going forward, I think that we're gonna have a much happier family.
Oh, Cameron and Zoe got a tie and Blake got a tie. Hooray! You won! I've seen a lot of changes in my family. The way that I found the balance between our business and our family is because Richie and I are on the same page. We work together. Wave! Say hi!
Maybe they caught fish on there.
Hi, Speedboat! Hi, Speedboat!
The biggest lesson is that my kids could get messy with me, but they definitely cannot mess with me. You wanna walk in the sand?
It just shows that, you know, once you put rules into place and you teach them the rules, how fast things can turn around.
Gotcha!
You did it!
Hurry up.
They're only 5 and 3, and you want to have a good relationship when they're 10, 12, and older, and it's just going to help all the way through our whole life.
Say wave goodbye to Jojo.
Ellie, go get your pajamas. I have to lay down between Ellie and Emma to get them to go to sleep.
Are you going to sleep? Am I saying goodnight to you now? Okay, well, good night then. Good night. Good night. I tell you what, this is a first. I've never had to tuck in a family that I was visiting on my observation day. That was a first for everything. Good night. I mean, I've never been into a household where I've switched the lights out on a parent tucked in cosy with her daughters. I found that absolutely bizarre. Can't wait to see what's in store for me this week. Let's take a look.
Hi, we're the Schrage family.
I'm Kyle.
I'm Christy.
And we have 3 daughters. Ellie, who is 10.
Hi! Emma, who is 6.
And Kara, who is 4. I work for a sales office in Nashville, Tennessee.
I am a stay-at-home mom. They're just wild. They don't listen. You get down. You know better. No, understand. Stop it.
Our children have gotten to the point where they control Christy.
Yeah! No! Yeah!
Well, these kids can just obviously do what they want to do. I mean, you know, there's no discipline in this house, is there?
The entire wall system in our upstairs has an assortment of wonderful, beautiful crayons and markers and pencil marks.
It's lack of respect.
There is no way I would allow this. Are you kidding me? Look at the graffiti on the walls.
Kara got the passy. Kara is 4 years old and she still has a passy.
My purple passy!
Oh, this is a joke. That passy's got to go.
She has an addiction.
You ready for bed? When nighttime comes and it's time for bed, they will not go upstairs and go sleep in their beds. Is anybody else tired? Children go to bed when they want to go to bed, or when Christy is ready to go to bed, we will force 1 or 2 of them in there. It has been 8 years since we've been in the same bed.
Not going to sleep.
They don't even sleep together, Mum and Dad. Look.
You go in there.
There is no way that this family can be getting a proper night's sleep. This has got to change.
It can't go on like this any longer. I mean, I can't go on like this any longer. I just feel like we have to fix it right now.
Super Nanny, come on, we need your help.
Can you put your foot on it, driver, please? We better get there quick. Hello.
Hi.
Nice to meet you. I'm Joe.
I'm Christy.
Hi.
When Joe knocked on the door, it was only the girls and I at home. Kyle was still at work. And I was really quite nervous.
The mum was very shy when I first met her, but she did introduce me to her daughters.
This is Kara. She's 4.
This is Kara. Hi, Kara. And is this your sister? Hi, pleased to meet you. I'm Joe.
But she asked me if I'd like to look around the house, and I was curious to do so.
Oh, great. I see the kids did the interior design.
Yes, they did.
And I saw, well, let's face it, graffiti.
What have we got here? Oh.
That's Ellie's name, but this is not her room.
There was lots of colourful artwork that had just been scribbled, and it was on the carpets as well.
So they've done it. Do they have permission to do it? I've got to ask.
They don't have permission. They do it when I'm not looking.
Do you reinforce any form of discipline at all with the girls?
Well, yeah, but they still do it.
So this lady had clearly allowed her children to do this to the walls of their bedroom without consent. After seeing all the artwork, I was introduced to Mima.
Is your space respected?
Sometimes and sometimes not.
Mima is Christy's mother, and she lives with them.
So this is like your little annex area. This is your little space here.
I'm very grateful that I have the opportunity to be that close to my grandchildren, but sometimes you can be a little too close.
Mima doesn't have any privacy. The kids just cross those boundaries and go into her space.
Going in my grandma's.
I think Mima would like the kids to respect her privacy, to knock on the door before they go in.
No, you don't go in here and just mess up my stuff.
They will even lay down on the ground and kick at the door if Mima doesn't let them in.
Someone missing a passy. Whose is this? This belongs to you?
Kara's main issue is probably the pacifier. Her whole mouth is starting to look funny because of it. Her teeth are sticking way out.
Oh.
Are you too big for a passy?
How many of these do you have?
A lot. See, I
Yeah.
have a green one, a blue one, a red and yellow one, 2 blue and red ones.
Hey, I think we get it.
Or have you ever made attempts to dispose of the pacifier?
With the other 2, when we took it away, they stopped crying. Like after one night, they were fine.
Right.
And she
Not the
didn't
bottle.
stop. She just
Not
kept
the
on and
bottle.
on and on.
Yeah.
No,
It's my fault. I weakened to give it back to her so we could get some sleep.
Right.
Mum's right. 4 years old and using a pacifier is way too old. So it looks like we'll have to put a stop to that. It shows Mum unable to complete any task and to follow through.
Yes, he does. Pillow fort. Right there.
I'd just gotten really good at just kind of getting up every day and living and not feeling anything, and then the same thing happening the next day. I think I have been detached.
To see Mum reading while the kids were outside bored and restless was sad. It was very obvious that Mum was stuck in a bad rut. What do you kind of do around this time?
I usually just pick up after them or do laundry or...
She's unsure, unconfident, unenthusiastic about motherhood.
A little bit vague, kind of not really there.
Mum's very detached, and it made me want to sit down and talk to her about it.
Come and sit down with me.
And see if the cause wasn't the sleep deprivation that she had mentioned in submission.
So what has been the effect of lack of sleep?
Just exhausted. When it comes down to being like the wife and the mother and the anything that requires an organizational fit into a little mold thing, I'm not good, and it just makes life really hard for me. I just I'm constantly treading water or something. That's the way I feel. I don't know. I always have the fear of disappointing people.
Because you want people to like you?
Yes.
What other things make you fearful? Like heights make me a bit queasy.
Yeah, I have that one.
You have that one? That makes me feel a bit queasy.
Fear has become a comfort for Christy. It's a false security. It's stopped her from moving forward and empowering herself to really make some really good changes.
Hey, girls.
Hi. Hello.
Hello.
Nice to meet you, Joe.
I'm Kyle. Nice to meet you.
Once Dad came home, they all had dinner, and then the kids started to get ready for bedtime, which was interesting to say the least.
Here, come on.
Pajama time. Pajamas on.
So, pajamas on is literally the beginning of bedtime, is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Right.
Ellie, go get your pajamas.
I have to lay down between Ellie and Emma to get them to go to sleep.
Are you going to sleep? Am I saying goodnight to you now? Okay, well, good night then. Good night. Good night. I tell you what, this is a first. I've never had to tuck in a family that I was visiting on my observation day. That was a first for everything. Good night.
I mean, I've never been into a household where I've switched the lights out on a parent tucked in cozy with her daughters. I found that absolutely bizarre.
So no evening together? No.
With the children being in the bed, my wife and I don't get any time, couples time, not only just to talk, but just to sleep together, to be with one another. It's amazing we have 3 children. I don't know how it happened, but it did.
I've got to ask you this question. I have to. When was the last time you slept in your own bed?
It's probably been about 7 to 8 years.
7, 8 years?
Yeah.
That's just madness to me. Absolutely insane.
How did you have children? Did you meet on the way to the bathroom?
Funny you should say that. I sit out on the couch with the 4-year-old Kara and watch a movie until she falls asleep or we both fall asleep. And then anywhere from 11 o'clock to 2 in the morning, I move the 10-year-old Ellie upstairs into a bed, move the 4-year-old Kara into Christy's bed, and I go upstairs and sleep in a separate bed.
So believe it or not, this is where Dad will end up tonight. I mean, how crazy is that? Seriously, it's like musical beds. Dad hasn't slept in his own bed properly for 8 years. I'm surprised they're still together, to be honest with you.
It was embarrassing, and with her looking right in your eyes in unbelief that I have to go into a bed without my wife, by myself, and roll over and go to sleep.
Tomorrow morning, need a meeting.
Okay.
Stuff that needs to be addressed and spoken about, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, all right then, great. Good night. Hey, go upstairs, I'll see myself out.
Okay.
Good night. Really, the lack of respect for the house with regards to the children graffitiing all over the walls.
It's even worse than that because they wouldn't even consider doing that at somebody else's house. It's just here. They know, they just don't respect their home.
But let's talk about something wider than that as well. If there's no discipline in the house, then you're not putting in place rules, boundaries, and consequence. So how are you teaching fundamentally those values that you want to instill?
We don't.
Correct. Then how are you doing your job as a parent?
We're not.
A carer with a passy at her age has gone beyond the use of why we would use passies, and it's got to go. She's not a baby.
I wonder